swinging and I automatically hit them. I'm like, fuck you. But yeah, that was pretty fun.
Oh, I'm stupid. Did Gory have a theme? I don't think she did.
Who?
Marie.
She just shared Scythe's theme.
Okay, that's what I thought. But I was like, for whatever reason, I was thinking like, did she have a theme?
No, she did not.
Okay.
Damn.
But Scythe's theme is so fucking good. Is it in here?
It's probably in there.
Want to pull up your stream?
Actually, no, we would have seen it if it wasn't in there, so probably not.
Yeah, but you surprised me, Carlos. I didn't know you had your thing.
My thing?
Your I guess affiliate.
Oh yeah.
Whatever. I was surprised because sometimes it's like depending on what it is, it's like it'll either take a couple weeks or it's like yours is where it's instant.
Oh my! It's pretty like. Why does it take a while for affiliate? Mine was just like
for affiliate. No, it's partner that takes.
It's partner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, affiliate you can get basically instantly. They don't even review it. It's just like if you hit the marks, they'll just be like, yeah, fuck it, go ahead.
Yeah, you just gotta do your tax info. That's about all you gotta do.
Yeah.
Right.
But for partner, that takes forever. You get rejected over and over and over again.
Right, because I know like one person who was doing Twitch. Like I think he made a Twitch, got affiliate, and then like he said I can't remember if it was partner or affiliate that he was like it's taking a while. And then I think he sent out the thing and then it got rejected. He made a new account and then it got fined. But I don't know.
Yeah, that sounds more like partner. Because partner, like, again, it's over and over and over that people get rejected, even though they meet the marks. It's really weird.
They're like, we only want certain people to be partners.
Oh, AJ, by the way, Professor Hairbrain's name in Japanese is Dobimbo.
Dobimbo.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well.
Dobimbo. Didn't we say something about a bimbo with hair?
I don't remember.
Bimbos.
I don't remember, but I
swear we did.
Barack, you're scaring the host.
It's like, Barack, why are you? You used to love the bimbos.
Scaring the host.
It's funny.
The little host.
Yeah, the little horses and everything was so perfect. Like Rick Toffin.
That's pretty much that's German.
Yeah, fair. Fucking.
You played Barack's theme in front of the hose.
No.
Reaper of the Bailey.
You played Reaper of the Bailey in front of the hose. No, you pay. It's actually you played the Reaper of the Bailey in front of the prostitutes.
In front of the prostitutes.
I think we got many memo, right?
Many memo.
What? I think we just got. No, we didn't get through all the main characters. We stopped at Mikitoba, I think.
No, because I remember doing Jigoku and Hosanaga. Because we were talking about oh look, he's.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, we did.
Tan.
That's true.
Which is impossible not to see now. So
then,
I think we are up to Soseki.
Well, yeah, we were looking at the pictures.
Yeah, and then we're gonna get to the escapades. Yeah, the side stories after we finish all the reading and the art and all that.
Yeah.
Look at Soseki. It's a shame he dies.
Don't do that.
The Reaper of the Bailey finally caught up to her. Gave his stomach cancer.
It put cancer in his stomach directly.
God.
Oh wow. This is December 2015. This art of Soseki was drawn.
Wait, are you sharing your screen?
Yeah.
Oh right. Hold on, let me do that.
You can't see.
What the fuck is this? How do you think it's gonna be when you bathe together?
God.
Look at goofy pictures. There we go.
Soseki. What?
I'm looking at goofy pictures. It's a picture of a school security guy, looking
Among Us.
It's really
God.
funny. Oh man.
Look at these fucking dudes. Why they got the ass shot of Fusey?
What?
The reporter guy. Look at those buns.
Yeah, okay.
I said
yeah,
Fusey.
many memo.
Oh yeah, and I forgot, since I remember I said I was supposed to take a shot of moonshine when we ended the series, so I have it right here. I'm afraid.
We still have one game left though.
Yeah, we still have
put refrigerator. Keep that in the fridge for like a month.
Keep it in the fucking fridge? No, I'll just drink another shot. Jesus Christ.
No, hide it.
I can't hide it.
Keep it under your bed.
No. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go.
The rat zone.
The rat zone. Also, it's not on stream if you're gonna.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I'm waiting for basically what we usually do. Like just hold it, but I can move it now. It's fine.
Podcast.
There you go. But yeah, since I mentioned it before, this is from December 2015. This art of Soseki.
Huh.
And this looks like it's August
2016.
2016. That's nuts.
Fuck, dude. They finished him before they finished.
Yeah, they got Soseki before they got Pain's design.
Leave
Also,
them for last.
I like the fact that they have this like transition, and then they've got the little like swirly
The
bit
hope.
here.
The hope, the last hope.
Man.
God, I fucking drunk that shot and my nostrils opened.
What do you do when you're drinking moonshine? Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking. It's just like I feel fucking. That's real moonshine. This is branded moonshine.
But going into DGS 2, because I'd seen what Hasanaga's outfit looked like. Not all of it. I saw just the striped clothing, so I assumed it was like a prison break case.
Holy shit, that would have been nuts.
And he was undercover there. That's what I thought the case was about. I was quite surprised to learn it was just a beach.
What was he, Reznov? Ryunosuke.
When you have to bring villain out of fucking prison.
He didn't do
the
anything.
villain, freedom. For you, friend.
For you, Jose, not me.
Villain, no.
Villain.
Oh man, I wish. That would be nuts.
I was so sad there was no villain.
Yeah, I was just like, villain literally was like, I'm trying to see the Crystal Tower, and then never came back.
Oh, just got arrested immediately.
Like he was trying to set up a bomb and
Please.
then
Yeah.
arrested.
Please. He set up the bomb. It's like, thank God we saved the fucking exhibition. Fucking later that day.
God. I'm upset we didn't get like a full like Crystal Tower like
Yeah, arc.
yeah, like holy shit, that would have been nuts. I would have loved to see like the Crystal Tower blow the fuck up. And, like we have to
As you're sailing away at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're just like, thanks.
Turn the boat around.
Duh.
Mr. Naruto, what do you mean? Just turn the fucking boat around.
6 case.
Oh man, I wish that there were like DLC cases. I understand why there aren't, because she wasn't working for the company for years at that point.
Yeah.
But like, I still wish there was like, you know, for like Great Ace Attorney 1, like, because that had been out, you know, not here in the West, but like it had been out for a while. And then when it get a remaster, it would have like an entirely new case. I think that would have been cool. But like, again, I understand why not.
Yeah, every case needed to be very purposeful.
Yeah.
For this series.
Yeah,
Every case needs to matter to the plot.
Oh, yeah,
Exactly. They can't have like filler too much, especially not in the second game. The second game could not have any filler. Case 2 was the only filler that it could have, and even that wasn't fully filler.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, what do you guys think was like things that were kind of added to Case 2 to fit the crunch? I figured
What do you mean?
I figured them finding the collar was probably part of the crunch. I don't think they would have found that in Case 2.
Well, I mean, like, Selden's loot was kind of the entire crux of that case, so I feel like that was like the natural way it was gonna go.
I mean, I guess that makes sense, but I don't think like they would have brought in like Selden and all that. Like that just kind of came out of nowhere for me because I think that was part of the crunch. Like I don't think that case 2 for this would have been the case 2. I think that would have been case 3.
That's fair. I can see that.
And in case 2 somehow like, you know, mentioned Selden a couple of times, like
yeah, like set him up as a character.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's like, oh shit, well, here's a thing that's going on now with Selden. Like, oh hey, that reminds me, didn't we like discover what was going on with him? Like things like that, you know, kind of tying it together a little bit more. And then that leads naturally into a flashback case, which jumps back out into whatever case 4 would have been, and then into case 5, which was case 3 of this game.
I feel like something that might have worked too was.
I'll be right back.
Sure.
All right. It's like with they find the treasure, but then it's like a note where it's like I've hidden the most important treasure somewhere else, and that would have led into game 2 where yeah they're doing all these other cases, but at some point they find the why can't I think of the name? The collar at some point, and that's when Holmes is like, yeah, no, don't talk about that. And then because like I feel like that would have been more spread out, I guess.
Yeah.
Then again, they didn't know about it in the first game, and then they made it in second game. They made it seem like they knew about it.
Yeah, the first game I don't think really mentioned it like at all, which is why I'm kind of like, does that make sense? You know, like they kind of had like talked about like, oh, you know, one guy died there, and then another guy died like, there, and now Soseki's being slowly like suffocated.
Yeah, so they were hinted at it.
Yeah,
it was hinted. So the second game would have been probably Sham Spear finding some of the treasure, but not all of it. It's like I left half here and then some other location. And probably figuring out how the fuck he grabbed that collar. Because did we ever find out about that?
We found it, like, within one of the, like, ceiling boards, basically.
No, but I meant, like, did we never figure out how what's his name got it?
Oh, he broke into the Baskervilles' house after basically after the professor was executed.
Gotcha.
And he just stole that from the premises.
And no one fucking reported that?
Well, the house was abandoned. Nobody was there.
Oh, okay.
It was after the professor's execution, so.
Okay. Gotcha. God. So, yeah, I feel like Shu still did a good job.
Oh, absolutely. I think Shu did a fantastic job.
Yeah.
DGS2 is my favorite game right now, so.
Oh, yeah.
Did DGS2 top it?
Yeah. It really, I think it goes DGS2, DGS1, and then
Investigations 2,
yeah. And then Investigations 1 is all the way at the fucking bottom.
Yeah, followed by Dual Destinies.
Yeah.
Or just below Dual Destinies.
Yeah. Just above Dual Destinies, because Dual Destinies, like, sucked the fucking life out of me, where at least there was an entertainment value to be had in Investigations.
Oh, Dual Destinies at the very bottom?
Yeah, Dual Destinies is at the very bottom.
I wasn't aware of that shift.
Yeah,
It's because,
the more I'm looking over it, the more I'm thinking about it. It's just like Dual Destinies literally like killed me. I just could not.
We all died.
I didn't want to play Ace Attorney when we were doing Dual Destinies because it was just not fun.
Damn.
Like that. Like when I'm saying like it sucked the life out of me, I mean it sucked the fucking life out of me for a full month. I was just like, man, we gotta stream tonight.
I don't want to stream this.
I don't want to be here.
And then we got into Great Ace Attorney 1, and I was like, all right, here we go.
Like right off the bat.
Can I have some more, please? Can I have some more, please?
Right off the bat, the characters and animations and everything it was about it was just better.
Literally, the first case was like, because usually they show who's the killer. No, it shows you as the fucking guy holding the gun. And it's just like, what? What? That's not the killer. That's us.
Yeah. We didn't get anything on who the killer was. That was amazing.
Imagine if it was like fucking a curveball that Ryunosuke actually did it, and the only reason why
They just tagged that out at the end.
No, it's just like he actually did it, and the reason why he's not is because they're like, we need you. Like he takes up the I guess this is an alternative universe where he takes the mantle of
That's what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah, Kazuma. That is like, okay, we can keep you. It's like we can keep you safe. Yeah, we'll pardon you if you become a lawyer and travel to England or something.
Well, not
like
even
that.
know that. Just if you go to England and kill a guy.
Yeah.
Yep. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that is
Go
true.
to England and you fucking murder
I
Tobias
love-
Gregson.
How much of a wrenching machine Ryunosuke is to that
It's like-
plot.
Fucking both of them were probably like, no.
Because Shomes was right when he said, "Oh yeah, you go there. That'll fuck him up." That means
Yeah.
like Jigoku couldn't send another assassin because this random fucking guy just said, "I'll take Cosmos." He's like, "Who? Who?"
Wait, who? Isn't that the guy who should have got guilty?
I want the inner monologue of Jigoku as Ryunosuke flawlessly proves the assassin he allowed to be in the country.
He's
He
like,
was the
"Oh."
killer of that case.
Oh,
It's like, fuck, I gotta say he's right.
It's just fuck,
Because-
fuck.
it's like, oh. How
He
did he
couldn't-
do this?
He couldn't have just covered that up because there were members of the Japanese judiciary for that trial too. He couldn't
Yeah.
just lie there.
Yeah, because this is fucking. Like he said, he like if they knew it was like something suspicious was going on, he would have a lot of explaining.
Yeah, Japan didn't fuck around a whole lot, but with
Yeah. Well-
dude, especially being as much of a police state it was, he got caught doing that, he was dead like instantly.
Yeah.
They wouldn't even like have him go to jail. They would have hung him that day.
Yeah,
It's
That's not a joke. They would have hung him that day.
they would have.
Japan is fucking nuts with that shit, especially in those time periods. They're like, oh, you lied, death, die.
And the two witnesses were so afraid of Hasanaga.
Yeah,
Right.
Hosanaga's just a goofball. Like
Yeah,
they were
terrified
horrified
of
of him.
Yeah, because it's like the police, dude.
I'm not going to let anything be destroyed, so I stole the fucking crime scene.
Yeah.
I'm really sad Hasanaga didn't have a bigger role to play.
I'm so
Right.
sad. I still I hate using this word, but headcanon. I still think there is a chance that could have been where his character went.
To the killer.
And to a killer.
Yeah.
Because I kind of feel like I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking out of my ass, but
No, he seems like a character all about justice to maybe like a case where he's the defendant and he has that sense warped. In a
yeah.
sense,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
Okay, so this is how it
Case 2
is.
with Susato,
Yeah.
being the defense attorney and that happening. Something like that. But then I'm thinking oh, well, at the end, the telegram to Japan went to Hosonaga. So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
There you go.
Maybe that could have just been due to the crunch. They were like, oh, well, Hosonaga's not a bad guy anymore, so.
Right.
that
I mean, he
would've
was
been
never a
that
bad.
person.
It was our interpretation that he was a bad guy.
Well, yeah, no,
just
I mean,
because.
if it was that, I'm saying, if that
Yeah.
was how that happened, then it could have been just oh, well, he's not a killer anymore, so he's just
Yeah.
out there, so it can go to him.
I mean, also, someone could just be a bad guy, but not a bad guy to our group.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. He could still very well be just a D-killer and nobody fucking know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Professional assassin that they
He starts
didn't
as a,
send.
moral killer, and then as his bloodline goes on, just becomes a killer for hire, essentially.
Mhm.
And then there's the killer who's just like, you better know my fucking name.
Yeah.
I love
Oh, man. D-killer. I
Ooh,
wish.
kill him. Ooh, kill him.
I want
Why
to
they
see.
called him the professor.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea.
But nothing about his, modus, his MO was, anything to do with the professor. It's not like he
if I had
targeted
to-
students.
If I had to
Right.
guess, they probably didn't have a name for him, and then after Zeke's killed his mentor, they were it was Vortex that said yes, we'll call him the professor. Because now he's killed a professor.
Yeah,
I don't know.
just
It could
I
just be as
forgot
simple as that.
But I really... No, because, remember, his mentor was the Chief Justice at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but he was still a teacher to him. So
Yeah.
that's why I think it
That's
could have
true.
been
That's fucked up, if true.
Yeah,
That's pretty
'cause it's
fucking
just
fucked.
It's the
Vortex
professor.
didn't give a
uh-huh.
Um,
What do you think?
I also really love the concept of like something that Vortex said at the end of it after it got revealed. Like everything he did, it's like the Professor, the Reaper, the name can change. It's still gonna serve the same purpose.
Yeah.
Right.
That's a really cool look into that. Just that who he's doing it with didn't matter. He would find new people to control.
They're fucking nuts.
And it's insane because now, like, assuming he won, assuming, like, the judiciary had said, okay, we just gotta keep this quiet, there's no way we can let this go, and then the trial ended with, you know, applause because Sholmes didn't have this fucking hologram or whatever.
Yeah.
Assuming that happened, holy shit, like...
We would have been dead.
Anyone in that courtroom would have been dead.
We would have been super executed.
Fucking Ryunosuke would have died. Kazuma would have died. All of the witnesses probably would have died.
Zeke's probably would have died.
Yeah, Zeke's would have died. Like
everyone would have fucking died.
And he would have just found somebody else to manipulate to kill all of those people.
It would have been accidental or whatever.
I did like the theme they brought up when they were toying with in case, like, I think they brought up in 4, where Cosmo was going super in on Barak, and Barak's like, you go down this path, you're gonna be the next Reaper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what he said.
If you take me down, you're next. You're the next Reaper of the Bailey.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because if I go down, I'm getting arrested. There's a chance, not a chance. There is a definite that I will be executed, and you will be next. You will have to take up that.
They're going up the line because, like, after Kazuha, it'd probably be Ryunosuke or Sholmes or somebody.
No way. I think Vortex knows full well he could not control Ryunosuke.
God, no.
Not control him, but, like, kill him. That's what I
think the master in Vortex's writing is that I forgot that I was supposed to be thinking he was the villain. I think there was, like, a point, like, I reached playing the first game where I'm like, he's just been nothing but helpful. He has been nothing. And then game 2, even more so, we're literally fucking up his plans that he's been setting to make Britain better. And he's like, it's not your fault, you're just doing your job.
Right.
Like, I'm like, thinking, like, are you a bad guy? Are you evil?
I kind of knew, like, you know, like, obviously you go into it and you're like, oh my god, look at this guy, he's clearly, like, a villain. And you do reach that point where it's like, oh, there's no way. But honestly, like, I still kind of just knew that he was going to be a villain. Like, I never, like, forgot about that. It was just more that we were, like, joking enough with him to where it was like, are you? Like, I can't quite tell, but, like, I feel like you are.
The fact that there's, like, enough to be like, I'm not sure 100%.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that just goes, like, you can put someone that intimidating in front of it and still have it's like, I don't know if he's the villain, though.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Bad, a little bit.
Yeah, kind of like Bad.
But Bad wasn't, like,
he wasn't, like, villain.
Like, he wasn't a villain, he was just a thief. Like,
yeah. But you know what I'm, like, in the smaller sense.
Yeah. Like, on the minuscule, I got you. Because we see him, like, right when he's, like, saying, yeah, no, I'm just a part of the Yatagarasu. Like, we had already kind of come to that conclusion, but then he just comes in and says it, and it's like, oh, okay. But then he just continues to help you for, like, another 10 minutes and then gets arrested.
I mean, why not? It's not like he's gonna...
It was like, all right, Lang, do you want to, like, grab a pizza or something?
Not right now.
I think we're also forgetting the fact that Lang took a bullet for Sheena in that scene. He was just going to kill Sheena.
Yeah, he was. Which is nuts.
Pretty based.
Pretty bad.
Get that fucker out of here.
Yeah, no, but I just think Vortex is just a really well-written character.
Absolutely.
Like, that is how you write a manipulative person.
Take notes, Yamazaki.
There were points where I'm like, I knew he was a piece of shit, and I heard his speech, and I'm like, he's not wrong. He's like,
he's not wrong.
He's got a point.
Like, yeah, it did help, but the pile of bodies he left behind him, is it worth it? To him, it was, but, you know,
not others,
Uh,
as a player.
Like, not to Sogi, not to anyone affected by those deaths.
We've seen the people who have been affected by what the Reaper and the Professor have done. What they have wrought. Yeah, Drebber especially. Like,
his life was ruined.
Like, at that point, it's it's genuinely like, dude, you're wrong. Like, we've seen what happens to people. You know, you can say it works, and sure, yeah, for your purposes, maybe it does. But for the people of London who are actually being affected, for the people whose lives are ruined, the people who have died, there's no going back for them. You can't just say, whoopsie daisy, but it was all for the greater good. These people are suffering.
And then you gotta, like, consider if they got out of that courtroom other than us just dying, like, what's the next step? He's gonna be Attorney General? It's not just gonna be, like, serial killer in the shadows. He's going to take a much more police, like, fear to people. Like, it is not going to stop. The Reaper was an end, like, a means to an end. Now it's, like...
It's life.
It's out there as well. Like, the members of the judiciary know. The Queen would probably have gotten that information sooner or later, you know?
Yeah,
even though it was striked from the record, she probably would have gotten that information. But she wouldn't be able to do anything about it, because if she did, I mean, imagine how that would look.
Yeah, I mean, and that's the decision she came to at the end, like, realizing you were going to have a public trial, and we were going to sort this shit out. I'm not letting this darkness, like, spread any further here.
Long live the Queen.
There are those who live in fear of the shadows. That whole speech was just fucking awesome.
Yeah, it was. So sometimes to fight the darkness, we must occupy it ourselves, gentlemen. And again, got it done.
I think what's disheartening to me is like the people he manipulated too. Like, of course, Giselle Brett was kind of just an asshole, but Gregson. Yeah, but Gregson, man, he believed he did it for his country, and plus he was kind of manipulated too.
And Gregson still thought that Genshin was the professor. He I think Vortex mentioned he never told him anything other than we need to forge evidence to get Genshin.
Yeah,
and I think
he thought
he legitimately believed that. I'm sure that belief waned.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. No, based on that flashback, that he did still believe it at the end.
There was no doubt in his mind. He said that Genshin Isogi was the professor.
Fucking Wilson. He was just a coroner. He just got coerced into doing this.
Yep.
And then got killed years later for this random thing.
Yeah, right. It's just like at least Gregson, he was a part of it, but he believed it. Didn't even he was just like, oh, the big man told me that this was the thing, so I'm not gonna disagree with him.
I'm not gonna question, I'm just gonna do it.
Right. Fucking poor Scythe too, man. 10 years of just blackmail from Assman and Heart Vortex. Of just 10 years of that one decision haunting her life. And then it all just comes out into the open one day. Literally everything was all that was for nothing.
Yeah, it literally could have happened, like, 10 years earlier, and nothing would have changed. Sure, her life would have been ruined earlier. That's all it could have been. You know, she went to jail earlier. Possibly executed by the Reaper of the Bailey, given the time frame.
Yeah. But all of that. And then there's Genshin as, like, a character, too.
Genshin, man.
He was not good. No. He killed Clint.
To be fair, it was a duel, and back then that wasn't seen as like...
That's true, and that was pretty badass.
Yeah.
That was pretty fucking sick. I do appreciate the extra detail that Genshin didn't use his katana for that duel as well. That was a nice little extra detail.
Because, I mean, reasonably, he wouldn't want to stain it with the blood of, like, his friend.
Also, it's not that good in comparison. Like, it wouldn't be as good for that.
Because Van Zieks was using a thrusting weapon, so he'd have to close more distance, but...
And just, like, I don't know, like, that flashback where you see Clint writing that message and Genshin's just, like, on the wall behind him, just watching him. Like, that's as fucked as that scene is, like, that's a friend right there.
Right.
It's like, you need to... it's almost like he was, like, I'm freeing you of this.
Yeah. It's like, you need to get this off your chest. Yeah.
And of course, Genshin always said, like, no, I'm guilty of killing a man. I'm guilty of taking someone's life.
Yeah, but he never said all those people.
Yeah. because he thought he would be able to see his son again. But he knew full well he was about to be fucked over, and he played Vortex so hard by putting that note in the fucking blade.
The entire time since the fucking first game, we've had that shit.
Ryunosuke, every time he's confident, he puts his hand right on that hilt where that note is.
He's just like, imagine if it fell out one day, though. What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this?
Who's Clint?
Who the fuck's the professor?
Who's Clint?
Imagine it fucking fell out on the boat ride there. It's like, what the fuck is this?
What is this?
And Shelm's like, oh my god!
Dude!
Shelm just goes...
Hide that note right now!
Steam blows out of his ears. Like...
He's like, I'll take that!
No, like, you will never guess what this fucking random Japanese kid had.
You won't fucking believe it.
Mikotoba, I swear to God.
I want to, like, I really want, like, I like the idea of Mikotoba's like, yeah, can you just, like, defend yourself? Soki needs to go on this tour, more than anything.
Yeah.
And I just like, he's like, holy shit, Ryunosuke, like, what the fuck? Oh my god!
It's like, you'll just get the guilty verdict, everything.
You could, like, barely talk to me when I met you. What happened?
What? How did you do that?
What are you?
Yeah. A nuisance, that's what he is.
He's the biggest nuisance in the world.
And then the best plot line, what he did to Fairplay.
Yeah, the serial killer.
Or, as Slicer said, foreplay.
Foreplay. Also, Peachy, feel free to chime in on any like moments you want to talk about in particular from the playthrough as well. We're just generally discussing things we enjoyed.
Yeah.
And also, I think one of the the ironic things, not like in a funny ironic, but like in an ironic way, is just that Mikotoba was adamant, like, hey, listen, you need to advocate for yourself because this kid, he has this dream. He has a dream. He needs to go over there. If Ryunosuke didn't do that, if Ryunosuke didn't go to England, you know, like, if there was no case, if Wilson was shot 2 days later, if he was shot a day later, or killed a day later, like, imagine how different things would have gone.
Oh god, no. It would have been, everything probably would have continued.
Oh my god, like...
And then Jigoku just would have sent another assassin.
Yeah. And probably would have got the, probably Kazuma killed.
Yeah, but Kazuma probably would have, like, still hit his head and everything, but,
he would have just got sent back to...
Actually, no, he wouldn't have. Because Ryunosuke wouldn't have been in the closet. Unless he's still...
Well, that didn't change the fact that, of what happened, like, why he got hit.
The reason why he got pushed over was because he was going to the
that's
closet.
A good point, yeah.
So if Ryunosuke wasn't in there, Gregson would have just been executed, like...
He would have been killed and then she would have got away.
Yeah, 100%.
And no one would have known why.
Yeah, no, there would have been no reason as to why. It's wild.
You know, it'd probably end up like the fucking... I guess this is a big gamble for it to happen, but it'd probably be like the Reaper in Japan. If they really wanted to. I mean, if they wanted to continue assassinating.
Yeah, that's true. So are you insinuating that Ouchi would be the Reaper of Japan?
The Reaper of Japan.
Is that because that would be the...
It's a great courtroom.
God.
Big slang.
He would totally play into that. He would, like,
100%.
Effortlessly play into that.
100%. I mean, could you imagine the pains down the line going,
My great-great-grandfather was...
Is that why he's called the Rookie Killer?
Yeah. The rookie he kills a rookie at some
Literally
point.
kills the rookies.
Oh, God.
They call me the Rookie Killer. Because of my great-great-great-great... My great-grandfather.
I'm on that evil shit.
That evil shit.
Normalize being evil.
God.
Making schemes.
Making schemes.
It's so crazy how fucking, like, low on the threat to everything Magundal was, or Magilded was on that, like...
Honestly, he was so low.
You look at, like, the overarching villain being McGilded, basically, because it wasn't Eggert. He kind of just, like, did things. You know, he got wrapped up. Yeah.
He was a byproduct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
McGilded was 100% the villain of game
The
1.
first game.
But like, you look at that comparatively, like
holy shit, McGilden was a saint.
He's leaking government secrets. Oh, what? He sold it to other countries. Like, well, actually, I think he was selling it back to Japan. If I remember correctly, it was going to Japan. Or wait, no, that was what he was intercepting.
Yeah, that's what
he was intercepting.
As.
And he was gonna sell it to other people.
Yeah, I figure he's probably selling it to the Irish, like, Parliament.
Yeah. This man was like, I'm selling information vortex. I'm controlling the government.
Yeah, like he could have blown the lid way off of like an assassination product. Like that would be nuts. He was a hero, but he couldn't see it at the time.
I never forget the fact that Sholmes admitted to just casually intercepting government secrets.
I do
that all the time. I do that all the time.
Which I am so glad what they did with Sholmes to be like, he is the great detective. He's not just an idiot. He's not an idiot.
He's not Herlock Sholmes, like the goofball detective who gets things.
He has always been.
He's Herlock Sholmes, the great detective.
He's always been that, even if he hasn't shown it.
I've just been messing around.
That's what he is. He's just been teaching Ryunosuke how to make his own deductions, and I think that's an awesome twist.
And then it's just like that moment. He's like,
okay, I'm done.
They fucked up, chicken.
Oh yeah.
They fucked up, chicken.
Looking down was so fucking funny.
The furtive glance. I don't show him. He turned his whole fucking head. Mikitoba and Sholmes' banter was fucking amazing.
Imagine you're so confused. You're like, what the fuck is happening?
They're best friends. Like, it makes sense. They talk like they're best friends.
This is like, do you see that guy over there? He does it. He's looking at the box, Mikitoba. Like, yes, Sholmes, I know. Like, what the fuck is this?
Also, just like it's called a dance of deduction because they literally danced with each other. Like Mikitoba did add his little tap dance thing. Sholmes schmooved.
God.
Like they were partners. They were killing things out there.
Chicken just didn't have a chance.
Yeah, he did
not have a chance.
What are you doing? Get out! And then the spotlight comes out. Oh, dear Neptune!
Son, you just hear. Oh my god!
Jigoku just hearing tap dancing inside. What the fuck is going on? Like
he's just sweating.
Actually, do you think like he knew? Do you think he knew what was going on?
Sure.
Like,
for sure. Because there's only one man that can tap dance like that.
Because he probably knew that
Mikitoba they were all, like really good friends.
Like, friends. Yeah. I don't think Sholmes was friends with Genshin or Jigoku,
it was only Mikito because they just shared an apartment together.
So I'm assuming Jigoku probably knew that Mikitoba and Sholmes were pretty good friends.
Oh yeah.
So when he hears Mikitoba enter and just goes, "Hey Sholmes," he's probably shitting himself.
Like, oh god.
And
that will never not fuck me up. It will never not fuck me up that Jigoku shot Genshin.
Yeah, that's wild. He was just like, well, shit. Okay,
he was
and
like,
then he just
do
went
this.
along with it.
Do this, and he's like, all right.
Oh yeah, him being the hologram is so fucking funny.
No, like that revelation that Jigoku killed Genshin fucked me up real bad. That was like
so
I was
disgusted. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Fucking disgusting, dude. He could have lived.
Just shoot him! Shoot him!
He's like, this will ruin your reputation. I can promise you.
They were like all best friends too. The three of them were like really good friends. They all come there together. And he just shot him.
Because he was completely selfish.
Yeah.
He had no issue. Like, he had a moment of hesitation, and that was it.
He's like, you promised to let him go, and then the second vortex is like, you don't do this, we're finished. Our careers are over.
Yeah, the second careers came into play, he was just like, shit, alright, and shot him.
Fucking disgusting. That's why he knew he was fucked in that first half. He's like, my career is over. That's all he cared about.
And also, holy fuck, man. Like,
when he destroyed that table.
Thinking about it, like, we were theorizing, like, was it Courtney? You know, like, who shot him? Like, who did that? It was fucking Jigoku.
Out of all the best friend.
Out of all the people in all of these games so far, it was fucking Jigoku? The fucking Trial 1 judge? Like,
Yeah.
Holy
the tutorial judge is.
Mm-hmm.
And just him being so, it's so gross hearing him be so nice to like Susato now, like it's so like that just mindset now. It's just like who he is, and like, oh yes, it's me. It's me, Jigoku. How do you do?
He's being silly and shit. It's like that's disgusting. I don't want to hear your shit.
You're a murderer.
You're a murderer, and you didn't feel
Double
sorry.
murderer. And also, they use the Reaper to plan fucking Gregson's assassination.
Mm-hmm. It's great, man.
It was clever as fuck.
Fucking disgusting.
That's just holy shit. Just holy shit.
How everything like happened is like fuck, man.
Also, that adds a little bit to the just like fucking Vortex seeing just this random Japanese guy at Scotland Yard. He's like, wait a minute.
Yeah, that's the guy.
I can do something with this.
Yeah, like there's no doubt in my mind that he knew that was Kazuma Ostoge.
Mm-hmm.
He was full on lying about that. He set that up close to Zeke's because he knew full well Zeke's worked really closely with Gregson.
Mm-hmm.
And then fucking once that implodes, you know, Kazuma would find out at some point and then try to get Zeke's. And even if it didn't get Zeke's, once they apprehended Zeke's, they would kill Zeke's and then pin it on Kazuma.
Really like the admission of Kazuma at the end.
They probably would have just turned him into the new Reaper.
Right,
yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
I liked what Kazuma admitted to at the end, where he's like, I wanted to kill Gregson, and that scared the shit out of me.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why
that was really good character. Like, I was going to kill him, and I almost did, and I'm honestly disgusted in myself.
So here, take this. I don't deserve it right now, and once I do deserve it, I'll come back for it.
He already has Strap, though. He has another sword.
That is, but it's not his sword, though.
Yeah, right.
It's not the family sword.
He's like, I'm gonna kill a motherfucker with this. It's not my family sword, so it's good. Fucking Gregson, though. At least he fucking had his last stand. He didn't go out like a bitch.
Yeah, he fired.
Fucking try to fight.
And he was, like, serious about making sure Gina was protected, too.
Oh, yeah.
Also Gina.
Yeah, Gina.
Oh, man.
Gina has to realize that she worked with that man.
Came to terms with what her boss was.
Mm-hmm.
And still decide to carry on his legacy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Through police work.
Through honest police work as well.
Yeah. Honest.
So, okay, I know we were talking before. Do you think Gina or Gregson would be the ancestor to Gumshoe?
I think Gina.
I think
Gina's
so
got
as
like
well.
the most goofy and serious
As we were playing through, I was like, you know, I think before we were talking about like, oh yeah, it could be Gregson, like, you know, because at the time we had no idea, but like we were thinking about it. It's like it could be Gregson. He's a good guy. And
he's goofy at times.
And then we learn more about what he was willing to do, and then eventually like more and more and more, and then it has to be Gina, but man, like.
Man.
They did Emma book good.
True.
Yeah.
Like, I can't even compare Emma because Emma was just happy and then she wasn't happy. That was her arc.
Yeah, because the other writers got their hands on Emma.
Yeah, they were like, we know Emma.
Gina was like a slow progression. It's like, well, I'm like being inspired by Ryunosuke and Sholmes, being like, I want to be a detective. I want to help people, and then realizing what that means and how fucked up the police world is now.
Mm-hmm.
And that's that part in Case 5 where Vortex just straight up fires her. Like, you're gonna bring your badge into me.
Yeah, like he knew.
And if it wasn't for Gina discovering the thing she did, we never would have been able to solve that case.
Absolutely.
It was through her own...
No.
She found that entire trunk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was fucking nuts.
That's 3 pieces of evidence in that trunk alone.
Yep.
Yeah.
And also, the way that she went about that was literally, like... The way that she went about finding the trunk was a piece of, like, policing that hadn't been widely used. She used a dog to discover that piece of evidence. That's fucking insane. And also, fuck Beppo. All my homies
Beppo, I
want
want to
Beppo.
All my homies hate
He
Beppo.
never learned. I liked him a bit when he was pretty based in that trial, but like, fuck, he's a bastard.
He's such an idiot, dude. Such an idiot. That's why you lost your fucking job, living on the streets, you asshole. All my homies say Beppo.
I hope somebody like heard that Beppo did that and just went and suplexed him. Like fuck
yeah. Fucking that, like just turned and you're that
my
motherfucker.
slave name.
Yeah. You about to fucking die. That's what
sandwich now.
And they really didn't need to do this for like Gory's little like insight into her personality, because I figured like when I mean, okay, crazy doctor lady, okay. But like she was a lot more than that. She had like an actual character that she was afraid she was gonna end up like her mom.
Yeah, she wanted to be like her mom, and then she realized what her mom did.
And she even like bitches up fucking Vortex to his face, like I'm not doing this anymore.
I'm not my mom. I'm taking my own path. And Vortex is just imagine every time he's like, oh, I got this person. They're like, no, I'm not doing this. He's like, fucking muscle man.
Then I'll find someone else. Good fucking luck, idiot.
Yeah.
Like,
we're in trial. Oh, my hopies.
She also just had a cool design. I really like her.
Oh yeah, she was cool.
Oh yeah. Gory's design's probably like a personal favorite. There are like some really good ones in Great Ace Attorney, but I think Gory's up there because I like the hair. The hair just kind of sells it for me, with it being like kind of like almost like tentacles, like an eldritch kind of like creature, basically. That's kind of what it reminds me of. I don't know if that's like the design inspiration. I guess we'll find out. But yo, speaking of which, I had a thought because when we were going through this before, I kind of realized, man, I'm just talking. You guys aren't doing anything. You're just listening to me talk. Do you guys want to read, like, each character, like, per character, like, whoever voiced them reads it?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense,
cool.
Yeah.
If you want to, you can read it in character. I don't know.
The only reason we require it is because we usually do those at the end of, like, what, a fucking 6-hour stream? Like, it's like 3 in the morning?
Rest, please. I'm tired. No, but
I mean, now that we have time, I mean, it's like 10 o'clock, but like, if you guys want to read the characters, do you want to do it in character, or do you want to, like, not in character, but like using the voice?
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Also, Gory staring at Mikatomo.
Yeah, that was so fucking funny. I love that.
Wait, no, hold on. Actually, my favorite fucking gag in the game was Daly just bitching up fucking Barry Caden. Like, how you gonna shake me?
Yeah, that was really funny.
And then he starts shaking himself in the air, and then that's what he's like,
you give me a good rattle? Do it, pussy.
Give me a rattle. Give me a rattle.
I love Daly.
His fucking cravat opened up when he did that. How did he do that?
I love Daly.
Daly gave no shits anymore. I fucking jumped out the window for this shit, and it wasn't even my fault.
I was really worried for a second with one of the lines that he was going to be like, no, it's not your fault, but it's like, I can't apologize enough. And he's like, you're right, you can't.
Yeah.
You're right, you fucking asshole.
It's like looking at that, it's the natural thing that you assume because a lot of things do
People
this.
are
It's
like
just
that.
like, it's like, yeah, no, I don't blame you. It's not your fault. It's like, I can't apologize enough. Yeah, you're fucking right, you can't.
You're damn right. You trying to blame this shit on me.
Daly was such a real character. I fucking love him.
We need more characters
And also,
like Vigil.
his theme name is so good. Like, Void of Nothingness is such a metal name.
Yeah.
It's insane.
I like the way he moved. I feel like it's like a clock.
Yeah.
That was cool.
It was just amazing that he, like, I was afraid he was going to be like, no, it's okay. Like, no, fuck you.
No, he was.
Fuck you.
This dude, like freaking Barry could snap him in half.
And he's like, go ahead! Go ahead!
Go ahead, shake me.
Sorry! Go ahead, kill me! You can just try to cover it up, won't you? Won't you?
He was so good. I loved how, like, he got to the point, like, I don't care anymore.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
You fucking...
He's happy with the Hilarious Brothers now.
The Hilarious Brothers, yeah.
God.
Alright.
I like the fact that they did that, like, as a callback to, the Skulkin brothers.
The
Skulkin brothers and, Graydon, who is definitely dead. Like,
oh, yeah, super dead. I was really hoping that in, since you went to a prison, there'd be a scene where you go to the prison cell and you see Graydon there.
Yeah.
I was really hoping there would there would have been like something of like
Nah,
visiting
he's
an
dead
old
already.
killer.
He's
Yeah,
dead
he's probably
already.
killed.
Because
Like
again,
he's dead.
They execute all of their killers. They said that. So
Yeah.
them not seeing a killer makes sense. Like I
But
wish
I really would have
wish-
loved if they did though.
Yeah, like now that you brought that up, I wish they did that. But like it makes sense
Courtney.
why they didn't.
What? If anything, I feel like the best thing to do if you didn't want him to be alive, just to have his own personal room. Like he left a mark in one of the rooms or something like that.
Also, I
Or
don't think Courtney would be executed.
That
think
was
you'd
still
be-
murder and like cover
no,
up.
it was still murder and cover up, but Vortex was pulling the strings.
That is true. He probably, but now he's gone, so
Yeah,
she's
now
probably
he's-
getting the fucking
Yeah.
news.
Well, again, it was Vortex offering or like basically giving the execution orders.
That's what I'm saying.
That
Like,
is
why-
fair,
how
but
would that work?
I feel like still her crimes are pretty bad.
Yeah.
She's got pretty bad lists, especially
That's
for
true.
going back all the way to faking the death of Genshin.
That's true. That's true.
There was a lot that
Yeah,
adds up.
yeah, that's true. I
I
don't
mean, there
know.
was no statute of limitations back then.
Yeah, yep. Fair enough. Fair enough.
She's dead. She did.
She's yep.
Bye, mommy. I'll examine your body.
Do
I
not
get
cut
the
me
full
open.
unicorn?
No promises.
No promise.
Please get me another corner.
Yeah, please.
There is another coroner though. Like they did name a different coroner that just never was a character.
They were like, leave me out of this
what
shit.
was
I think it was in McGilded's trial.
Yeah.
The coroner had a name, but I don't remember what it was.
And it was like one
I
of the
think
best
all the
fucking
corners
things.
signed it.
Mhm.
And I don't think in the first game there was a Gory or a Courtney scythe. I think that only was in
Yeah.
game 2.
Yeah, here.
And that makes sense, but
Mhm.
yeah, no, I don't think they had those characters back then, if I had to guess.
Dude, they fucking a future idea they need to have. They need to bring back the fit. They need to
The
bring back the fit.
They were
They-
tripping so
they
hard. I
were-
really show them Megatoba investigations.
No, but not that fit. I meant the fit, like the forensic investigation team.
Oh yeah.
They had it and then they were gone the
He
same
was
fucking
gone
day.
instantly. It was
That's
really
crazy.
Inosuke just
Vortex-
fucked it up because
No, we're not having this.
all
worked
of the fit were
5
like
years.
all of the forensic investigation team were literally just working under Gory, and Gory was saying, okay, or not Gory, Scythe. Scythe was literally telling them to just like forge things, and they were going along with it.
I mean, what are you gonna say to your boss? No.
Yes,
Especially the
this is
right
wrong.
hand of fucking Vortex.
Yeah, there's no way. But like, they're gone. Like,
Oh,
Yeah,
they're gone
that
too,
is
yeah.
all arrested.
They've disbanded. They're disbanded. This is the worst Suicide Squad I've ever seen.
What was some type of forensic investigation?
Is this some type of fit?
but
No
no,
fit.
Carlos, you said Shomes Mikotoba investigations. Literally,
hell yeah.
I would be there for it.
Have
Even
you
though I
seen,
don't like.
Project Baskerville?
What'd you say?
Did you see? It's like an animation guy on YouTube. He's making something called Project Baskervilles.
That's fucking scary.
Oh shit! What the fuck
Hold on,
is
let me
that?
get it. Let me pull it up. You might want to pull it on stream. It looks fucking. It's only like a short thing, but it looks really cool.
Do I still have the?
Oh shit! He released something 5 days ago. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's a really cool Clint model.
If you share screen, I can pull it up. I think.
Yeah. I think
Let
you
me,
should.
let me see. Yes.
Random Lamborghini, fuck a cop car.
Yeah, let me share my screen real quick.
God, I'm just hearing two sounds right now.
Yeah, I just muted the other one.
Here, hold on. I'll go back. I'm gonna mute the music and then options.
Audio's at the
Oh,
top.
audio's at the top, yeah. Music off. There we go.
Alright, do you see it?
Actually, just go back in. Let's
Ink.
do this and do that. All right, there you go.
Wait. Guys, there's spoilers in this video. Make
No.
sure you...
No, no,
No!
we can't watch it.
You see it though, right?
Yeah. Shit.
Goddamn.
Wait, it's not over yet.
Oh shit, that's
Yo,
Holy
good.
What
That's
the
good.
fuck?
That's like it looks.
that
what the
is
hell
so
was
well
that?
modeled.
They
What the
put-
fuck?
That was super good.
Like that looks so
Oh my
good.
God.
That
Sick.
looks so
Dude,
good.
that's sick. Character reveal. Oh my god, it's Daddy Clint.
Damn, the modeling work is
It
amazing.
looks so like the fucking series. How they must have fucking, how long did this take? How long have they been working on this project?
It's even got the same like outlining.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Holy
It's
shit.
nuts. Look at this dude.
You know, it looks really good.
Oh my fucking
Do we know
god.
like anything about it?
Other than they just said it's gonna be just a little series that they're making.
I wonder.
Oh my god.
Because like
A game or what?
I think it's just a web series of just. I believe
that,
so.
that would make sense, but
Yeah.
man, cool.
No, it's a
Man.
fan game. Never mind.
Oh, it's a fan.
Oh fuck yeah! We gotta.
If that comes out, like,
We gotta.
I mean, like Christ, geez, like they're already getting the work on it. Christ.
Christ, dude.
I mean, I imagine if they're putting the work in to model these things, they're probably gonna actually release it.
Yeah, I don't know if they'll be allowed to, but like
Fair.
Capcom's a little more lenient than like Nintendo, so
that is true.
Capcom might allow it.
Then again, are they asking for money for
Probably
it? Or-
not. I doubt they're asking.
Yeah,
for money.
that would
Right.
make sense. If,
So
if
if
they
it's a
did,
fan
that'd be
game,
like cease and desist.
at least-
But
Yeah.
No, but it looks cool as
Oh
shit.
yeah, that fucking the
yeah,
models.
holy
Oh my
shit,
god.
dude.
Oh my god.
Yeah, young Holmes and Mikitova looks fucking.
That's
sick.
fucking sick.
My
They
god.
didn't even show him with a mustache though, so you know.
Hey,
You
put the
know.
music back on.
Yeah, it's already back on.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. I'm muted. Damn it.
Mhm.
Let's look at the gallery though.
Yeah.
Let's take a little look at.
Let's continue. Gotta get my voice ready.
Well, I think first is pain.
Oh god, that fucking one stance.
Oh no, this is like perfect pain.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
yeah, you're
Perfect,
right, you're
man.
right.
Oh god.
Takasu Chachi. After his precious top knot was given the chop in the
Oh, wait, no!
in the first game, Ouchie of the second is a man who's finally begun his own cultural revolution. So I was given the task of revolutionizing his hairline design.
Revolutionize.
Oh, right, I settled on the look of a fallen samurai or Buddhist monk with only the small tuft of hair he'd carefully nurtured being the new addition. Soseki Natsume! Soseki was in a suit for his appearance in the first game, but now he is back, not only in Japan, but a literary sensation. So, as befits an author of that era, I traded his suit jacket for a Haori jacket. I drew him once in full kimono as well. Young Holmes is out.
Yeah, he is like he looks
I-
great.
Damn, son.
I am curious to see like less emotional Holmes back then,
Yeah.
where he's just completely
yeah.
come on with him. Like
Right,
how
right.
you had the usual idea of what Sherlock Holmes is of just
You do have to be careful as well, considering it is a fan game. So, like,
Yeah.
there's a chance that they might butcher the characters as well, which is like why I'm a little less like, you know,
Fair.
excited
fair.
for it. But like, I can respect the modeling work on that because that takes forever. Especially
No,
as a
I'm curious if
single
there's
person.
an arc. If there's an arc just showing Sholmes' slow. Well, actually,
That's-
Deathville happened 6 years into knowing, so he probably would have been already like fine. He would have been
Yeah.
already been like, okay, yeah, I can feel. I'll
all
allow
the way
it.
up.
I
Like,
allow it.
But at the same time, with Project Baskerville, it's really Iris that was able to like kickstart him into feeling. It wasn't really like as much Mikotoba. Mikotoba got him started. He got him like on the way. Yeah.
And then Iris
is probably on the way, and then Iris came along, and he was like, "Fuck, I have emotions.
I have to be happy.
I have emotions now. God damn it!
I gotta be goofy to entertain this kid," and then he just never turned it off.
It's like so.
I drew him once in full Komodo as well, but it was simply too Japanese and very visually uninteresting. Plus, it took away from the sharp, frantic gestrations Soseki is known for, so I left the clothes under the Haori Western.
I didn't even realize he's still wearing the same like clothes.
I had seen that because it's because of the bow tie that kind of like got me. It was like, oh yeah, he's like actually wearing like an Oxford shirt here and everything. Like he's not just wearing the traditional like Haori Japanese suit. And also he's still got his suit down here as well.
Yeah. I wish they kept the cats as part of his design.
Oh,
like they showed in the credits there, where he like if he posed and the cats moved with him. That'd be funny.
The cats just stand up and do the exact same poses.
Do that one fucking. Hold on, I'll find the picture. Do that one fucking. You keep going. I'll just find it.
The other reason is that Soseki still has much to achieve as a writer, so this was a way for me to show his transition towards greatness. He's covered in kittens in this illustration because you can't help but think cats when you hear Soseki. But actually, this is also related to one way I thought we might take Soseki's animations into the more amusing and more
stupid picture.
Let me see.
That picture, that's what I was...
That, exactly.
That.
I thought it would enhance even the previous game's animations to have these 3 clingy kittens cling on even harder as they swung about by... Oh, there's a third one. Yeah, look, I didn't even notice that guy down there.
Yeah.
There's the guy down there.
What the cat doing?
Swung about by Soseki's wild gesticulations whilst they cry meow, meow, meow. But due to time constraints, we were only able to bring a little of that to life in the credits. Speaking of which... Yeah, time constraints... Speaking of which, when we'd settled on the seaside setting, I did consider putting Soseki in his Fundoshu loincloth.
Oh my god! He would have been Mr. Crocker, like, completely.
No, he would have been fucking, what's his name? Mr. Libido.
Oh, no.
God, Soseki loincloth is cursed as hell.
Oh my god.
But that didn't go anywhere.
I'm good.
What is it? What is it? Australian Fusey. Write him a memo. As a young journalist, I imagine he'd be out in the sun a lot, chasing after leads. So I started by giving him a tan and a lean, fit figure in the look of someone who's ready to do anything to get the story.
Cece, please.
Are you simping for Soseki Natsume, writer of I Am a Cat?
Soseki
Wagahai wa neko de aru?
Just look at him though. Look at that chiseled jaw.
The
newspaper he works for was originally going to be called Teto Shimba / the Imperial Capital Times, but it didn't seem right to have such a respectable sounding publication print gossip and hearsay. That would have been bad.
Oh, so that's interesting. They did Shimbun, not Shinbun, which
different.
MB doesn't exist in Japanese.
Yeah.
It's the same thing as Membami. Like the MB sound
yeah.
doesn't exist in Japan. So I think that's interesting that they went with. It could be a typo, but like I kind of doubt it.
I doubt it because they did Membami already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that's interesting that they translated it like that.
They don't care. They're just like, fuck it. So, from his very grim themed name, Memami. Mame Momi.
Yeah, I think it's Mame Momi, which is
Mame Momi.
Fucking wild.
Mame Momi in Japanese, which means unhusked bean. I suggested that he work for a small agency called Daikoku Shimbun, 5 Grains News, from Daikoku Den. who is the god of 5 grains.
5 grains?
The god of 5 grains.
Seems like a lame god.
Yeah. Until he started throwing those fucking grains at you.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Fuck!
Asshole!
The bale of rice and the bales of rice and rice stalks on his armband are a reflection of that.
Is that what those are?
Those look like snakes.
There we go.
Oh, you can zoom
like a
in.
rising. I thought it was like a rising sun.
I thought it was like a sun and a snakes.
Well, I mean, they did change it to show you news. He's not.
Oh, yeah, true.
He's not
Well, he said,
actually.
from the sound of it, it sounds like they kept the design on his.
Well, it just says I
armband.
suggested.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, the next one, doesn't it say that it is something?
Well, it just says that it's a reflection of that, so I think it was just
Okay.
carried over.
Mhm,
But
okay.
it was still show you news from
Alright.
that, which I think is also pretty funny. He's like, literally, I'll show you news. Like,
I'll show you news.
Look at that
fucking
fucking
dick.
Shakespeare pog.
Yeah, Pog.
oh.
Heck!
Peg.
Checo cringe.
If you ever get
William Shakespeare, the jumping off point of Shakespeare's design was one word, Shakespeare. It looks glamorous at first, but the closer you look, the more pretentious his strange stage costume seems. I was really sure that he and the Baron lady were like connected because they both had like a similar jewel on them. Like
This lady?
the diamond, the diamond necklace on, or like the diamond-shaped like thing. I thought like that was gonna be. I thought the reason she was setting someone to spy on him is because that was his mom.
that would have been great.
really funny.
That'd have been great.
Like, what are you doing?
Oh, stop trying to steal our. We own the company,
You don't have to do this. Like,
bro.
It certainly feels like a period costume, but it soon becomes apparent just how out of place it is, even in Victorian times. The thin veneer of his flashy clothes seem to suggest wealth, but he's actually as poor as they come.
I think it's also funny. It's like fucking like, why are you living in the slums, you fucking idiot? Come back. We have food. It's like, no, this is my home.
I'm
Like,
gonna get my own riches.
Was that drawn in 2013? Holy shit.
Yeah, I think
Right
that's
there.
2013. Yeah, 2013.
God damn.
December
Well, I guess that
5th.
makes sense because they were both in the first game.
Yeah,
Yeah. True.
and this was December 29th, I think.
Yeah. 27, 29.
And then 2014.
Oh, she was already drawn before the first game came out.
Yeah, they were like, make it happen.
I guess there was a chance she would have shown up, and then they decided not to and hold it off for later.
He was like a jury member.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I knew from the beginning I wanted those gaudy, oversized gems to come flying off during his final breakdown, so I liberally applied them all over his costume. Along with the bottom of his jacket, I've attached a number of bells so that he'd make a jingling sound wherever he moved.
God.
My intention was to make him seem annoying and shallow, but when we actually added the sound effects to bring my vision to life, we found that it was simply too much, so we ultimately left them out.
Since
Oh,
there's
that was
4,
me.
we'll alternate. Because it's both.
Okay.
You go first, because
Okay.
that's what it says there.
What was it like that?
She said she was 12!
She said he was 12. Hadrian B. Meterman and Lady Queen. No,
Yeah.
you got that.
Yeah. Lady Quinby Altamont.
From the description of his job, going door to door to collect the gas company's money, I imagine Meterman as a worker bee. And a worker bee's job is to bring the money he collects back to the queen. So that's how the wife of the owner of Altamont Gas, Lady Altima, came to be modeled after a queen bee.
I also chose to design them as a pair, so I could set them apart from the other boldly colored and uniquely dressed characters in this game, and to create a sort of bee-themed uniform for the gas company. Altamont's umbrella is obviously her stinger. Other elements include her waist sash and Meterman's scarf, which are drawn to look like wings. His head and profile also somewhat resembles the shape of a bee in flight.
Bee!
Oh yeah, I guess
I
guess that is. His chin is the stinger.
Yeah. I'll sting you with my chin, you ass!
Lady almost got cake.
I didn't actually notice she had the sash down here. So
Oh yeah, me either.
I didn't notice that until like.
You can only see it on the zoom out.
Look at the hands. How he has the attention. He looks so much cooler in this profile than he did in the game. He's goofy as hell.
His head like.
And then the fucking eyes like, you what?
Gina Lestrade. When I first drew up her design, she was set to be detective. Yet she appeared in adventures as a pickpocket. So really, Gina returning this way was her rising up to what she was always meant to be.
Oh, what do you know?
You got a lot of points to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah.
For Resolve, I brought back a portion of my original Inspector Lestrade design while adding bits of Gina's personality, based on what she had happened to her in the story so far. My main goal was to bring out.
My main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody.
What?
You don't know that meme?
that video? You got like the shark teeth.
Yeah, like fucking Kuzuryu in his car.
Oh yeah, I've never seen the full video, but I've seen the picture of him going.
Yeah. Yeah, my main goal is to blow up.
Power.
My
villain over there.
My main goal is to blow up the crystal tower.
And then act like I don't know nobody.
Sandler in fucking Hotel Transylvania now.
And act like I don't know.
And act like I don't know.
You were fucking my daughter. You're fucking your legal assistant.
You're fucking.
Villain Borshevik, what are you doing in Japan?
Visiting.
God, that's villain.
Visiting.
Yeah.
My main goal is to bring out more of her feminine side by giving her a cleaner and more stylish appearance. I also give her a trench coat to make her more detective-like and bring out closer visually to her mentor Gregson. Gina's horseback riding boots are oldover from when I had imagined her as a member of London's mounted police. I thought perhaps she and Van Zeeks could make an entrance together on horseback.
That would have been fucking sick.
That would have been nuts. What the hell?
Holy shit.
The distinctive buttons on her hat from the hat she used to wear as a pickpocket. Competitive as always, Gina's fashioned them into something resembling the goggles Sholmes and Iris wear, if in form only, on a new hat.
Oh yeah!
Oh.
I did not notice that they were supposed to be like goggles. Oh my god, that's really fucking
cute
clever.
as shit.
Nice as hell.
God. I love
Gina.
Dog doing.
What the
What
dog
is the
doing?
dog
indeed?
doing?
Yeah, because it looked like they wanted a bigger dog.
Did they? Oh yeah, look at the one next to her in that picture.
Yeah.
Oh
That
yeah,
one,
right here.
That model. Big ass dog.
That's a big ass dog.
Yeah, it's a pretty big.
Yeah.
Bit bigger.
I guess Greyhound, maybe.
Toby. Now to the Hellhound, Chief Inspector Toby. Gina was always supposed to have a faithful canine companion, so when she was to return in Resolve, I pushed extra hard for her to finally have a dog this time around. And since it was already a detective dog named Toby in the original canon, it was quickly approved.
Oh, wow.
It's Sholmes' dog.
Oh really?
cool.
I didn't know he
Yeah,
had a
he
dog.
had a bloodhound.
You old blood.
The old bloodhound. He yells it at the dog.
You old bloodhound.
Let's fetch that ball.
Let's find that murderer.
Jesus.
But when I looked into the Toby of the stories, I found he wasn't as cute as I'd hoped. So I was searching for an English breed that would pair well visually with Gina, and made him a small, sweet puppy instead. Still, he is a proper police dog, so I gave him a tiny set of sharp eyebrows for the color of his fur. Oh, for his sharp eyebrows. For the color of his fur, I wanted to give him a look and feel of a soft toy bear. Regarding the scarf around his neck, Gina's coat lining and scarf feature a traditionally British plaid design, so I thought to link the two of them together with it, as though they were cut from the same cloth.
I was ready for you, like, to get one of us to be like, okay, who's gonna play the dog?
Ripper.
Gina. Ripper.
Oh, there he is! There he is!
There he is. Look at him.
Look at
That
him.
asshole.
It is. It's Aspen.
Yeah.
Who's gonna voice Aspen?
I don't know. Was it me?
No, he didn't say anything.
I don't think
Oh,
he
he
said
never
anything.
said
So I think
anything.
you get this whole slide.
Oh,
You
Christ.
get to talk as Hairbrain describing
no.
Ass Man.
Look at how scary
my-
his face looks up front.
Make a beta Aspen.
Beta Asman.
Ass Man.
Yeah, he was an Aspen. Look at that. Oh, like
Look
a
at
camel.
Hairbrain's face when it's front facing. That's scary.
Hey, look at that bottom one. That's fucking. Why is he going like?
Why is he pogging?
He got
Oh my god!
Going racist.
So what's that bottom one right there?
Yeah, what's
Is
the
he
bottom one?
bears? He's just
Oh, that's like how people draw Deku.
yeah.
Oh, also,
Yeah.
let's look at
Actual Deku.
Soseki's cats.
Look at Soseki's loincloth.
Show us the loincloth.
Show it
Show
to us,
us.
you coward.
Open the mouth.
Albert Hadbrain.
Albert Hairbrain, when I first set out to design him during the first game's development,
My God, the first game developed. Yeah, that was 2016,
Yeah,
right?
This
think that's
is
what
from 2016.
Oh yeah, they were both
That's
made in 20.
Yeah, that's after the game came out.
So I guess he was
Damn.
designing him, and then it was
Couldn't use
like,
them.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
development, he was to be a brilliant teen scientist. So I gave him wild, unruly hair like Einstein's and glasses to make it easy to identify his personality. But Hairbrain's backstory was expanded upon and resolved, and with him now being Van Zieks' best friend of similar age, I had to rebalance his more outlandish animations and expressions that better fit the tone of their relationship. From the beginning, Hairbrain was a bright and sunny character, and his huge dick range of expression and boundless energy were crucial aspects of his personality. So I would jot down various faces and animations as I designed him.
I make it. What does Odie Aspen sound like, KJ? What do you,
Yeah.
God. I want to give him a proper voice, but I also want to give him like a fucking goof ass voice.
I just kind of imagine him sounding something like, Audi Ass Man. Like,
Yeah. Like I smell something funny. Ass man.
something smells? It's usually the Aspen.
That's his ancestor. Oh, the ass man.
Larry's ancestor, Odie Aspen.
Oh my god. Fuck. I'll just give him a proper. Oh, the ass man. And on the surface, he meant to look like just another nice, rich man. Yet there's something clearly suspicious about him as well. He doesn't appear in game for long, but as he was to be a few real-time cutscenes between, because he's the machinist's financer.
machine's finance.
Yeah, he was betrothed to the machine.
I am a part of the machine.
I'm going to fuck this machine, Hairbrain.
Just look at that face. He
I will
fucks the
not fund
machine.
this unless there's a way I can fuck it.
Oh god. Machine's financer, but he had to make a full body 3D model of him. So I made sure to design him completely from head to toe. Even though he mostly only shows up as an illustration. My favorite bit about him is his slightly annoyed and bored ass expression.
Fucking dumpy.
As you can tell, I made Assman look as influent as possible since his name in Japanese at the time was Richie Nande, a pun on why is he rich. But it was changed at the last second to Erida Meningen. Or Meningen. A pun on a great useless man. God damn. Had he always been Erida Meningen, I think his design would have turned out very different indeed, which made me realize just again just how important character name is to their design. Oh my goodness.
Here we go. Look at young.
You look at him young.
Holy shit.
Poor guy, man.
And then look at him on the
Poor guy.
left. That's
Yeah.
before and after.
Look at you, so young and happy.
Where did all the years
This
go?
like shadow here too.
Sephiroth.
Oh my god.
He had such. Yeah, I think. Look at the bottom left.
Oh my god, he is so sad.
In the prison.
He's
That's
like,
probably like right after what he saw.
yeah.
Yeah.
Enoch Drebber. Story-wise, I was told he's an engineer with a black monocle whose hair color changes from black to white. So to make the transformation extra obvious, I turned the clear lens of his monocle to black too, and loosened his neatly tied back hair into a messy sheet of white to clearly delineate his past self from his present. Him being an engineer gave me a chance to include some steampunk elements, and I wasn't about to miss it. The result is the mechanical gauntlet that doubles as a tool set on his left hand. I was wondering
Big
why he had,
sword.
like, claws here, but I guess that makes sense if they're screws.
Yeah.
The belts and plus and minus buttons on his jacket are evocative of electrical cables and electrodes. I posited that we make Drebber's animation stiff and robotic, as if he became this way as a result of that traumatic night. After all, you have to wonder just how frightened he must have been for even his hair to turn completely white. It gives him something of a dark, yet somehow likable feel, I think.
Oh yeah.
I'm just wondering how the fuck he lost his hand.
I don't think he lost. I think it's like a glove.
Yeah, I think it's a glove as
Oh, it's a
well.
glove. Okay.
No, but his design is definitely like one of
Oh.
my favorite Ace
Yeah.
Attorney designs of all time. He looks so cool.
Again, if I could cosplay anyone, it would probably be Drebber.
It looks just so cool looking.
Mhm.
I love
Esmeralda Tuspel. Originally, Tuspel's name was simply Madame, and she was an elderly lady who was exceptional at her craft. But given the ratio of male to female characters, along with their ages and order of appearances throughout the game, I asked that she be aged down to a young lady instead. For purposes, Tuspel needed to wear a cape for something similar around her shoulders so that she could hide an arm underneath. She also needed to carry a big satchel. And because she was going to be featured in close detail during a dance of deduction, I really wanted to make her design as striking and memorable as possible. As the proprietress of an eerie waxwork museum, Tuspel operates under the outrageous idea that she should create molds of her subject from their real bodies in order to make the soulless wax figures look alive.
Yeah, I was really happy with the Tussaud, respect that was given to that, because that's real. That was very real stuff that happened back then.
Yeah, I didn't actually know about that until you told me, so that's just wild.
Yeah, Madame Tussaud used to just straight up take the bodies and make wax molds of them.
Mine.
Damn.
Well, not take it, but like she'd like,
Yeah,
you know,
I know what you
I don't know, maybe she did. Stuff in France was bad. People were making like skin books back then. It was bad.
True.
Oh yeah, it's fucking weird.
This conjured up the images of black magic and alchemy, which led me to making her a witch. It might seem a little anachronistic?
Yeah, I think it's anachronistic.
Anachronistic, but I felt that this peculiar and mild disconnect would work well within the Waxworks Museum. Plus, only in the world of Great Ace Attorney could I get away with expanding on the visual palette in this way, so I decided to go for it and gave her a completely witch-like appearance.
Goddamn, did it work? It looks
Yeah.
cool.
Also, I like
Yeah.
they actually differentiated on what her kind of like
Hat and then
hat
Yeah.
symbol would be, and decided with the star. I like both of these.
No, she had a cool ass design.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
Oh god.
I like there's like nothing for her, and there's just like a whole array.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Hold on. I was eating popcorn. I was being entertained.
Professor taught me Dr. Courtney Scythe as a key figure in the story due to her standing at Scotland Yard's chief coroner. I treated her design as equal to that of a main character.
Really didn't expect you to take her down in that case. I
Yeah.
was so shocked to be like,
Yeah.
wait, we're doing this now?
Yeah.
It's like, we just got her!
How is she the killer?
Yeah.
We just met her.
Oh,
Man, you can't trust nobody in this game.
2016.
2016.
And this was 2016
yeah.
August. I want to check. T-Spell was February 2016. Trevor was
March.
March. Hell yeah, March gang, rise up.
There's this spell before Trevor. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. 2nd February 18th. Nice. And this was October 7th. October 7th. Wow. It's a bit late. And then this one I expect, yeah. March gang, let's go!
March,
In March. Girl.
2013.
Yeah.
Right,
Nuts.
we were looking at this before, but like, damn, that fucking floors me. That's insane.
And then he's like,
I'm there too.
It took 5 years for his character to be. Oh, not 5 years. It took 4 years for his character to be
finally.
God damn.
God damn it, you really like when I put popcorn in my mouth.
Oh, we're good. That's a
Uh-huh.
really scary gory on the far right.
The fucking blood hunter. Bloodhound over there. Alright.
I took extra care to balance her design with those of Strongheart, Van Zieks, and other prosecutorial figures. Given their relationship to one another and the mood during each of their encounters. I approached her design from the angle of a man's attire, as I thought she would have been the exception to the rule back in the Victorian era, working in a very male-dominated field. To that base I layered on a snake's motif.
Yeah.
Since snakes were a symbol of medicine at the time.
That's fucking nuts.
Her syringes are fangs, and they lend her this cool and intimidating aura like that of a venomous.
They never used that. Like that one animation where she like put like Wolverine style puts the
The
like
knives,
syringes through her like fingers. That was like never in game. I wonder why they didn't do that. It's clearly animated.
Mm-hmm.
Weird. Then again, she doesn't seem like overtly aggressive, I guess.
Yeah, I guess her personality wouldn't really allow for her to be that like aggressive.
Yeah,
Or
I
maybe,
guess,
like, on
I guess it
occasion.
probably like got to the point where they went all the way through, and then they were like, "Well, shit, we have no way to like put this in. She wouldn't do this." Like, and
Yeah,
then they were
this
just
is not
like,
her
"Okay,
character.
Part two
just
were
throw it."
fine.
Yeah, we'll just throw it in the credits.
Mhm.
The long, tightly curled pieces of hair and the movable metal rods they're coiled around are also fashioned after snake fangs. Structurally, the rods are attached to the piece of the top of her head.
Oh, I guess I do see it now. I always thought they were like clock
Clock.
hands. Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
I thought that was to associate her with Vortex.
Mm-hmm.
The badge on her chest has a heart and cross motif and was designed around the word Chief Coroner.
Interesting.
As she is also the head of the forensics investigation team, also known as the FIT, I gave her a lot of sharp, straight lines, evocative of Art Deco
Yeah, that
Yeah, Art Deco.
art design to make her feel more modern.
Oh yeah, I see that definitely.
Mm-hmm. Oh fuck! It was
Maria Gory. Gory is Sai's daughter and a coroner in her own right. From the initial draft of the story, I'd gathered that Gory was to be an eccentric young lady who loves to dissect things, so I tried to make her design unlike anything else in the game. The key is the imbalance between her cute, girly side and her dark side.
That's like fucking Tumblr sounding, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
My OC
Yeah.
The dark side.
kills you.
like not
She
why
loves she loves sweets. She loves girly things, but she likes to murder you.
I can change her, guys. I can change
just
her.
a you. It's not,
Yeah.
Yeah, I can change her. Yeah, I can fix her.
She
Fucking
shares
dissect me.
I think that's like me.
Yeah, we pointed this out before. She does have the little like belt buckle butterfly thing here.
Yeah, it's really cute.
Yeah.
Good design.
Also, I do really like the like colors in her design. The colors work really well, I think.
You like that tinted sort of like faint purple to it.
Yeah.
Really, I like it a lot.
And also, I like the fact that her coat, I guess, her jacket, her sleeves are too long.
Oh yeah, that's it. Is that what like they're like
Yeah.
tied up there?
They're tied up. I think the idea is that it's probably, and it's the same thing here. That's why there's a bow there. I think what it's supposed to be is she just took one of her mom's coats and was wearing it for herself.
Yeah.
While she shares a few common traits with her mother, she expresses her regular young girl side with her butterfly-themed custom white coat and fancy ribbon.
So it is custom. Never mind.
Yeah, custom based off of like a coat she took from her mom.
Yeah.
You customize this? What the fuck? I went to fucking pit my coat.
Yeah, she probably just went to a tailor and was like, "Fix this." Like,
Change it. Yes, ma'am.
And I won't dissect you.
please don't stab me.
The armless models freak me out.
Oh yeah.
It's really unnerving to say.
Scary.
Her mask is a steampunk version of a plague mask, which I used to convey a sense of the past and the unique look of this game's world.
Nothing
I was,
mentioning
like-
the hair.
That is true. I was really when I first saw her design in that case, I thought that full well like what was happening was the Reaper Killers. Reaper Killings was her, and it was being covered up by Scythe because she couldn't just turn her daughter in.
That would be nuts.
That would be interesting. I really do like. I really do like Corey's design. Also, I like the like stuffed animals here.
Yeah, that's her stuffed animals. Dead and the teddy bear.
And
Franken
again,
bear.
this, I guess this is better. This right here is horrifying, and I fucking love it.
It's a really cool design.
Yeah,
I guess her
plus
hair is even a butterfly too.
Yeah,
The back of her hair.
I guess. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's just the fact that like the history with that mask too just makes it even worse.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
no.
I don't get
no.
to talk for this whole fucking thing.
You
Let's
just
go,
named-
baby.
We're taking turns. Hold on.
Let's see. This was February 26th, 2016. And obviously the French and Italian flags for
Yeah.
them. That doesn't have a date on it.
No,
Yeah,
maybe they made it at the same time.
Wait, bottom right.
Bottom right.
Oh yeah, 2016. Yeah.
2016.
December 4th?
No, it's
That
just
as well?
April.
Okay.
It's
April.
2016 4.
Oh, okay.
Scroll up just enough. Come on. There it is.
Yeah. When did they make that jabroni? 2016. The 3rd of
yeah,
March 24th?
24th. Ah, you know what? March gang has one.
You can be in March, gang.
Yeah, it could be a March game.
Sure.
I don't even remember what the fuck I
He was
gave him.
the Don. He was like a mob
Oh, yeah.
boss.
Yeah.
What is it?
I was about to say Bartholomew.
Balthazar.
Balthazar Lune. Because he's an impresario of sightseeing balloons at the great exhibition. I gave him a festive look that would fit right in with the carnival-like atmosphere, and incorporated his balloons into his clothing. I knew that he would appear alongside Guts in the game, so I added to his design to toy balloons in the collars of his flying balloon.
Okay.
And
see,
Dave-
Oops, sorry. See, you say that, but I mean, fuck.
It was Gino.
It was Drebber. Drebber and
Oh,
Gina.
Drebber.
Drebber and
Drebber.
Gina. We've got
Drebber.
Drebber and Gina.
Like, it's looking pretty good.
The
we're
lineup's pretty good.
stacked. She's the exception. Are you saying Drebber isn't dripping?
Dripper?
Yeah, come on. Look at him.
Enoch Dripper?
Look at him. He's sick. I love him.
The dripper of the Bailey.
You know, he does look sick. He
Yeah,
looks
and
fucking
like
ill.
emaciated.
Yeah.
Hey, also, one thing. Look at the difference between these two.
Dehydrated.
He's-
They worked out his
he's-
cheekbones. Yeah. It had been like 10 years since then too, so probably that's probably just age.
Yeah.
Dehydrated as hell. Lighted design and the god of I gave the gods combined animations where he would hand over one of the to the balloon. What?
The boy.
To the boy.
Bohemian boy Gotts. Gotts is a child of Bohemian royal family who came incognito to London to see the great exhibition. Mr. Takumi told me that there was a masked king of Bohemia who appeared in the original canon, and that he wanted Gotts to be an homage to that character. For references, he showed me an illustration from the short story of dubious-looking man with large, thick mask on his face, and asked that I incorporate that mask into my design. Since Gotts is a royal family of Bohemia, my first priority was to make it easy to tell he was a member of the nobility from a single glance. To that, I added elements from the man in the illustration to complete my homage. Finally, depending on how you looked at him, I wanted there to be a sense that he had been dressed in that outfit like the privileged and entitled little boy he is.
That was shots.
You can't really see it in this, but I like his buttons are smiley faces.
Are there? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The little smiley faces.
God, look at that face of what's his name. He's like, I'm high as fuck.
Oh, where am I?
And then on that bottom one, it's like, shake me like you did, man.
Shake me, Barry Caden. Yeah. I was surprised the head bandage never came to any importance.
Yeah.
I assume he probably just like fell out of the ship, the fucking like the balloon. Not like while they were in the air, but like when they were like getting him out, because he has to probably be lifted out of the balloon. Yeah. I imagine they probably like fucking hit his head.
When the balloon exploded, he was launched off.
I imagine
I have a very thick skull.
Henry.
I'd rather that happen, because imagine if you dropped the prince's son, you're fucking dead.
You're dead instantly.
You're dead. They kill you on the spot.
When creating his character model, we paid particular attention to the nuances of his facial structure, and execute that man, and the translucent quality of his skin and cheeks that are typical of European children.
Good. I got
Try
you.
drinking water.
Drink water.
It was also important to make the lines of his facial profile and shirt cuffs feel elegant and refined. Refined.
Refined.
Okay, I guess we'll go back and forth with this one.
Oh goodness gracious. What was it? Fabien de Russia? Rousseau. What the fuck is his last name?
It just means red.
Yeah.
Fabien de Red. And Peppino
de Rossi.
There you go.
I forgot.
These two are the ringleaders of the Red-Headed League. So first and foremost was making their red hair as conspicuous as possible.
You got that down to a science.
I can't tell you how much I practice, and you will fucking get this.
You just have that. That's what great is. That's Shu's gift to you.
Your shoes like you're French now.
You're French now.
I created this color scheme based on the flags of the respective countries of origin. France and Italy. Being from the aristocratic families, I gave them beautifully matching outfits with slight variations to show the differences.
I forgot they were rich.
Yeah, it is one thing that just kind of goes completely unnoticed, because they're like scamming people out of money.
They're like the Skulkin brothers, but rich. So I was like, what the fuck are y'all doing?
I think they said they wanted to like make money out there itself, but they're doing it through crimes. So
yeah.
It's like...
They're wannabe criminals. They were trying to be like, we're gonna be the big criminals, like big time, and they're just like a bunch of shithead kids.
I like fucking. But what's scary is like, of course they were shithead kids, but fucking Red over there could have hurt somebody.
Yeah, no. Wait, which Red?
You know, which Red?
They're both their last names mean Red.
Oh, okay. The fucking Fabian.
Yeah. I know you're talking.
Fucking dog collar.
Fucking Daly still had the mark on his neck in that final trial.
That's why I was like, damn, dog.
I really love the testimony where it's like, no, the inspector had to be there. Okay, we kidnapped him.
Like,
okay, we did it.
They just folded that they kidnapped him.
But we didn't do anything.
Because they didn't want to be like, you know, that kind of criminal. They just wanted to be the like, haha, look at us, we're criminals, you know?
And, I mean, like, if Pepito, like, did the ticket on the right day, they would have gotten away with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They would have just gotten away with all that
They would
money.
have left. God.
I especially like Pepino and his assorted expressions in animation.
I like you too, Fabian.
Shut up! The pasta he slurps was inspired by Italy and
Inspired by Italy.
and his red hair. But the oh lord,
Shoryuken.
Shoryuken
Why? I don't know.
Is there?
It's like the punch he does. It's the thing that
I
we
know.
jump up with.
But like, why?
Oh, yeah. I forgot he does that. He like does the spin and everything.
Oh yeah, he does.
Yeah,
do that.
it is
I was
just
thinking-
actually the Shoryuken.
I
I
was
think
waiting
it was a
for-
Mario.
Yeah,
like,
Mario reference.
I figured it was as well, but that's okay. Shoryuken. All right.
but the Shoryuken is there.
yeah, he's like Shoryuken with a thick French accent.
Shoryuken.
Like,
It's just, it's fucking. I was watching this fucking. Let me just read the line first.
Is there simply because you can.
It was like Naruto and you know how Naruto and Sasuke are like
Naruto and
Yeah.
Sasuke. They had the fucking French version. Like Naruto, Sasuke.
I was like, what the fuck is that? French is funny. Oh no.
Daily picture. Going through a phase.
oh my god.
That's him after he goes to jail.
When he like spins his head around with it's supposed to be like they fly out in like a singular motion.
That's him after he went to jail. He just like wanted to represent himself being in bars.
Like, not gonna lie, Dale's gonna have some game to get a wife like Evie though. Like,
Oh
that's
yeah.
that's not. Dude was making moves, and he had kids too.
Yeah.
Dale
yeah.
fucks.
They
Oh,
even
yeah,
like bring
canonically.
attention to it. They have his ring right here.
He's like,
When were they
God.
on? I can't find.
Japanese. Looks like where it usually is in Japanese for some reason.
Okay,
What was that? Them the 2016. Oh no, that's People.
Yeah, that's
People.
that's all
Beppo.
these guys.
People. They're like unknown.
Evil.
The evil villains. He's just sitting on his heels. That must be painful.
Yeah, I can't
The
find
fucking hair.
Dude, fucking Beppo's got the submissive and breedable stance right now.
No, he has the
Crossed.
he has the be killed on sight stance.
Executed for war crimes.
I like this, like, just like evil looking Venus right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
fucking nuts. Oh, that's me.
Yep.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
What is he, country?
Gossip, Hugh Boone. According to Mr. Takumi, there's a story called The Man with the Twisted Lip
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
in the canon, as Gossip's design was to pay homage to it. I sense great potential in the idea of the man who twisted his lip, as it were. Gossip acts the part of buffoon in the story, so I made his overalls design reminiscent of the circus clown.
Yeah. The overalls.
I was told she was a match seller, so I created a no-frills design for her.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Sandwich. He was originally going to have a completely new character, but due to circumstances, I suggested we merge him with Beppo from Adventures.
Damn.
Fuck you. You lost your job. Get fucked.
Yeah, get fucked. Go to hell.
Night night, bozo.
I'll see you in hell.
This could be his new job after he'd lost his old one over the omnibus incident. mixing elements of what he was to be a new character with his old self. Beppo was reborn, sort of.
Is that a Burning Man on Venus's basket?
Yeah, I think it is.
The Hangman.
That's definitely a man. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that is a Burning Man.
That's fucking disgusting.
We'll alternate.
Yeah. Daily and
Evie Vigil.
when I read the first draft of the story, I felt a strange sense of realism and jaw. It's like here M actually reading it. And their marriage and the distance between them. So I was a bit more restrained in how I expressed their personalities visually.
It kind of reminds me of the Great Ace Attorney like movie set thing, that art piece, where it's like the characters are actually talking about themselves. I think it's funny.
Oh, did I put the last part of that in?
I think you did.
Okay.
I think so.
Okay, I did. Okay.
Evie's pure love for her husband is evident in the way she genuinely worries about his disappearance and the action she takes to find him.
Yeah, he was gone for like a day.
Yeah.
Yeah. And knowing how much his wife loves him, Daly strives to keep her happy by hiding the ugly truth from her whilst leading a double life. Until the very facts of his life themselves go into hiding with him.
He looks all tired all the time, but his eyes are full of warmth when he looks at Evie. That's the sense of sadness and sorrow I wanted to convey in his facial expressions.
Fucking sad as fuck. On the other hand, Evie's design shows how completely open she is and radiates a perpetually bright and happy aura like the sun.
Does she have like a duck motif on her? No. Okay, I just saw this and I was like, is that a duck? No, it's just how the
Yeah,
art
they did it
is.
like that's definitely like 1920s flapper kind of design to her.
100%. Oh, fuck me.
Big man talent.
big
Look at the cross section of the T. He's fucking like he's Rayman.
Alright,
2016?
August 2016.
2017.
March
they-
2017. Let's go, March, bro.
They made him pretty close to the release.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. Well, I mean, to be fair, I guess he's
Just
one
strong
of the
enough
last
with
one.
that.
And
Yeah.
you couldn't have it like actual strong enough.
I was trying to see if maybe it was just like thin back here.
Like they have a date for them.
Yeah.
But like
Yeah,
fuck
it's just no
them.
date.
Maybe they made him at the same time as Beppo.
Oh.
The natural progression.
Mary Caden. That's not the voice.
Who are you?
That's not me.
I kinda fucking remember how I made him sound. I know I don't want to do it too bad, because then I'm...
Right.
Oh, yeah, like, I forgot. Oh, can't remember how to do his voice. It just keeps going.
Even
and
be here.
It shouldn't even be here.
Oh,
I'm glad I gave up
shouldn't
this
even
voice.
be here. Just from the sound of his job and his title of prison governor, a tall, stocky figure came to mind. From there, I built a few elements of dandyism into his design, taking him far away from the suitry tastes of stereotypical British gentleman. He's a fucking axe. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
He's had that.
He's like, that's been on my
He
bucket.
just has a woodcutter's axe with him at all times. What the fuck? And I like the biscuit here.
Tiny biscuit
It's
on the
tiny.
guitar.
He's like, oh, we need that.
Other aspects of his look are based on a prison motif. The vertical stripes are reminiscent of jail bar cells on both Caden and Vigil's waistcoats. Maybe a point of pride for those in the prison service, I suppose. Oh yeah! Wow!
Yeah, he does. I didn't even
I
notice
didn't
that.
me either.
Cool.
Caden also likes to talk with his back to people, so I really narrowed his waistline for a tight, sharp silhouette from behind and gave him rock-hard thighs and calves.
God.
We didn't see them though, so you didn't need to do that, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate. I mean, you
I
can
gave
kind
him
of see it.
Ass.
I gave him the ass of the gods.
I absolutely blew up his cheeks for the sake of the game.
You
Mr.
thought-
Takumi wouldn't jump scare.
Fuck! Come on, I keep hitting the wrong thing. There's a bit of backstory to Caden that we didn't get to explore in the game, but as the prison's governor, he isn't well liked by the inmate population. One day, Caden was attacked in his office by a few escapees. Holy shit. Is Brayden among them?
Yeah.
Whoa!
Come on,
Fuck,
Get him! Get him!
he got early executed.
That's when he got the scar on the back of his head. And ever since then, he's had that axe and rifle and a ton of handcuffs at the ready in his office for self-defense.
Jesus
He also
Christ.
carries a smaller axe and a holster by his side for that reason. We wanted to give him an animation using that smaller axe, but the fact he has it on him at all times is quite a testament to the life he's lived. It's a vivid reminder that even when it's not depicted in the game, these characters have lived entire lives of their own.
Which is cool.
Yeah, I respect that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish he could have been explored, but I understand it.
Yeah.
If they had another game, they probably would have been able to.
Yeah.
Chicken Stroganoff. Chicken is Biff's little twin brother, so I hope you'll have fun looking for the similarities and differences in their designs. To bring out a sense of individuality, I used a little lick of hair in front to suggest that maybe he might be slightly more naive than his older twin. I also made Chicken's color. A little more naive.
Yeah, he's just stupid by that, we mean.
He's just plain dumb.
He's just dumb.
That furtive glance, dude, he turned his whole fucking head.
He went full on a wooga at the fucking trunk.
He said, "There's a big look at that trunk." He's like, "Where? Where?" Looking up,
Chicken might have well has gone like, dude, I think they know you're in there.
He's like, "Bro, we gotta go," and he starts dragging the trunk.
We gotta go. I don't know if Chicken can lift fucking a giant case holding fucking Jikoku.
He's like, "No, that's my luggage."
Chicken
No,
certainly has a bit of
mine.
mass to him.
No, this is mine. Okay, take it. Okay.
Oh, all the veins in his neck.
I made
Give me a second.
Also, they have to talk about the fact they mentioned Jikoku probably didn't have any air in there. So
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
getting out of air.
they were like, and he just hears tapped. He's like, just like that.
He has to hold his breath.
No, they stole that case.
Yeah,
It's the prey.
yeah.
I also made Chicken's colors different from Beef's, and at the same time changed the coloring of a certain sister ship to match, making it a bit more chic for its role as the stage of a most spectacular show.
Oh man.
When were they designed?
Strongheart 2014.
2014.
Six.
Yeah.
That's pretty close
June.
to when the game. I'm surprised.
They're like
June
last
24th.
minute.
I guess it's like a year. I don't know. Wait, when did? Hold on, let me see.
When the first game came out.
When did Grade Ace Attorney come out? Came out. Okay, no, they had like a year. That's like a year.
I think this is Heart here. I'm trying to read the katakana. I think that's his heart.
Probably those.
Hot Vortex.
I'm pretty sure that's just Vortex here.
Vortex. Yeah.
That's Among Us.
Among Us.
No.
Fuck, that's so small. I might be able to read this.
What is it?
It's Shinaka no. Never mind. It's too much katakana. Not katakana, kanji.
Look at those faces.
Look at
I shat my
that.
pants. Man.
That one's nuts.
That's Peachy whenever we say kitten.
That pussy do fart. Never have they them pussy.
God. Damn, she farted on my dick and then she shitted.
God
My lord.
Oh, God.
Male Strongheart, taking his rightful place in the story, the Lord Chief Justice's return and resolve meant that I could finally draw him fully as I envisioned in my first very designs. Putting those in his circle of influence under one by one, he is the embodiment of his name, the heart of a maelstrom. His role in the story is also the reason why his other motif is a unicorn, a highly intelligent creature that shares the royal coat of arms of the United Kingdom with a lion whilst possessing a deadly strength of its own. Strongheart's usual cane is replaced in Resolve with a new unicorn hammer that makes a loud and unique clanging sound when used in court. It symbolizes the Lord Chief Justice himself in the final chapter of the story, and it's a certain color to the last trial of Grady's attorney. Damn it, it fucking did. That gamble was scary.
Especially when it was sped up.
Descent and breakdown. As the story unfolds, the tiny vortex in Strongheart's hair starts to spiral out of control until the little unicorn horn in it moves so out of place that the overall shape in his hair transforms into a raging inferno. As a reflection of his anger, his usual cool intellectual demeanor also morphs into one of a terrifying ferocity. Then during and after his breakdown, I wanted to capture him out in an enormous blaze with nothing left to burn. It's a rather flashy breakdown, but one well suited to the end of the story, I think. Hope you'll take a look at this sequence again with my remarks in mind. Come to think of it, the back-lit Strongheart with his arms stretched out towards the heavens in the key visual for Resolve is meant to make him look like he's been crowned with glory, but it's actually also a reference to his final scenes.
Huh. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah.
Also, look at like this straight. He looks so young in that fuck.
They don't have. Did you see the one fucking Strongheart? It's not in this one, but the one I said before, where he looks like a fucking gorilla.
Which one?
I think so. Let me scroll up. And
I found it. I'll just post it again.
Yeah.
It's so fucking scary looking. Hold on. There's a lot of concept art that's obviously not in here, unfortunately. But I really wish. I don't know why they wouldn't. You know, I guess to make people buy an art book.
Yeah.
But still, like, I wish they. I'll send it to CC too. It's just a really like, if they went with this design, holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, General Strongheart.
Dear Lord.
The fucking, like, no chin.
Like it's a gorilla.
You like, I will show you pain.
Ah, okay.
Oh.
The Iris's charms.
Chibi Ryunosuke. God, they have him as a mouse too. Who's the rat?
It's a rat?
Who's the rat?
Ryunosuke.
Oh, that's Ryunosuke?
Ryunosuke.
Yeah.
Right here.
No, but I meant that one. No, is that the cat? That's a cat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's Asogi when he was. Look at that Gina hedgehog.
Yeah, that's cute.
You got a little hedgehog on her head for Toby.
Yeah. Sasato's a rabbit, and then Van Zeeks is a cat.
Okay, that's Van Zeeks. That's why I was like, who the fuck is that? Yeah, that.
Oh yeah.
Kazuma.
I'm fucking...
No, that's a cat. That's a cat. I'm surprised they didn't make it a bat.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I was saying. I wish it would the bat would have made it.
Oh, that's Sasato buddy.
Yeah.
It's cute.
Also, just this chibis.
Smoking crack.
Smoking crack. Why do they look like they're about to be in Puka?
In Puka? Oh yeah, fuck, that just unleashed memory.
Yeah.
Naruhodo.
Naruhodo.
That's Asogi.
Sasori.
Asogi.
No, I heard Sasori. I was like, what?
Asaki.
Look at that thing. Show him, God, he stayed.
Yeah, he stayed strapped in his
Even his chibi form.
They said it worked with a real gun, too.
Jesus.
Shoraku.
Shoraku Hamza.
And this one is
Ziggy.
Baraku.
Barack
Oh, this is,
Obama.
2018.
If you had to buy one, which one would you buy? That's 19.
Oh. Yeah, you're right.
No, it's
Yeah,
no, gone. I guess the pack.
Man.
Shomes definitely for
If
me.
you had to buy one, yeah, you buy Shomes.
Yeah, what's like the bunny or the chibi?
Like the little doll, like the bunny ones, they're like the animal ones. Which one would you buy?
Maybe, probably Shomes, yeah.
Shomes
Good
is cool.
second would be like Kazuma Mask.
That's a cool one. I'd probably buy the Zeke's one. I like that look, the drip.
Just buy our own characters.
Yeah.
I wish we cut the same model with the top hat on,
Oh, yeah.
like properly.
Probably would have to be Ryunosuke, but at the same time, if I had to choose like one of them at large, Gina, like
Yeah, of
Gina,
course.
Gina's
Yeah.
super cute. But at the same time, the mouse Ryunosuke is really cute.
Yeah. The
So
real question is, where's fair play?
dead.
What
What animal would he be? Dead one. Sad. Chibi, Kazuma, Bunny, Sasato, and Bunny Shomes for me. Yeah.
Do you want to read this one, Carlos?
For the popular pairing of rabbit and bear characters in Japan, I designed a set of handmade charms called Hairly and Bearus for Iris to carry around in her knapsack. And there they hung during all the adventures, waiting for their chance to shine until finally in Resolve their day had come. The inclusion of the story was just one of the requests I'd made for Mr. Takumi before we started the work on Resolve. Besides Shomes and Iris, I also created figures for other main characters. I approached the designs from Iris' point of view, and it seemed as though she rather thinks of Ryunosuke as a bit mousy. As for herself, it appears that whilst she's all pink and oh so cute on the outside, she fancies herself she's a real bear on the inside. In a bonus, I offered up an idea of including Van Zeek's version, which produced Meow Zeeks. And the latest addition to the cast is Hejina, who was used on some of the merchandise.
Oh, is there
Oh, wow.
actually? Is there actually?
Is there
there
actual merchandise?
I'll buy that shit.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Research.
Don't you get spoiled.
No.
No. You're in for a scare.
Easy spoiled. We can't be spoiled anymore. That's
Yeah, I mean, it's like a third game coming out. Spoilers for it. What?
What? If we make all the money for the charity, we will make Grady's Attorney 3. I don't know if I'd want a Grady's Attorney 3. I don't know.
Honestly,
I don't know if
honestly,
they
I
want.
don't
Like
know.
they made it so perfect and ended it so well. I feel like just more would ruin it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want any more unless it was like an investigations game with Shomes.
In the
and-
past.
Yeah. Just expanding on relationships as opposed to like making new stories.
Yeah.
If it's not Shu, it's gotta go.
If it's not Shu,
We're gonna have to come to terms with the fact that if there is a next game, it will probably be mainline.
Yeah.
yeah.
Hopefully, it's just an Athena game.
It's not
If
going
it's-
to be.
If it's not made by Shu, you
Or
cannot
Apollo and
pursue.
Terrain.
Oh God, Apollo.
Because that's where Apollo is now. At the end of Spirit of Justice, he just works as the only lawyer in Terrain.
Mm-hmm.
God, who's
Nayuta is his prosecutor there.
Oh God,
Because they're made up. They're good friends now.
good to know. I didn't care.
You didn't care about that story arc.
They could have killed each other if all I cared.
Not Apollo though. You want Apollo?
No, Apollo would have killed him, but you know,
Just do the.
it's fucking. There's a
First
fucking.
time we realized you could like do that.
Yeah, I was like, what was the first time I realized it?
Yeah, when was the first time that happened? Like we did that?
All I know is that like I remember it was like one of the characters. I'm like, just started screaming.
Was it Lana in Investigations too? Was that one of his first years?
I don't know.
Probably.
I think it was either Lada or fucking when I was Apollo for the
But
first
I
game.
feel like it was probably when you were Apollo, but I don't know who you would have done that to.
I feel like I did it at Clavier. The-
It's so visceral, though. I feel like that wouldn't be for Clavier.
I'll rewatch it and I'll let you know. I'll try to rewatch some of the old stuff, but like I'm trying to because it was like I was passionate because I was just like at the same I was like I think it was like a joke. It's like I'm gonna kick your ass and like do it. It's like all right.
No, it wasn't young Clavier. It was definitely before we met. It was definitely like before the final case of Apollo Justice. I don't know where it was.
Yeah, it was just like at one moment I was just fucking pissed at him. I was like, "Ah!"
It could have been in Dual Destinies. I don't know. I feel like it was before Dual Destinies, though.
It was definitely.
Yeah, it was definitely before. It was definitely before.
We gotta find the progenitor strangle.
I will. I'll look it through Apollo, and then if it's not, it's probably before.
I'm sad because I can't find any. I can't find whatever they're talking about.
The stuffed animals.
You think they're like stickers?
It's possible, but I did end up finding fucking Kazuma X Ryunosuke, and I want to fucking shoot somebody.
That's how we like keep the series alive.
I also found fucking Kazuma X Gina, and
Kazuma X Gina.
The caption. Hold on, I can pull it up again. There was a caption that said like, "You believe in like men getting pegged." Hold on,
What the fuck?
Asogi X. It's like a what your favorite ship says about you thing.
Okay.
Asogi X Gina. You're forced to admit that DGS's story-focused progression made it impossible for certain characters to interact, but it doesn't stop you from writing fan fictions and admitting that you're here for some men! Exclamation point. Getting! Exclamation point. Pegged! Exclamation point.
What?
Gina's pegging people. What the hell is that?
Kazuma.
Dude, Kazuma would be like, I couldn't. That's a dishonor to the Asogi.
Yeah, that would be.
Taking
it's
it
either me-
as a dishonor to the Asogi.
I carry this ass plug that passed out. That's like,
and inside there's a note.
Different international incident. Asogi ass plug.
Do you think Cosmo like went
That was
through
the
all of his
people, like-
belongings trying to find if there's like any secret compartments?
Yeah, like fuck. Okay, well now like all bets are off.
It's like, all bets are. It goes. Wait. I got.
This is
Oh damn! You can't hear it.
My father's
I can't hear the.
My father's old pagan tool.
All of a sudden, you just hear. I can't even make noises in this damn mic. You hear.
Oh, shit! He folks true identity.
Oh shit!
The deeper.
I felt blessed that I was able to create such a lucky charm design for each of the main characters. Harley, Barris, Shrewnosuke, Lopsado, Klazuma, the Master Apprentice, Meowzeeks, and Hajina. Yurichara?
I think it's Yurukara.
Yurikara mascots. I initially doodled Yurinosuke as a bit of a fun during a break from my work. So here instead of my proper drawings from when we officially turned them into little piggy banks and giant stuffed toys.
Really?
Piggy banks?
Piggy banks.
Put your money in me.
Why is Cosmo looking like that?
He looks too.
Yeah.
You know where that coin's going.
You know where the coin's going. Where the butt plug is. God.
The retro chubby baby look is a throwback to a popular style of Japanese piggy banks from the late 20th century.
Are they like on sale? Are there piggy banks for sale?
No, I just saw something. Hold on, I gotta make sure it's real. Oh, it's just a fucking outfit. I thought it was like a figurine. I was like, holy shit. Nah, it's just the outfit.
They are for sale. Oh my god, it looks cursed.
Oh,
as
they
shit.
are? Hold on, send the
Hold
link.
on. I'll send the image. Hold on, this looks cursed.
that's horrifying. Jesus Christ.
Is it?
It looks like a
There
fucking
it is.
Goosebumps like villain.
I'm trying to. It looks like Chucky. Like a statue Chucky.
It's horrifying.
Did you see the Asogi one with
Yeah.
like the fucking like we can rebuild them.
That's like fucking Boss Baby.
Why does he like this? Don't look cute at all. These are horrifying.
They like the concept was so much better.
This is just a
And we-
sticker of Asogi that
Okay,
says
so we could
bosom
find
buddy.
that, but we couldn't find the Hedgehog
The stuffed animal.
stuffed animals. I'm pissed.
Bosom Buddy.
What?
Rookie attorney versus the bosom buddy. He was the women.
So far, there have been piggy banks of Uranowski, Yeremy, Yuruma, Yoms, and Urizeeks. But what of the ladies, you may ask? I guess we'll have to wait and see.
No, 80s.
Oh, that's it. And the Great Ace Attorney Adventures Key Visual. I work to capture the themes, atmosphere, and general sense of the world itself in one illustration that embodies the whole of the first game with this piece. It's split roughly into 2 sections, with images of Britain dominating the upper half, whilst Japan takes the lead in the lower. From the fully drawn blade, a great wave arises, lifting sakura petals up into the English shores of English roses above. This way, also, yeah, I'm looking at this. It's just the like warm colors behind him being like the fire, as well
What's that
as
Council of Evil?
yeah. That's
Yeah, let's analyze these real quick. Let's take a look at all of them.
These fucking photos look like Star Wars fucking movies.
They do. Yeah, even at the beginning, they put Graydon was just on the cover too.
yeah.
God, they fucking have Gregson with no neck, no ability to have a neck. He's like
And
fucking
even
all head.
then, Vortex is just still there.
Yeah,
He's
still
always
doing
been.
the same pose.
The clouds are swirling behind him.
Oh, that's fucking scary.
wow.
Like he's controlling them.
Because he's Heart Vortex.
Yeah.
Is Gina like, what the
Yep.
fuck is going on?
Yeah, I was like, I'm just a
Beppo.
That's not
where?
Beppo. That's not
I know.
Beppo. You
I was like, which is
fucking
bitch
asshole.
ass?
Where
Where Get me out of here.
We really knew nothing when Zeke said, I hate Japanese people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were joking, man. We were like the racist prosecutor. Like, damn.
Yeah, we stopped saying the racist prosecute.
We got to a point where it was like, oh no.
Understandable. Understandable.
I'd be racist too.
I'd be racist too.
I
if
hate
they
that
came
fucking review I saw that said that DGS2 ruins the social commentary because everyone had a reason to be racist.
That's so
If you have a
fucking
reason
dumb.
for it, if you have a reason for it, you're not racist. That's what I can interpret from that.
That doesn't mean that at all.
And they saw it.
Yeah, there's the Council
God.
of Evil.
The Council of the Fit.
There's these two. Back to
I didn't really look at this too much because I didn't want to get spoiled for anything. I thought what was going to happen with Cordy is that she had like a Jekyll and Hyde thing. Like I thought that was the same person, like back to back.
That would have been interesting. And then there's
Fucking Gregson not
away.
looking. Yeah.
Gina's running towards. That's oh man. Why
That's
is
fucking
Raymond
scary.
Bami like this
He
large?
was definitely gonna have more of a role, and they just didn't feel like redraw. Go, Shope's got the gat.
Yeah, he just has
showing you how to
gun
use
right
this
out.
fang.
I was
Does
giving.
he have dynamite? Oh, I thought he had dynamite too. I was like, Jesus
I
Christ.
aimed that motherfucking thing at you.
Thou shalt give me thy purses.
And Gregson has his back to us.
Yeah. Gina's running towards us as well.
God, look
Carrying
at
on the path he was taking.
Yeah, look at Mikatoba though.
Yeah.
Bad
And
Mikatoba.
he's
That doesn't even
directly-
look like Mikatoba.
Yeah,
And
I
they're
saw that on the
directly
cover and I had no idea who the fuck that was. I
that
thought
man
that was
was
Wilson.
fucking. Yeah, I mean, technically he was.
Yeah, but like that doesn't look like Mikatoba, right? Like, I'm
He
like,
not.
started, he started working the fuck out after Susato left. It's like, I gotta get ready for shows.
I think the reason why is because there's no gray in here.
yeah, like
Yeah,
that does not look like him at all.
he used Just for Men for this Photoshoper.
And then Soseki here for some fucking reason.
He's like, yeah, and the cat.
Damn, they really did just put 2 people from like case 1 as like decently large figures. That's fucking nuts. Alright. Oh, we're not done, right? In this way, I've created a natural line for the eyes to follow that also conveys the trajectory of the story as it starts in Japan and shifts to Great Britain. Yeah, I guess. I don't like that. Although Gina's here, I don't know what that's about. I was like, yeah, natural line.
Like to
Gina,
Japan.
it starts with Gina. It always starts with Gina.
I think he's talking about the first game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of going this way.
Yeah.
Rinosuke's face hints at his iron will hidden deep within, while Susato shows a slight unease. Their expressions suggest how the story of their adventures overseas ultimately comes to a close. So yeah, adventures. Let me zoom in on this one. Okay, never mind.
You're fucked.
Get fucked.
The Great Ace Attorney 2 Resolve, key visual. Adventures was the first title in the Ace Attorney series to diverge so greatly from the mainline games in its setting that the key visual for it was focused heavily on conveying the period, locals, and the general atmosphere of the world itself. However, with Resolve, it was time to move away from the setting, so the composition of this visual works to emphasize the dramatic tale that binds these characters to one another. Ryunosuke stands at the center with a look of strong resolve in his eyes, while Susato stands next to him with a wrap draped around her shoulders. It's as though, even though they were forced apart, fate has brought them back together. At the top center... At the top center represents a different time and shimmers with the golden light of a bygone era. From there, the light quickly fades into the dark shades of twilight, and the mood shifts along with the colors to reflect the relationships between and destinies of each character present, even though fucking Raymond Bami and Soseki are on this cover. Cherry blossoms are often used as a symbol of Japan. Swirl around them like an embrace or a strong gust of wind. Is used in Japan. Swirl around them like an embrace or a strong gust of wind. Gotcha. I'm fucking stupid. The empherical nature of Sakura is layered atop a metaphor that the petals that had fallen to the ground in adventures will be swept up into the air again by Resolve, by this gust of wind, or perhaps headwind in Ryunosuke's case. All in all, I've painted a lot of meaning into this illustration, from each character's placement to the overall composition and colors, for you to discover once you've finished the game. So, who knows? Perhaps you'll even find something new. I also meant for this to be a companion piece to the key visual for Adventures, so it'd make my day if you were to let your imagination run wild as you were to view the pieces two pieces side by side.
I feel like the idea of the people in gold or of the professor time, and Courtney is just barely out of that.
Yeah.
And then Gory just isn't at all.
Yeah. She's in her mother's shadow.
Thinking of like all those people who are near, like including Scythe,
Like,
just are
She
gonna
was
fucking
involved, but
die.
didn't get out of it.
Just gonna fucking die in the future.
And also, if you look at Shums, he's the only one with green light.
Oh yeah. That's because he does crack.
He's going into the Hulk phase. He's
He's
becoming
about
the
to get
Hulk.
serious.
Yeah, he's like, I'm about to show you what I really can do.
I
don't-
racist.
And this is what happened after the crack. You see, the first game, I was just smoking it all. Now all of it's circumcised. Circumcised? what?
Circumcised. I am now. My penis is cut. I am at full power.
Yes.
Oh shit! Yeah, like this
It
is
is.
like the. I see Clint in
What
the
the hell
background.
is Sherlock doing? Hell yeah! Oh, he's leaning back.
Why is Hart's back so fucking toned?
It's fucking the president of Zing.
My cheeks, my ass. Yeah, you got Clint,
Glorious.
you got Clint there in the top right.
got Benedict.
Yeah, Clint. At first, I thought this was just Van Z, like
Mhm.
Barrack again.
Yeah.
But like playing through it, that is definitely not Barrack Van Zeeks. That is.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause he's got two sashes.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah, Gregson.
Gregson here, and then.
I like how he's
Graydon.
paired with Graydon.
Look at Hosonaga.
Look at Soseki. Hit that sticky leg.
Toby.
And then there's
Fucking-
Genshin. there's
Why is
Genshin running
Mommy
through
still
Gaza.
here? This was
Yeah.
released. So
Yeah,
dumb.
get the fuck out of here.
Oh, there's Genshin over here.
Genshin's like, I'm not here.
Wow.
Jigoku, I believe, is above Kazuma's hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I need to drink.
Yeah, he's like, I need a drink. I'm going to jail.
I killed my friend.
I'm going to jail.
Why is Ray still here? Wasn't this done for the Steam release?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Why is Ray still here? What the
Get your
fuck?
ass out of here.
What? Why did they
I would
do
have took
that?
Pops to win the bank over you.
She's important.
Yeah, you're supposed to remember her.
Who?
The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles key visual. I aim to distill the essences of both adventures and resolve and blend them into a single piece that shows both the world and the story of the Great Ace Attorney with this. Cosmo does look really good in this.
My boy.
Maya's ancestor.
Can't be. Because like because that's like ancient. Like
Yeah.
they would have already been in America by that time.
Yeah. Or Japan, if we're going off of the Japanese. But
Yeah.
also, she couldn't have been purely based off of the fact that it's literally just been the Fae bloodline as far back as Ami Fae, who would have been alive in 1850, I think.
So they must have.
I thought she was like further than that, wasn't? Hold on, let me.
Yeah, I think it was 1850. I'm not sure.
It's got to be a period where they would allow the Japanese to go to America.
It's okay, CC. I'm just telling you you're wrong.
It's just a theory.
God, you're an ass.
It's okay. It's wrong in every way.
It's okay to be wrong.
Yeah, I'm an asshole.
Unless it's you.
Yeah. Jesus.
Okay. Additionally, now that both halves of the tale have been told, and with the passage of time, I was also able to draw characters as I truly see them in this moment. Why is Ray here then, dude? Why did you do that?
She's there.
Explain that to me.
Maybe that's what the purpose. Yeah, he put her there because she was just there.
As with my other key visuals, I put my heart into capturing all the different things in this one composite picture, a single illustration that evokes the game's world and story while bringing out the charm of each character. Because were I to draw each element separately, I should think I'd need something akin to a long picture scroll just to link them all together. And really, at the end of the day, I simply wanted to draw a beautiful picture. I sincerely hope that these key visuals can serve as your motivation to keep on playing, and maybe even as the key to unlocking some fond memories of the game once you're through.
Oh yeah.
Nothing would please me more than if my art could inspire you to lose yourself in the idyllic world of the Great Ace Attorney.
Just fucking.
Oh.
Susato is literally Apollo. It's like, look at my long lost friend.
Getting pegged.
Thank you for playing.
In closing, I'm personally fascinated with the designs and illustrations where I can catch little glimpses of the thinking behind its form and details. So, it's been an absolute joy for me to share even a sliver of my thought process here with you. Thank you so much for reading until the very end. Art director and character designer, Kazuya Nori.
Thank you, Kazuya Nori. Yeah, you made a fucking great art design.
Wait, go to the moving picture.
Okay.
Oh.
This is just a goofy thing. You can watch that too.
The visuals in this video may differ from that in the actual game.
This, I think, came out before the first game came out.
Oh,
I think all these did, actually. Except one. There's one that I know definitely.
あなたの証言は決定的に矛盾している。そしてそう、むしろ致命的に矛盾しているのです。
何をなさっているのですか？
What?
スサトさん。He's so stupid. Yeah, no, this definitely looks darker than DGS2's courtroom.
来年発売予定の大逆転裁判で奇跡の出会いが待っているのですが、その人物と今日この大法廷で一足早く会えるらしいのです。
Not even in their promo videos they do more work than Yamazaki.
なところを見せておきたいじゃないですか。
やる気でございますね。なるほど様。
でもなんだかちょっと怖いですね。夜の大法廷は。
Oh, it's night.
先ほど見物したロンドン島恐怖展もそれは
Was that voice in the
恐
background?
ろしいでしたから。
Yeah.
佐藤さん、ロンドン中の催し物を調べ上げていますよね。
明日見て回る恐怖展の予定もかっちり。
What is going on?
別に恐怖
Is it Kakashi fucking casting a jujitsu?
ところで、さっきから何か聞こえませんか？
そういえばこの大法廷幽霊が出るという噂がございます。
やめてください。ロンドン島恐怖展の直後でやや敏感になっていますから。何者だ
Good old show.
なるほど。どうやら
なるほど。
我が名推理がささやく真実。君の正体はズバリ殺害されたイタリア人のコック長だ。自分が死んだことにも気がつかず大法廷をさまよっているとはね。死んだなら死んだらしくその辺に転がっているがいい。死人目
And he died. Oh my god!
あなたはあの世界的な名探偵。
They didn't even share that he's dead.
僕のことをご存知なのですか？
もちろんでございます。ご活躍いつも拝見しております。
It's fucking actually dead. And she's just like, oh my god, you're Sherlock Holmes.
初歩さ。ほんの初歩的な推理だよ、ワトソン君。
What's the time?
本に書いてあった通りです。
This man is not moving.
ありえないことを消去すれば後に残るのは真実だけなのだよ。
それも本に書いてありました。
でもさっきのべらぼうな言いがかりは何なんだ。
Don't like the notion.
名推理と言いがかりは紙一重の運次第なのだよ。
Great delusion.
それは本に書いてありませんでした。
どういうことですか？
Is no one gonna get that knife out of his back?
Find where it is.
実にいい質問だ、コック長君。
My dear
では
quote
始めると
unquote.
しよう。シャーロック・ホームズの推理を。僕はね、つい先ほど電報で事件の通報を受けてここへ来たのだ。大法廷にてイタリア人国。
Real quick. So one thing I want to mention is the movement of the characters. You can see that their clothing kind of sways as they move back and forth.
Oh,
in
yeah.
this. It's so like it's incredibly detailed. Holy shit.
God, I hate Yamazaki.
God, I hate him.
大法廷。
イタリア人。
そう、僕の完璧な読みに間違いなどありえないのさ。異国の技物、刃物といえばもうコック長に間違いない。キラリと光る五つ星は生前の腕前を物語っている。一見かなり東洋人っぽいが地球規模で見れば気にはならない。そして背中に突き刺さったナイフ、とっくに死んでいる証拠だ。
Jesus.
You're no longer of this world.
ゆえに
What, did he stab him in the back to leave it there for later? So I can bring this moment up.
なんでも
My
こ
crack.
の大法廷には幽霊が出るという噂らしいよ。
Just no words.
I hope this is how they introduced Sherlock was in the game.
今の名推理、どこから見てもさっきの電報の後付けじゃないですか。
だって背中に深々と刺さっているそのナイフを見れば明らかだろ。
あ、これおもちゃです。
ロンドン島恐怖展の売店で大はしゃぎで買ってまいり
Oh
ま
my
した。
god.
まさかとは思うが
Uh-oh.
今さら死んでないなんて言い出すつもりじゃないだろうね。
Preposterous. Yeah.
しかしイタリア人の死んだコック長でないとしたら君は一体何者なのだ。
Who the devil are you?
僕は弁護士のなるほど龍之介です。大日本帝国から司法を学ぶためこの大英帝国に留学してきました。
私は御言葉すさとと申します。なるほど様をお助けする法務助手でございます。
というのは世を忍ぶ仮。
What is that pose?
Yeah, we never saw
イ
that
タリア
pose.
人のコック長という可能性は
There might have been like a deleted thing where he was going to be a prosecutor or like in a
よ
prosecutor
ろしけれ
role.
ばその電報見せていただけますか。
Really funny.
It would have been. For the one time.
これは
What? All this effort.
Yeah.
明らかに矛盾している。
え
よく見てください。大法廷ではなく 大法廷です。
Old Daily. Old Daily.
あ、そういえば裁判所の近くに大法廷というイタリア料理店があるそうです。陸軍に伝わる恐怖の大砲で焼いたピッツァが名物。
Jesus, canon.
なんだって？
No. None.
そう。あなたは
Get that fucking knife.
現場を完璧に読み間違えたのです。
Jesus!
大英帝国の電報なのに日本語のネタってどうなんだ？
それでは今回はこの辺で。今度はゲームでお会いしましょう。
次回もそれは見事な名推理を披露させてもらおうかな。
We were.
Yeah.
大法廷に立って怪事件を見事料理してやります。
We were.
では、
Yep.
コック長君、うまいカルパッチョを所望するよ。
だから僕はイタリア人でもコック長でもありませんから。
God, that was a.
That was a metaphor. That whole thing was him saying, "I'm not a goddamn fucking
What the
Italian.
fuck was that?
I'm not a goddamn Italian chef."
Yeah.
We got up. This one's great.
The Phoenix, man.
This was after
Oh,
the first game
what the
came
fuck?
out.
These change?
Yeah, I didn't know they changed his fucking physics.
これより逆転裁判15年を
Where am I?
改定します。弁護側、検
Oh
察
my
側
God,
の
it's
準備はよろしいですかな？
準備以前に
Good
どこです
Phoenix.
か？ここは。
Yeah.
大審院、大日本帝国の法廷です。いわゆる明治時代の。
いわゆる明治時代？
それってもしかして
I also like they had access to the other 3D models. They could have just used them, but they went out of their way to use the 2D ones.
They're like, fuck those.
Like she was like, I'm not using those. What the fuck?
That garbage?
Some sort of time warp is happening.
検察側はいかがですかな？準備の方は。
It's just fucking pain. What the fuck? Who the
なん
fuck
と
are
いう
you?
か、僕弁護士なのですけど。
今日はいろいろな都合でそちらに立っていただきます。
何やら大人の都合のほのかな香りがいたしますね。
失礼ですけど、ケンジさん、あなたはどなたですか？妙に親近感があるような。確かに僕も同じことを考えていました。なんとい
Have we
うか、
met?
とても他人とは思えないというか。
それではせっかくなのでお互い自己紹介を願いましょうか。
僕は弁護士のなるほどゆうのすけであります。
なるほど。お兄様では？何しろギザギザが多いですから。
They're brothers.
生き別れの兄にはあいにく覚えがありません。
A jab at Apollo.
聞いたことがあるぞ。
My dad.
僕の先祖に龍之介という名前の弁護士がいるって。
じゃあおじいさんは
僕のご先祖様？
I have kids?
I fuck?
さりげなくおじいさん呼ばわりでございましたね。
So who's the
なん
mom?
だか妙に。
Yeah. So who's the mom?
やっぱりそういうことだったんだ。
Yeah, oh Maya.
お隣のあなたは私のご先祖様なんですね。おしとやかで凛としててまさに理想のご先祖様。子孫のやさと迷いです。私は法務助手の御言葉すさとでございますが。
完全に赤の他人だったね。
なんだろう、この強烈ながっかり感。なんだか申し訳ございません。せっかくですから
Don't fix
この
it.
際綾里家の先祖になってください。
God.
綾里すさと、確かに語呂は良いかと存じますが、
人類史上かつてない不条理な問題をされましたね。
Yeah.
It's good to see like well-written Mayan Phoenix
これは
again.
いいのに
Yeah.
な。あやさとすさと。
本日は逆転裁判15周年の1年間を振り返るものとします。
15周年ですか？ええ、2001年初代逆転裁判が誕生。それを記念してこの1年いろいろやってきましたね。
そうそう。
Also, like the Renosuke took on Phoenix's confident pose when he didn't have the sword anymore.
Yeah, you're right. Oh God.
ああ、15年という時の重さをみんなと噛み締めたってね。
Uh-oh.
一言よろしいでしょうか。
なんですか？
時の重さを噛み締める記念であるのならば、まずなるほど様の生誕100年以上こそ祝うべきではございませんか。
100年以上？
やめましょう、佐藤さん。時が重すぎて床が抜けます。
いやはや、まさに人生の先輩。ありがたや。
Jesus. Oh, 先輩。
しまいましたね。
気軽に明治を振り回すのは控えた方が良さそうです。
それに去年は舞台をやったり、ついにテレビアニメにもなったりね。いやー、私たちも毎週お楽しみだったよね。
待った。
Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
I knew it.
TV?
アニメ？
Not anime.
一体何のことか。一から説明してもらおうじゃありませんか。100年の壁は分厚いみたいだな。やっぱり。
Really is.
あと今年はあれもありましたね。オーケストラコンサート。なんと9年ぶりだったそうです。
Alright, we gotta listen to that orchestra.
Oh yeah.
Just.
私泣いちゃったもん。
待った。
Oh no.
It's like, what the fuck is going on?
Orchestra.
コンサート？
Yeah, just what the hell's going on?
交響楽団の演奏会ですか。それなら先祖でもわか
It's
る。
like, oh, we know about that.
ベートーベン様、モーツァルト様、
Not Mozart. Ah.
That's Bach.
Ah.
全く読めないけど納得してくれたみたいだ。
この頃の何でも漢字で書いちまえって風潮、何だったんだろうね。
確かにね。シェイクスピアがサオーだっけ。
じゃあ、なるほどくんはさしずめ、なるおだね。
沖縄はやめようか。こっちも老け込んだ気分になるよ。
そしてつい先日8月3日のことでしたね。大日本帝国国民待望の大逆転裁判2、ついに発売。
They're like, what? We're from the first game.
ありがとうございます。いやー、僕たちもしっかり遊ばせてもらいましたよ。
What a story indeed.
Story. Yeah.
あ、そうだね。何しろすべての謎が今解き明かされましたからね。
Well, a lot of things there.
Yeah.
あれ
It's like, damn.
どうかしましたか。
It's a bad year.
その一言が
It's just in there.
強烈な重圧だったもので。
A lot of painful stuff there.
ご先祖様の方にも。
God, imagine the paperwork for each case he worked on.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
What is that paperwork?
But like if there was paperwork,
Yeah,
just imagine,
Jesus.
that would be fucking insane.
How do you explain that to the government? Uh-oh.
お言葉ですが、裁判長のただいまの発言は完全に矛盾しています。
なんですと。
God, the eyes.
どういうことですか。
実は。
Okay. Is the voice actor of Phoenix in this the anime voice actor?
Probably, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I would figure as well. I didn't watch it in the sub. I wanted to watch fucking Sam Riegel, and then it wasn't Sam Riegel. So
Big fan.
But yeah.
It sounds like his Japanese voice, from what I remember.
Okay.
さっきからずっと気になっていたんですけど、ご先
This
祖
is a
様
trial.
ある種やけに滑らかに動いてますよね。
Too smooth for a Yamazaki game.
ほら、
かに。なるほどくん。机を叩くのにパカパカと絵が2コマしかないよ。
2 frames.
ちなみに意義ありはどんな感じですか？意義あり。
Oh.
意義
What the fuck was that?
それは嘘です。とにかくそのパカパカっぷり。僕としてはこっちこそが先祖であり元祖の気分です。
We are the ancestors.
できない。
つまり
Phoenix Thunder's back.
先祖であり、
The
そして
Phoenix
元祖
flip.
であると。それは時空がねじれるのも無理はございませんね。
それでは
God.
そろそろ閉廷の時間です。
That was it?
それで僕たちどうやって帰ればいいのですか？21世紀に。
I don't fucking know.
明治の街をブラブラして時間を潰すというのはいかがでしょう？
大帝と東京は華やかですから100年なんてあっという間ですよ。
God.
どうやら
Think about it.
あの一言を僕に言わせる流れみたいですね。
おお、先祖と元祖、夢の共演だね。それでは逆転裁判のさらなる発展を祈って皆様もご一緒に。せーの。
Oh. Say no. Oh, Jesus.
きっとそういうことですね。
Now turn about sisters.
それではまたどこかでお会いいたしましょう。
They're really killing my boy. I hear the flip still. I hear the flip still. Stop him.
He's going out of control.
Okay. He's fucking dead.
That was so cute.
That is.
Man, I love that.
God, that's amazing.
I am really curious to see how further your hatred of Yamazaki goes when you see Leighton vs. Wright, a game that came out in 2012.
Oh,
It's written.
no.
I'm so curious to see.
Oh no!
Holy shit!
What is all
Okay,
this?
so it was like an online thing where Ryunosuke was accused of a crime, and then people voted if he would be indicted or not.
Oh my God!
I think that's what it was.
How
The
long
Phoenix
are these?
is-
I have no idea. I didn't watch him.
Guess what I could see out of the toilet.
Because it's like nearly midnight and we haven't.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Sherlock and Susato.
Oh fuck that voice. Welcome to the prosecution defense ready to proceed.
Judicial Society for the defense is ready, my lord. Oh God, it's me too. Why am I here?
And I naturally am not ready for this at all. I don't even know what it's that I'm supposed to have done.
No, that's right. When I heard that Mr. Naruto was in trouble, I heard it at once. But I have no information about the charge brought against him at all.
I haven't done anything. The greatest attorney is due to go on stage. I'm just gonna keep a low profile. I'm mentally prepared.
Shut up! Mr. Naruto, your brazeness knows no bounds. I know what you did last summer. To call yourself a defender, they have committed several crimes of the serious
Wait,
nature.
7 crimes?
What are you talking about, Mr. Jones? Until every one of these unforgivable enemies have been fully examined in this courtroom, I shall not step down from this bench. That's what I'm talking about.
It's either the back throw all the way back to the door.
Do you realize the prosecution's counsel bench or whatever?
I don't believe you should have stepped up in the first place.
Thank you, counsels. Now let's hear the charge brought to the prosecution. Fine.
As I said, there were 7 charges accused of several consecutive trials this week. This evening we examine first those charges, the most disturbing crime. What crime? Of what does Mr. Naruto stand for? Mr. Fairplay. Of leaking information, Mr. Sato, as you well know.
It's the oh shit, I did that.
Huh? Leaking information? I do remember clearly the words out of the accused's mouth last night at the restaurant. The topic of conversation turned to the Great Ace Attorney to the release date. You should recall, I presume, the what blurted from your lips.
Well, I think it was something like... I can't believe the Great Ace Attorney goes on sale next week. I can't wait to see what curious deduction Mr. Shulms comes out with.
Hey! For Precisely, there would have been a Mike Pipe of my nutshell. This great detective's appearance and title was supposed to be a great secret. But you fucked it up, didn't you? You just fucked it up. Speak of it, though, apparently, this is indiscreetly your fault.
Really?
You're damn right it's your fault. Spoilers, dude! Spoilers. Shut up. I can't believe you got me out of work just for this bullshit. You know, I should pay to kill you.
Pay to have you killed.
Of all the words used to describe, surreptitious isn't one of them.
Oh, whatever. I guess I'm gonna have to defend you. Shut up. It is time for you to be serious, Susato. What? I know you were a lawyer in the next game, but that's spoilers too, so sorry.
He goes on trial.
Oh, that's me talking to you. For which the prosecution sees the harshest of sentences.
Death it is.
In summary, then, the court must decide the following. In the context of the tale of a mystery, in which every leaked detail can be of significance, is it not a crime to utter in public that which has already been made public?
All people have the right to knowledge of everything.
The prosecution has called for strict penal action. We shall pay if that's one. The Federal case shall die. Guilty or not guilty? What do you say, juror?
I just want anything, then please deliberate.
That's a hunter.
Help me!
Penis.
Dead. Pee-pee.
What did he get? Can we see the last day?
That took, it was at 12, it was 11:55, it's now 11:59. Just the final day.
What's the insanity of the final day?
Just fucking...
It's scary.
7 days of sin.
I think the intro is always voice acted in.
Okay.
We'll find out.
Oh my god. Please. Oh my, what? Oh my god, no!
I'm gonna call to this order the child of Fenemianosuke no Hodo. Please. All the counsels for the prosecution defense for me to fear.
I am Herlock Jobs. I'm ready to do crack.
Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the defense. I've been more ready than I have ever been. Mostly.
Well, it seems like you're ready to do and die.
For the past 6 days, I've watched my friends working tirelessly to advocate for me. But tonight I'm defending myself. I'll show you who's a fool. You're a fool.
God,
what the fuck? What are you doing? I'm so tired. Let's hope you do that. Let's hope.
Yeah, that was a bit unclear.
Laudable determination, Mr. Naruto. And most timely for this evening of the... You seek the weights of accusations, the great crime.
No!
What? Bro, what did you do this? Oh, look at it, it's the first cast!
Order!
Mr. Jones, what is the great crime? Very well, Ryunosuke Naruto, I formally charge you with murder. Of the most serious and most heinous crime. The crime of...
What? Jeez!
Thank God. Oh man.
Oh my!
Broke my cheeks.
The cheeks.
Broke them. Broke my cheeks. Kaiba.
Yeah, murder.
He really voice actor for Kaiba.
He really just threw out Chomes.
This is really weird knowing the context of the story.
Yeah. Idiot.
There it is.
That is a really good voice actor.
Oh god, it's amazing.
That's a really good voice.
If I was a woman, I'd be creaming. 7 July.
This is literally the last
いずれ
one.
法廷で
Yeah.
相まみえるとしよう。日本人。
Nipponji.
That's how they set up Zeke. That's fucking sick.
Oh my god. This entire time Sholmes has been fucking around.
なるほど。7月9日、いよいよでございま
Oh,
す。
so they did this up to the release. Okay.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
You better hope to God.
So you'll be tried tomorrow in the court of your... Yeah, okay. In your home court. That makes...
バロック・
Okay.
バンジークス検事、そして全世界の陪審員の皆さん、僕は必ず無罪を勝ち取ってみせる。
That's actually really clever.
そう、
It really is.
製品版で
Yeah.
The full version. Van Zeeks, how did you know about my war crimes in Japan?
Set it up.
歴史的な開国から数十年、極東の島国にまさに今
I wonder if
西
that's
洋
supposed to
文
be
化の大波が
Mikotoba.
押し寄せていた。
I think it's supposed to be fake. I think it's meant to be Iris as the Wilson
Oh,
persona.
yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
幕を開く。
What the?
事件を
Oh, they show
解決いたし
all
ま
of
しょう
it.
私
God, it's such a weird. Yeah, no
Yeah.
spoil in the game now.
Yeah, no
I
spoilers.
see you, Capcom. Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever you say, man.
その真相をね。
He really did get accused of murder twice, huh?
Uh huh.
僕は弁護士になる。必ず。
It just hard cuts to him burning alive.
Yeah.
私信じていますとも。
God, this is honestly a nice way to see how far we've come.
Yeah.
あの、でき
Strange.
れば参加してもらえますか、ホームズさん。
There I am.
第二
The fuck?
There he is.
大英帝国へ。弁護士と名探偵。今。
Wait,
Oh,
that, the dude, the fucking green guy's outfit was different.
大逆転
Was
裁
it?
判
It was like all
な
black.
るほど、龍之介の
Oh, is it?
いよいよ明日発売。
God, Van Zeeks and Sholmes just Gregson no neck.
That's cute as hell.
That's amazing. They killed me off, but I will be back. Oh. You don't mean to say this is the end.
This is hitting harder than it should.
What of the great crime I had prepared for Mr. Nardo?
Never mind, Hurley. We'll just have to wait for Bruno and the others at Baker Street.
Oh,
At least we can play the Great Ace Attorney to pass the time.
yes, you're quite right. We shall be waiting faithfully in London. So until we meet again, I remain your humble servant, Herlock Sholmes. To be continued in the full version. Crack! Iris, I need my crack!
Tom.
That's,
Crack crumb.
that's sad.
It is.
Man.
Sag.
It's midnight, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, up to you if you want to do them.
How many?
There's eight. Well, not eight. There's
more.
5 of them left.
I'll be here.
Let's see. We'll see. We'll see how it
Yeah,
goes. If we get
well-
tired of them.
Well,
Mhm.
what we'll do is we'll play through 4, and if number 4 takes longer than like 30 minutes, we'll just say, you know what, maybe we'll take this on another stream.
Yeah.
Well, what we could do is we could play through Leighton, and then Leighton
Mhm.
versus Wright, and then come back to this.
God.
And
That just
finish
made me
off
sad.
the escapades.
That just makes me upset.
Yeah. I mean, I want you to do this to
It's
me.
like, this is it. This is the end. We're just doing fun things now. There's no cases
Yeah.
For now.
for
now.
now.
Let me go back and play Spirit of Justice, which we won't.
I will fucking kill somebody if I have to.
Our 2-year anniversary of streaming will be going back and playing the rest of Spirit of Justice.
Oh my
It
god.
won't even have the same. If you're on a different computer, it won't have the save information. You have to play through it all again. Well, at the very least, to get to the DLC case, you'd have to like play through the first trial.
I'll just use my other computer. It's fine.
Yeah, there's no reason for that to be a case.
Is it fun? I'm pretty sure like last time we used the other computer, it just didn't work, and that's why we switched it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, it's fine. Just play through, and with. Oh, do you have text? Yep, there you go.
Yeah, I guess.
You know, just remember.
We had text skip in that final case, and it still felt long.
Yeah, it's just like wife. No,
They just kept
wife,
talking.
no.
They just kept talking.
Yeah, dude.
I can't believe the stark contrast to the state we were in at the end of Spirit of Justice. How we're like, no. I want to savor every word.
Savor every image. Oh God.
I just want to keep it here with me.
God.
Every little. There's surely another sentence we can read from this game at least.
Surely we can. No.
Surely we can just not beat it and then never have to be done.
Surely we can make our own great Ace Attorney.
That's the next step. That's the levels
We
of
make the
gravity
game.
we reach.
Yeah, we have to do it. Shoo!
I don't know. I could never hope to match Shu's writing. He is
Shu got
a
us down
master.
bad.
He's
Yeah.
a master mixing comedy and seriousness.
Yeah, like it's because people either want one or another.
The only goal that we can hope to have is that we're better than Yamazaki.
It's not a high bar.
And that's what we'll try to do when we rewrite the entire Ace Attorney franchise.
The lore.
When we rewrite the Yamazaki games.
Yeah, honestly, we're just gonna be like, okay, game 1. Maybe like make this
Fine.
a little shorter.
Fuck
maybe,
it, we
like-
playing Greatest Attorney again.
Yeah, fuck it. All my homies.
If
love
we
playing.
had memory erasing devices, I would play Greatest Attorney till the day I died. You
So,
kidding me?
yeah, fucking in Prey. At the
And Prey
beginning.
too, yeah, I love Prey.
Yeah, no, it was like Prey. It was like at the beginning. There's the mod.
Yeah, the
you know,
mind mod
thing.
thing,
It's like
yeah.
as long as you put it in right before you do the task, then it would be good. We should have did that before we played Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2.
Look up how to erase your memories real quick. Hold on.
Hypnotism.
Yeah.
Comatose. Amnesia. Oh, that's it. We gotta get pushed and hit our heads on the bed
Get
corners. Get
Uh,
Cosabud.
But then, like,
Then it
when
comes
we-
back.
But when we're rewriting the Ace Attorney franchise, it's gonna be like, all right, game 1. All right, make this a little shorter. Maybe cut down this interaction a little bit. I mean, other than that, you know, motives were
Pretty
kinda
good.
weak. It was, you know, a solid opener. It's fine.
First 3 games.
Game 2, maybe cut this character out like entirely. Skip old bag. She doesn't need to be in this game.
Lada doesn't exist.
You know, yeah, remove Lada. You know, okay, all right, there we go. That's it. Game 3, just fucking leave it as is.
Don't touch it.
Yeah, don't touch it.
All right, Apollo Justice.
Yikes.
we have a
Case
lot to
1.
change.
Case 1. 3 hours later. All right, that's case 1.
Yeah.
I feel like Apollo Justice could be worked on. That's the only game.
No,
I
you know, Apollo Justice could definitely be improved. It's just,
Apollo
I think it's
Justice is like a mid-tier game, but it's like the
Yeah.
solid mid-tier game.
Yeah.
It's not
No, but
bad, but it's not Ace Attorney.
it
yeah.
really fucks up the finale. Like, it really, like, loses
I have
its
so
footing at
much
the end.
to-
It
I
doesn't
have so
cross the
much
finish
to
line.
learn.
Yeah, it feels like they wanted to have a 5th case and then just didn't. Like,
They
God.
needed it. They needed another case to establish. Because, like, that whole catching Kristoff, Apollo really didn't do anything.
No.
he didn't.
You
Phoenix was just like, I got you.
Phoenix gave you the evidence and said, say these lines when I want you to say these lines, and you're good.
And then
It
he had
was-
a juror system.
Yeah, Apollo really didn't do a whole lot.
I have so much to learn about law.
Yeah.
Apollo Justice was kind of a forgettable game.
It is a
Yeah.
very forgettable game. but,
Everything
like,
past that.
It has the potential to be a good game. That's like the
Yeah.
worst part. It
But the
has
mysteries themselves are pretty like using nail polish as a means to poison someone. That's pretty clever.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because you know that they're gonna bite their fingers.
Bite the nails. Yeah, that's lovely.
That's cool. That's
Now,
conniving.
everything past Apollo, I don't want. No.
Hatred.
Investigations 1. 7 fucking pages later. All right. Case 1. Case
Okay,
1.
yeah, investigation 2. Leave it.
50 sessions. No, you gotta really like grab investigation because investigation games try to do a Greatest Attorney where it's like multiple cases to one plot point, and they just really fucked it up in the first
The
one.
first one, yeah.
They were all connected, yet they somehow felt all completely irrelevant to each other.
Yeah.
I did not see it was the pacing. It was all out of order. It was like it was horrible.
And then the reveal of the guy is like, oh, that guy, you know.
Oh hey,
cool. Hey, Alba.
The person we met for the first time.
I knew he was up to something.
One of only 2 new additions to this cast in this case.
Yeah. And the other guy is basically like our defendant if Kay wasn't our defendant. Like,
you don't even defend him. He's never accused.
No, he isn't, which is fucking wild considering it's
the
his
only people we defend.
office.
The only people we defend. It's not even his. No, that's Manny's office. That wasn't his office.
Whatever. Okay. Goes to show how much I care about that fucking game.
It should have been his office, but he gave it to Manny.
What the fuck?
The only people we defend are Kay for 1 cross-examination and then Larry.
Yeah.
This is the only defendants. No one else gets accused. Investigations too. Leave it alone.
Leave it alone.
Yeah.
Maybe shorten case 2 a bit. Other than that, it's fine. It's perfect. Leave it alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd shorten case 2 by about like 3 cross-examinations, but that's it. Case 3, fine. It's like all of them are perfect as
yeah.
Touch them.
Fucking Simon, dude.
Dual Destinies. Oh.
Dual Destinies. Let's start a whole ass new fucking document.
New series. New
franchise.
Spirit of Justice. I feel like the failures of Dual Destinies makes the failures of Spirit of Justice worse.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't establish. Because it's a game about Apollo where Apollo is not established as the character.
Yep.
I'm just trying to figure out, should we even attempt to bring Athena? Because I feel like Athena is kind of a good idea.
No, Athena's a perfectly fine character. I think she's I think she's completely fine for what she needs to be. It's just that every case she works on sucks beyond belief. And her backstory and everything, that's all fine. That's like all a good motivation to become a defense attorney, to get someone off death row. That's all cool. I like that.
Yeah.
My issue basically with Athena is that to make room for Athena, they had to snub Trucy.
Trucy, yeah, true. Also, Athena is just kind of a gimmick.
Yeah.
Her personality is just the mood matrix. That's seemingly that's all she exists for. It feels like.
Yeah. She's not a very good character. I don't think. I think she has good motivation and she has the foundation of a good character, but her execution makes her not a good character.
I feel like after it's kind of started with Phoenix, but it worked for him. After Phoenix, and then when they made Apollo have the bracelet, they were like, we gotta have something for Athena.
Everyone needs a gimmick.
Yeah, everyone needs a gimmick.
Hate it. If you're gonna do that, make it investigation only. If you're gonna add a trial portion, make it a part of the fucking trial. Don't just make it, here's some random fucking piece of technology that lets me doobity doobity and touch your pee-pee.
Also, there's no reason why did Apollo only have 1 instance where he could use his bracelet in court in Dual Destinies?
Because
and in Spirit of Justice, for that matter, too.
That's OP.
It's not, though. It's only when someone does a nervous thing. They just wanted to make sure Athena could do her mood matrix, so they had Blackwell specifically just say no.
Yeah.
But even in Spirit of Justice, Nayuta didn't prohibit him from using that bracelet, so why didn't he just use it whenever anyone lied? That should have got off, right?
Yeah.
No. I can handle it myself.
I mean,
Athena needs her time.
My bet is that there's probably the explanation that isn't explained is that Nayuta's just cutting him off from
the spirit realm,
the chi that he needs. I don't fucking know.
I hate Nayuta so much.
He's a piece of shit.
He's he is the lowest ranking. I'm curious to see how you guys like the Layton versus Wright prosecutor.
I just can't believe I guessed that they were supposed to be brothers, and I was just fucking
funny as shit. I can't believe you guessed Karuma's name.
Yeah,
that one broke me.
Yeah, fucking dude, you're just nuts, AJ. You're just nuts.
Just don't even say anything anymore, bro.
Yeah, just don't say anything.
Also,
fucking nuts.
What is it? Who's supposed to be voicing the prosecutor next?
AJ's voicing the Layton versus Wright guy.
Gotcha.
Lovely.
And you're doing Pain though.
A paladin. A Pain.
Yeah. No, I'm doing Pain. Yeah. Flinch.
Yep. Flinch.
Prosecutor Flinch. It's gotta be a different voice. He sounds completely different.
Yeah, fair.
I'm like really excited for you guys to play Layton vs. Wright purely because I want to see how lazy Yamazaki is compared to a 2012 game.
God.
It's gonna. I
fucking
want you
sad.
guys to see how much more effort. Because Shu did work on Layton vs. Wright. He was directing that.
Jesus Christ, Shu.
So it is a Shu game.
Shu just doesn't care. He's just like, watch. It's like, Yamazaki, you gonna get fucked up.
Man.
Golly.
It fucks me up. Great Ace Attorney 2 is the last game for Ace Attorney to be released. That's really sad.
It really, unless they make that 7th.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna happen, I think.
Yeah, but
Purely
I just
because
don't.
I think
The response to this was too good. There's no way they're not making another one.
Yeah, exactly. There's just no way. I just really hope whoever the next guy that they get to do things, or the next person that they get to do things, just fucking knows how to write characters.
Study Shu. Study Shu.
Don't copy. Study.
Yeah, study Shu.
Yeah, honestly, that's a great way to put it. Don't copy him. Just study
Because
what he does, understand it, and
understand what Ace Attorney is.
Yeah.
Handpicked by Shu.
Honestly.
He's the killer. Shu's the killer of writers. It's the problem is when people try to copy it, they copying it how they think it should be when they need to study it and like, okay, this is how this works because of this. Not just, whoa, he thinks he's a smart detective, so he's gonna know everything, but not do
breakdown.
Funny.
Phoenix doesn't know how to do anything except for bluff. He just bluffs.
He just bluffs his way. It's like, dude, he's been working in the court system.
I'm also excited for you. It's gonna be like weird. It's gonna be like seeing like, it's like someone got addicted to drugs and they went to rehab and came back. That's how you're gonna feel with Phoenix. Like it's like, oh my god, Phoenix, you're like a character again. What the fuck happened? What was going on with you, man?
Yeah. And he's just like, yeah, where's Apollo and Athena? Who?
Also the new Phoenix voice actor.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it's the old one.
No, it's not. Different guy.
Well, yeah, I know it's a different guy, but he's the old one because this was the only game he.
No, it's a different guy than that too. It's a completely new dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's like the first, like, not Capcom employee voice actor.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then yes. Not by old one, you meant like the DS one.
Oh yeah.
Objection.
Yeah, no, he's good though. I think he does a good job. Instead of excuse me, you're gonna go, hang on.
Hold on. Hang on.
Also, I do need to re-download Citra. I think you emailed me Citra before. I can just get that again if that's the case.
Also, Citra's probably on Vim's Lair as well.
It's not actually. I don't think.
Oh yeah,
Vim's
that
Lair
makes
carries,
sense.
3DS games.
All right, I'll send you Citra when we get the chance. For now, we don't really got to worry about it.
Yeah, we got a decent bit. I do need to re-download Desumi though. We'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah. But
oh fuck, I'm gonna have to reset everything.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna need to have like a setup again.
No.
I much prefer display capture than game capture for fucking Desumi. I can't stand game capture with Desumi. It flickered so much.
I'm sorry. Pain, true.
Pain.
It's been so comfortable. We didn't have to do anything. We just put it on it. We just overlay it on there. It's all nice and shit, you know. It was like a game we could buy and then stream directly. We didn't have to go through the extra process of like setting it all up.
But speaking of buying games, I don't know why I reminded you. I really do want to get one of those Sherlock Holmes games.
Yeah.
So that we can play it as if we're like reading one of Iris's. Like,
that is.
I think
they're
that
pretty
would be
good.
fun.
They're pretty good.
I think that would be fun. Yeah.
They're
Here's this
quite
horrifying
well
murder.
made.
Iris, you wrote this?
What the fuck? So when he sees Wilson, I have to like be like, man, what the fuck, Jones? What are we doing here? I get younger. It's like, what are we doing here?
Yeah,
I don't
know.
You do have to voice Mikitoba as
it's
as
just
Wilson.
Edgeworth.
Yeah, Wilson. We need to play the one where if Wilson's Mikitoba or Mikitoba's Wilson, and we have to play that other one where he's just had enough of Shom's shit and he's just stalking him like Slenderman.
Yeah, like the teleporting Watson.
Mikitoba, please! The crack is kicking in!
I have no idea what I would do for that though. I guess I would have to be like the extant characters.
Just be like morality in his mind.
Yeah, sure.
It's like, did you really have to shank that man? Yes.
Yeah, just like making comments as Ryunosuke is like, what are you doing, Shom? What were you doing?
Ryunosuke reading it.
Yeah.
Just like, what the fuck?
God.
Shom, what the
He
hell
threw
are you doing?
He threw a harpoon through a man?
I was just angry.
What do you assume that it was him that did it?
Iris, you need to stop reading these notes. This is horrifying.
And she's just like, that's my dad.
They do like that company also made a really good like Call of Cthulhu themed game as well called The Sinking City.
Oh really?
Really good.
Cool.
I loved it.
Sinking City.
Yeah.
When was it made?
2017, I think, or 2019.
I keep thinking of. Hold on. I keep thinking we're gonna get to a point where we don't have things to voice anymore.
Oh, we're gonna
just
be
gonna
those.
be
We're out of
playing
visual
games.
novels.
Yeah.
That's gonna
Oh,
be
God.
weird.
We can just turn the voices off.
That's true.
I do that now anyway. I'm just like pretending to be the kid. You know what I mean? What the hell is this, man?
That's true.
Or we can have our own personas like Detective Tuesday. And
A part of me is kind of upset that we've played Danganronpa, because imagine if we played that blind on stream and we got to rip it to shreds.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
That would have been
We can
hilarious.
still walk AJ
No, I'm
through
not
it.
doing that.
Age too over.
I refuse. I'm not playing V3 again. I'm putting my foot down.
Listen. But the fun thing is, we can play through it and just say, "Okay, AJ, so
Oh, no.
what do you think?"
Now you know how I
God.
feel. Like you'll know how I feel just knowing how the game plays out. And you're like, oh,
And I'll just be here, just like, oh my god, the pressure. It's like your series with Halo.
The funny thing is,
Mundo.
the funny thing is, I literally have not played through Case 2 of V3.
I haven't even beat the first. I haven't gotten to trial.
I just said I don't even want to like play through the rest of this. This is awful. These two cases were awful. How does the rest of this go? Is it any good? And then I just hear no. Let's just spoil myself.
AJ hasn't even played the good part of the game.
I haven't even gotten through trial.
You haven't even done case 1 yet, man.
No. I'm like, I was searching for stuff.
Play it and then just like, that's the peak of how good it's gonna be.
I'm just gonna be like sad. I already feel it. I'm gonna be like, man, I shouldn't even be here.
Out of curiosity, Peachy, what has been your favorite moment across every, like, you gotta pick one of your favorite moments. Like,
every game.
Out of, I can go through you guys too if you want to as well. I'm just curious how the audience views it. We have obviously a deeper feeling towards our moments. I'm just curious.
I'm trying to remember more moments than like the classic ones.
A classic, I mean, that's what it, like the best moment you've experienced on our Ace Attorney adventure up till now. I'm curious. It could be anything, literally just anything. Just any standout moment that has been your absolute favorite.
You like there's so many damn games, dude. You're making this hard.
That's the strength of it. My coins.
I can say pretty much certainty. Simon Keys' reveal.
Oh yeah, we all fucking lost our
just
shit.
losing our shit.
How the fuck was it him?
Like, that I think was the height of height for the games. For the bits, I think it probably was fucking Blackwell getting disintegrated by.
He's like, wait, what? Ah!
I think that was funny.
I'm really happy. Like, so you weren't spoiled for Keys, right?
No.
Are you sure?
I'm dead sure.
Okay, because I spoiled you for Keys.
I know.
Okay.
I looked back on that. I remember saying, like, it was like Clown Man, but I didn't recognize it, so I was like, okay, whatever. And then I immediately forgot about it, so it didn't matter.
Because I've been, for half a year, like, I've been sitting on that, like, is he just acting? Does he, because he mentioned it. I've been, like, fucking gaslighting myself. Like, is he just pretending not to know? Did he know? I felt so awful about it. I just didn't want to ask until now. I was like...
It's okay, because even if, like, that got spoiled, it wouldn't have, because what you're talking about is you were talking about like the video that you sent, right? The fucking tree man.
Yeah, that. I didn't realize he was in that. I saw that. I was like, oh, I can't I can't like turn it off now. I gotta like just play it cool.
No, it's okay because like I saw like Clown Man, but it was there for like a few seconds, and I didn't really look at the sprite. I just remembered seeing the like orange hair and white face, and that was it. So like it literally just didn't even like click in my mind until I saw him there at the end. So it was like,
okay,
effectively by the time we got to the reveal, it was still not even hitting me that was the same character.
As you saw that, and I was like, why is Edgeworth wearing clown makeup? Like it's like a meme.
It's like a meme.
Like,
oh yeah, I forgot. I thought it was just Edgeworth. I forgot about that.
And I was freaking out. Just like, did I just spoil Simon Keys to fucking play? I felt so bad.
God.
I felt awful the entire investigations playthrough because I thought that you just knew. I was so upset.
No, I genuinely didn't know. So were you thinking like when I was going?
Oh no, I don't want to go back. Please just
I thought
rescue.
I was like, he fucking knows. Not like you got up and laughed. I was like, oh my god, he's putting on the biggest act right now. He's such a fucking showman.
No, I genuinely did not know.
Okay, that's good. That's a weight off my soul.
Crazy. You're just like fucking. Your soul has been tortured for that whole game, and you still didn't fucking know.
I've been tortured since then because I've been like, why ask? I feel like he's being nice by not saying that he was spoiled for it.
What do you think he was gonna be like? You piece of shit.
No, I just felt like he was being nice about it by like, okay, I don't want him to know that I was spoiled for it, so I'm just not gonna say anything. I was like, oh my god, I felt so bad about that.
God, it's like fucking Barry's like, I'm sorry that happened to you. I can never take it back. And fucking Slice is like, yeah, you can't.
You can't.
You can't.
I'm happy that it wasn't actually spoiled.
No, it was not. Because again, like I said, it literally did not click.
He did look a lot different still.
Yeah.
It did, like, I was him with his hair down and like that didn't even look like him.
Yeah. So it was completely like okay.
Oh my god.
Pretty much funny. When I saw him in the full makeup, I was like, that. But
which Slicer spot the moment different? Like spot the difference.
No.
Those killed you. I don't think there was a single spot the difference that you were able to do. You got fucked up by every spot.
Oh my god.
Because I'm so bad at them. I've never ever.
That was egregious.
Yeah,
those things were riding his fucking knees.
Wait, what one?
The Nicholson, the first,
oh,
the
yeah,
very first one.
Yeah.
We were there for like actually an hour.
Oh my god,
yeah, I'm so fucking bad, dude. Because I'm a complete fucking idiot. Like I have like the real life equivalent to like -3 perception. Like.
The dented fence and the broken one I give a pass because you were drunk that day.
Oh yeah, I was drunk.
Jesus.
I give a pass for that one.
The fucking Apollo yelling. I think Apollo is the most interesting character I created.
I can't look at Apollo any other way now.
Yeah, it's just like every time I think of Apollo, I think of me, and it's kind of scary.
I think of Malice.
I think of Malice, yeah.
I know, like honestly, like Apollo and Malice staring like, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna solve this trial. Guess stop picking the new guy. Now it's just shut the fuck up.
I mean, at the beginning, he was like that.
I kind of want to go back to watch like the first couple of like sessions of Apollo Justice, just to see where it started versus where it ended.
Dude, like the cost drop scene was one of my favorite moments because it was like I was still new to the fucking group, so I'm like, okay, I gotta throw out all the stops. I'm the main character of this game. It's like
the group that was like 3 games. That was like 4 games in.
God, and I was just like, all right. And then because I was watching it, I was just like, I didn't know how to make him have a deep voice, but like, you know, because usually I was back when I didn't really do deep, like back down here all the way. I was like, I was trying to make it like gruffy, so I was like, yeah, this is the thing. And then Phoenix Slicer was like, dude, have a cough drop, and I was like, okay, okay. And then at first I was like, and then you're like, what are you laughing at? Fucking, and I was you just like, just put it in your mouth and suck on it. And I was like, okay, and I went. And fucking Carlos started dying, and I was like, I did it good. I was so excited.
Yeah, no, that bit, the cough drop unlocking Apollo's power.
Yeah.
That was really fucking
He learned all his malice from his fucking mentor. That's why he like absorbed it from directly.
Yeah,
again,
liquid malice.
That must be like the worst like case of pain it's had to work on.
Yeah,
that wasn't even his fault. That was just fuck.
At that point, at some point, I think he just sat there listening.
He just was quiet until Kristoff told him to talk, and he's like, "What? Oh, okay."
Well, what am I supposed to say?
I felt bad for Pei in that case. I felt genuinely awful for him.
Because he's literally just along for the ride. He can't just say, you know what, Your Honor, I just want to go home. Like,
that was the case of 12 years of history. Like, he had no chance.
Yeah, it's just like,
he's like, bro, what's the point? What am I gonna object to?
The second, like, anything involving a different time other than when the crime was committed gets brought up, Payne just fucking malfunctions. There's no way.
Yeah,
like,
because it's like, he's like, I wasn't fucking there!
Alright, no, so this crime, like, really started 2 years ago when he gave her this necklace. What?
You're not wrong.
Fucking, do you blame him, though? Any person.
Because, again, reasonably speaking, you wouldn't be looking 2 years ago when some random conversation happened that
Some
just
murder
so
happened.
happened to, like, unite back to the night of the murder.
It'd be like if Ryunosuke was in the second trial, like, trying to figure out, Hairbrain's case, and then all of a sudden, like, Payne is,
I think Payne might have exploded if he was on, you know, like, the Great Exhibition case.
Fucking, it's the Great Exhibition, and then it realizes, like, oh, McGill did that.
Dude, I fucking exploded on the Great Exhibition case.
Yeah, I think everyone did.
It's like, what the fuck is going on?
Conspiracies.
I love how Hairbrain's like, what the fuck is happening in there?
What is going on?
Okay, better 2-year anniversary idea. We play through Great Ace Attorney again, but we have to, like, constantly make jokes. We have to
switch voices.
Make switch voices.
I don't know. I like
new
Sherlock's
playthrough.
voice.
Quote.
God.
Different people.
Who would you like mix up in that case then?
No cum jokes? That's we can't do that, Peachy.
No.
That's impossible.
Especially if Tommy shows up.
Semen.
Semen.
Ejaculate.
Braid with foreskin.
Wait.
Next time Tommy comes in here, we have to say ejaculate.
Ejaculate?
Wait, but actually, Carlos, with you mentioning switching voices, who would you give to each character, like the major characters? Who would you like switch that around with?
Like, again, let me tell you, assigning voices for this game was fucking difficult.
Oh yeah,
this was a very hard one because there are a lot of players, and I need to make sure everyone at least has like enough of a scene to be there. I'm happy Cosmo ended up being the final prosecutor. That really worked out. Because also that fuck up at the end when I realized I would have voiced all 3 people on the bench at one point. Oh no. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know who would be. I think everyone was like where they were meant to go.
I don't disagree.
I think everyone really shined in who they had to voice.
I'm just glad I didn't get Barry. I was just like, oh my god.
You didn't get Barry. You were like,
no, but I was just like, I can't. I was like, I can't do that.
That's why I had to.
Scottish either.
Yeah.
That's why you were the reason. Like you were gonna be Barry and Slicer was gonna be Vigil. That's why I had to start switching stuff around.
I was just like, man, I can't.
God,
I can't.
I was gonna be Vigil.
Yeah.
God, what if that been? Just me as Barry and then you as Vigil. I would have been shaking you. I would have been.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Shake me? Huh? You gonna do this? You gonna do this?
Yeah, you not voicing Vigil. I had to do some. I had to do a couple of changes, especially because I was thinking of just having Slicer take over for the French guy, the redheaded league, because Vigil would have been. Actually, no, that would have worked out. What was I gonna do? There's something else.
At first, I wanted to give up Fabian, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna get this shit.
You know, I was going to, with the original plan was you as Barry and Slice is going to be Vigil, so it would have been fine if Vigil, Fabian, and me as Peppino up there would have been fine, but you became Vigil, so I'm like, should Slicer get Fabian then? I feel like if I start switching voices, they're going to get suspicious that something important is going to happen with these characters.
Yeah.
So I couldn't exactly do that.
Yeah, because then you would have to make, I guess, what was his name? Gossip and Vigil.
Oh yeah, I have no idea what my Gossip. It probably would have ended up being Country, all things considered.
I definitely would have changed who voiced Nikitoba because I did not realize how ingrained he would be in the plot when I eventually voiced him.
Yeah, I mean, I like you as Nikitoba.
Yeah, I would have put it to someone else though, but like probably Slicer obviously because Sherlock. If I knew beforehand, I probably would have given that over. But
no, I think it worked out pretty well.
Yeah.
It did work out. I just didn't realize, because my main thing is also I voiced Jigoku as well. Was like
Judge.
That was I didn't realize that they even knew each other until I played with them. I was like, what?
Wait a minute.
But no, that's okay.
No, it worked out perfectly.
I think it worked out perfectly. And I'm just thinking, like, man, we've come really far.
It is insane how far we've come.
Nuts.
Also, I was your first assistant character.
My first assistant character?
Female assistant character.
Oh, it was good. It's like you said, like the progression, like how you had that progression video. It's just like weird to think that like I was always trying to practice female voices on my own time because I get because if like Tara's strong or what them they can do guy voices. So I want to do like female.
It does not work the other way, unfortunately.
It's
really difficult.
It really is, but I think not like a grasp, but I've had enough like I can do like a fake accent for a female or whatever.
But I mean, like, because you kind of made Susato your own, and so, like, you kind of made her into sort of not Apollo level, just more like disappointed.
Just like, jeez. It's like for me, if I'm gonna have a character, I feel like, of course, you have to follow like the baseline. You can't go like super crazy. I guess unless it's Apollo, then it works. But it's like, you stick to a thing and then you have her own personal moments and whatnot, and then it's like inside jokes and stuff like that, because sometimes if you just keep it like it's not as fun because it's like it's kind of like acting where you have to be your own character, which is different.
But you do need to still kind of keep to the script.
You have to keep to the script, but I feel like for me personally, if you don't add your own little pizzazz, then it's kind of fucking it feels like a hassle, if that makes sense.
I tried to do a similar thing with Mikitoba's way of talking.
Yeah.
Of being very snarky when the time came. It's like, what do you have there? Oh, just it's a subpoena from the Old Bailey. Nothing really. Like, I tried to make him very snarky when the time, because that's what a great detective's partner would be. Be like, we got you.
Especially like
from the contracts of the first game where he was just like, yeah, it's proper, and then he's with his homeboy. There's gonna be a difference.
Literally with the boys, like
the boys.
It's I think because when I played with Slicer and when I played with Crab and Brett, they towed the line more of just full-on improv, and to the point where it loses the impact of the story itself. And I knew going full, they didn't care about the story anyway. This was just something so I have it on the channel in case someone who wanted to watch The Greatest Attorney 2 knew the context of the first game.
Right.
So I didn't really care whether they cared or not about the story. It was just a good time, just hanging out. But for us, we care very much about the story, but we still want to have our jokes. And I feel like our little improv moments really made the more intimate scenes a lot more hard hitting. Like the stuff between Susato and Naruhodo at the end. Or at any time when they were saying their farewells.
God. It's like
there's like fuck, all our jokes are over now.
Yeah. It's like there's a time where it's like if we're in between, like we're in our downtime, we're making jokes, or in the trial, we're making jokes. But then when it came with the big scene, you're like, okay, this is important. We need to do this on the script.
And Iris, to you, I leave the severed head of Bruce Fairplay.
Yeah, Iris, I leave you.
Really? For
Take
me.
good care of him.
Don't worry, I will.
Be sure to feed him.
I'll feed him. My
It's
crack.
Fairplay snacks.
Fair snacks.
Remember, the
Foreplay.
machine
God.
requires 2 human souls per year to function.
I like the evolution of what Fairplay alone. I'm really happy that the voice made him a lot more,
dude,
a lot funnier.
So I was making this town in Sim because I have my own story with it. Since it's Sims, I'm like, okay, I have my own storyline. And at some point, I'm gonna make like buildings for it. I literally named one of the spots. It was like Fern something. I named it Fern Fairplay. Just cause.
No, but like, I'm happy the voice really sold the comedy with him. I'm happy that
fuck you in a minute. We all just died.
That killed everyone.
And then watching
so
there,
genuine, like
it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
And then we got him as the fucking like the foreman in 2 trials, and he's just Renosuke harassing him.
He's just like,
it started as just like playful, and then it turned into serial killer. It's really scary.
It's like, come on, fair play. Come on, fair play.
It got really scary for a while, man.
And then Susano's like, what's going on?
What the? Like, this ain't about the. Like, this isn't even about my case anymore. What is this?
Renosuke was just like,
fucking shit. It's like, what the hell is going on?
Renosuke's like, it's not about the trial anymore, fair play.
Like, all jokes aside, like, what are you doing? Like, I'm not even doing the voice anymore.
Harassing him.
Like, what? What? Like, what? Do you know him? What is
you know him? Oh, yeah.
Funny.
It was nice meeting you too, Peachy. I did not expect when I saw a random name in the chat to be, oh yeah, that person is someone that, like, is our manager now.
Yeah, our manager.
That's someone I enjoy speaking to now.
Yeah. Now?
No, it took a while.
Oh, God.
No, like, it's weird. Like, you know, like a year ago, I see all these people coming to Slicer's chat. I'm like, oh, I don't know these people. They're okay. Hi, I'm Carlos. I showed him Ace Attorney, and I'm going to be here as well. But like, it's really not like, especially like, because now I'm like on a general talking basis with a majority of them. Like, I'm with HN. Never mind, that was just HN. About you too, HN. You as well.
Yeah, I'm here.
I forgot that you were just a member of the chat.
Yeah, I was, man. I can't. It's fucking nuts. Cause like that's what the other moments where it's like the fucking. I couldn't imagine making comments about the fucking huge 8-inch hole to being a part of a character, and then it was like a fucking honor when you gave me Gumshoe for investigation, even though the investigation was shit. It was an honor for Gumshoe. I was just like, oh, that's the guy. He was fucking out. And then listening to I'm like fanboying right now. I don't
What
know.
would I do if I give you Edgeworth?
I would have fucking died. I was like, oh!
You can't do that. That's
Like, you
crazy.
can't do this.
It's funny that you should say that though, like with you know, like being on a talking basis with you know, people that just showed up. I don't talk with HN at all. Like I just don't, because I can't initiate conversations. I just don't do it.
I try to.
I have to have people ask me to talk because I can't be like, hey, did you like want to talk about something? You know, like I can't initiate conversation. I'm horrible at it. But so that's why I'm like not on a talking basis, and also because I just don't go onto Discord often. Like I'm not just chatting on Discord. I'm just usually playing games on my own.
Right.
Or I'm streaming.
Yeah, honestly, I was like, I'll see you playing games. I'm like, yeah, let me not bother.
Now that
No,
we're done with
just
this,
head back.
HN's probably gonna be able to come back though.
Oh yeah, true.
Now that we
And
don't have these.
And also, like, there's a lot of people from like the original trilogy and like Investigations that fell off after like we started Dual Destinies. Like Ben Brothers.
Yeah.
He wasn't here for a while. I don't think he was here during Spirit of Justice. Actually, he may have been for the beginning of Spirit of Justice, but I don't think.
I know you're here, Iron Gaia.
Yeah,
Iron Gaia. Yeah.
It's wild that we have lurkers from
Yeah.
literally like day one.
The beginning. Yeah, it's nuts.
Insane.
There you are. I knew you were here.
Yeah.
I
That's
tried to
fucking
check,
scary.
but I just had a feeling.
I
you were
did
here.
check. I was looking. I was looking. It's just fucking nuts too.
Yeah.
You know, it's weird. Like you've been here from the beginning too. You've seen the slow evolution of everything. So, like, how did you find this channel? Do you like No Slicer, Iron Guy, or is this just like a random?
Fucking no.
That's what I'm curious. I'm like, do you like? How did you find this channel? Was it just random that you found a random stream? Like, for what? Like, why did you stick with it? Out of curiosity. A lot of people are here like contractually, but like,
Yeah.
you know,
Peachy.
I'm curious. Like, what's it like to have free will? Like, what?
What's it like?
Free will.
What's it like?
Oh yeah, I
I'm
forgot.
I'm genuinely curious.
I forgot we used to be in Slicer's basement.
That is true. Yeah, we used to. We're not allowed up in the. We're not
Oh,
allowed
no.
up in the like living quarters.
I don't remember that.
Oh god.
Sure. Oh god, please don't make me go back to the
Don't go
basement.
back, please.
I don't want to go back to the
Please.
basement. Fair play.
No, like I literally don't understand that joke because I forgot
No,
about
yeah.
that for a while.
Yeah, it was like an old one. I
Yeah.
just remembered it.
Oh
when he
yeah,
was
that's
saying
no.
it.
I didn't even remember that. I thought he was making the joke now. I forgot.
No, we made the. It was like I can't remember where it's. It had to be in like Trials. One of the.
But so Iron, what made you like stay though? What like I'm curious. I can understand looking for random people playing AA, and then because you've been like this has been journey.
Yeah, this is
Like I'm like what. Quiet for some beginning of the stream. They only talked like 2 streams ago. Like they were, like they haven't been here, right? Like they haven't ever commented until now, right?
I don't think so. I've never.
If they did,
If they have, I don't remember seeing the name. I'll put it that way.
I'll pose the question to you also, Iron Guy. What's your favorite moment of this entire adventure? I'm curious. Your jokes and tangents? I mean, like, I can't imagine if, like, because you were here from the very first stream. I'm trying to think of what jokes and tangents me and Slicer even had with just 2 people. I'm curious.
I just think it's fucking.
Probably the fucking like society pal like that. Probably that.
Society pal. I
The
fucking.
8-inch hole.
That was the first clip I did. That was amazing. The fucking society pal.
It's a society pal.
He said as Gumshoe actually said that, and I fucking died.
Yeah, I'm just I'm curious as someone who has observed it all as well. I'm curious what your favorite moment is.
Especially like tangents. I forget because we go on so many.
And like I'll never. It always like muses on me of like if AJ wasn't here, how different this entire.
Oh, fucking! I'd probably be dead.
End of game 2, early game 3. Wow.
Like, what? Like, okay, what would Apollo Justice even been? I probably would have just voiced Apollo, right?
Yeah.
I can't even match it. Like Apollo wouldn't have been Apollo. Our voices would be dead. That's a good observation.
Yeah.
Like Apollo probably wouldn't be anything. I couldn't even like imagine him being.
There's probably very little that I would think fondly of when going back to thinking about Apollo Justice, because like I think of when I think about like games that I enjoyed the bits of the most, Apollo Justice is there. It's on that list.
There was a lot of moments that had me crying.
Apollo Justice had some fantastic moments.
You're buttering me up.
Because I was listening to basically like a remaster of the soundtrack that somebody uploaded. Because
I saw that recently.
Yeah, and I was listening through that, and I'm like, man, I have a lot of memories with these soundtracks. And none of them are from the game.
Let's go down the line. Apollo's existence, come, like the fucking just Kristoff saying come and
that's holy shit.
That's where that started.
I forgot that's where that started.
Eldoon, walkie-talkie, G-Spot,
Stickler.
Yeah. Stickler's existence, but that was like a time bomb. That was happening regardless.
Yeah, true.
People living at the Right Anything Agency.
Yeah, he did. Apollo just lived there, and Phoenix was like, "You have a house. Go home."
Yeah. A fucking vegan.
Oh yeah, vegan. Lamar.
Oh my God, Lamar.
Oh man. No, that's accurate, Iron Gaia. Like, we don't joke as much, but we don't have to, because the joking is there to like pad out a lot of the like bad writing or whatever. But for this game, there is no bad writing.
Yeah.
Like, you go back to the original trilogy, we rarely joked either. There was like offhand, like just random funny thing joke about it. Like, we did not joke a whole lot.
It was the same thing as it was for Great Ace Attorney. Like, it was just like, oh, haha, we can comment on this and like kind of go on a tangent here. It wasn't like the full blown like just forge evidence. Like it wasn't forge evidence. Like that's like bit or you see you come
now.
Well, we didn't really need it for that game either. That was just funny.
It's true.
Yeah.
But
that would like spill over into Apollo Justice.
Or like Alba, or fucking like all of Case 4 investigations. Like, it was just filled with bit after bit after bit after bit because there's just fucking nothing else.
Especially if we're bored of it, it's like we'd think of something funny.
Mm-hmm.
Or I can't imagine being in the audience for the end of Spirit of Justice's playthrough. I can't imagine the mindset, because I imagine they were as drained as we were at the end of, like, holy shit, this game, it's either like, this game is bad, or this game is worse than I remember.
Yeah. Because we were just talking, it was like, this just literally makes no fucking sense.
It's like we're talking and like talking.
Like, literally a mere, like, thought into the case, it's like, this shouldn't have happened. This doesn't make anything.
You fell asleep during the end of Spirit of just fucking fair enough.
Wife.
Thank God.
Wife, no,
please.
Push.
Which is
Push.
really fucking funny, because before getting into Ace Attorney, I heard there were 2 Ace Attorney games that were the peak of the mainline Ace Attorney games, and that was Trials and Tribulations and Spirit of Justice.
Who the fuck told you Spirit of Justice?
A lot of people
lied to you.
A lot of people were like, Spirit of Justice is a really good game.
That's all I care.
I don't think that was it. I think it was just like, Phoenix was back, but Maya was back. I think it was just Phoenix and Maya being in the same game again.
Yeah.
That made people just think back. It's like, oh my God, they're together again. Like they're hanging out again. Like
they
I think
put
it was that.
shit. They put that shit next to.
Imagine there's a big difference too, because unlike us, we had like the Ace Attorney fans had to wait for that game to come out.
Yeah. Whereas
there was like considerable time.
Yeah, we were just going game. We weren't like waiting, So I would bet it's probably a mixture of like Maya's back and thinking back on it more fondly than it actually was, like rose-tinted goggles, basically.
Yeah.
So
which case, CC? Which one? I think Academy might be like the most like
it's
broken we've been.
Yeah.
No. Actually, case 4 was probably pretty bad.
What was case 4 again? That was
2.
Oh,
2.
Jesus.
I think that might have been the most like unenjoyable for even the audience to watch.
Oh yeah,
that was
2.
just we were all just upset. We were just all like, "Fuck, this sucked so much." At least Spirit of Justice case 3, there's a level of like. For one case, though, it wasn't with it. The island. Oh yeah, the Maya coming back. That was clearly just a be like, look, Maya's back. Come play this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think. That I don't know what's worse. I feel like there's a comedy aspect to Spirit of Justice's final case. For our final case. But they're like, I don't know, case 4 of Dual Destinies. That was bad. That was like bad. That was full on enjoyment.
Yeah.
Dude, that was fucking. I think my head was like. I think I'm saying it like my head is compressing.
But
we were like actually miserable.
There's
no way in hell I'm going back and finishing Spirit of Justice.
There's just no way because
we can't.
It's not even a matter of like can't. It's just I don't want to.
There's no need to.
Exactly, and also it killed my fun so much that I decided to just drop the game and play a different one.
Yeah.
It killed my enjoyment so much that I had to change to a different game, or else I would have dreaded starting stream every week.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
It would a lot more like, I'm feeling tired today, guys.
Yeah.
I don't want to. We'll save this for another day. Like, I don't want to play this anymore.
Exactly, and
because I don't know if it was Spirit of Justice, but I feel like if we played it in the reverse order, we could have gotten through all of Spirit of Justice, and I don't know how far we would have gotten to Dual Destinies. Because I don't think it's just Spirit of Justice that, like...
No, it was a matter of we played through 2 really bad games back-to-back. And it was Apollo Justice started getting us down, but it was okay because it's a mid-tier game. You know?
Yeah,
it's a solid mid-tier game.
We were at least satisfied generally with it.
And then we got into Dual Destinies, and Case 1 kind of like kept the level, and then Case 2, which dipped, and then 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7. You know, and then after 6, we were just at such a low point that we started Spirit of Justice, and then we got funny, like, peace, love, and understanding. So I kind of brought it up again, but it not nearly enough.
Case.
Yeah.
And then we got Case 2, which was just okay. It was probably the best case in that game. And then we got Case 3, and it just broke us because we were so far down at that point.
We were so bored.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Bored because nothing was happening.
It was just so ungodly predictable that it was just like, just no fun,
Like, even, we still predicted things in Great Ace Attorney, but we were so invested and liked the characters enough, like, oh, we predicted this happened, and that's such good writing. That's good. Oh my god, that's really good.
Which is a big difference. When we were predicting things, it wasn't because the writing was good, it was because the writing was
like
bad.
How outrageous would this be if this happened?
Like, even if you predicted with Clint being the professor, you still have the added... Shu adds more to it, where it's not just a serial killer, it is a serial killer that then was blackmailed to become essentially a fucking hunting hound.
Yeah.
To kill people, which is a way... That's so cool! That's so fucking...
Even if you guessed it, you still have questions of why this person... whatever. Because by itself, it's like, okay, it makes sense, but like, there's more to this.
Yeah. And every character I loved to see. Every character in that final trial, I was completely invested in. Even fucking Strongheart. I was like, I love that character.
Yeah.
He's a good, well-written
I love to hate him.
I love to hate him.
Yeah, and fucking Jigoku, man. Jigoku, like, that's like one of the... Not one of my only, but like some of the characters that like just disappointed me, just from like how we started with him to how he truly is just like,
Oh man,
what the fuck?
You're
man?
fucking disgusting. If I ever met you in person, I'd get my ass kicked, but I'd try to whoop your ass.
I'd try to shoot you.
I'd try to choke you.
Man,
It's like, think of going back. What do you have to even go back to Spirit of Justice? You have. You're not gonna play the base game. You're gonna play the DLC, if anything, and that's gonna have single people on the witness stand. No gimmicks or anything other than maybe the Magatama during the investigation portion.
No deductions.
No deductions, no nothing. You just have a funny Edgeworth Phoenix fighting each other again and references to the fact that they're rivals.
And we don't even get like what is it? Like when we examine stuff, we don't have someone to like talk back and forth with.
No, you don't I forgot that was only for this game.
God.
I forgot that little, like, portrait thing was only for Greatest Attorney.
That's fucking...
Even they're examining evidence. And also just examining evidence to get more information out of it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
That adds so much more than they realize.
What little portrait thing were you talking about?
Like when you're investigating an item and you see, like, Susato and...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's fucking... Oh.
Like
Christ. That's such a little thing. I didn't realize how much it added to the experience to be able to be like, oh, this is the weapon. Let me give it a once over. Hey, they missed this. It's fair that they would miss this, but like, oh shit, I can use it.
Imagine the fucking Kurama in an Ace like Phoenix game. They wouldn't even give you the choice to look in the handle. They would have to explain it.
You would have to wait like an hour until you like think back on his words.
Yeah,
but then
the head. What does that mean? Wait a minute. What if it's not literal? The head of the sword. But where could that be?
Then it would go into the logic fucking like.
Yeah. No, it would go black screen and then come back up with the Phoenix holding the paper. We found it.
Like the thing, I think that also goes to the writing, because it's not like the final case wasn't particularly difficult in any sense of the word. It was mainly you just sifting through the testimony until you got a foothold in. But it was still far more engaging than any fucking Yamazaki game where they even tried to make it a mystery. There's stuff I didn't know how it happened in a Yamazaki game, and I could still, like, I'm still not enjoying myself as much as I did knowing what I was doing in a fucking Shu game.
It's because Shu writes characters. He doesn't write bits.
Yeah. He makes getting a contradiction a fucking battle through words rather than, okay, that's just it. There it is.
And then there's questions like, okay, what does this mean for the further case?
Like, remember back when we pressed everything in the good old days?
Yeah.
We pressed literally every testimony in the original trilogy, and then we got into fucking investigations, and we were just like,
no.
But Edgeworth isn't funny when he presses things. It's just
there's no funny banter. It's just I'm smarter than you.
Yeah, you.
I'm smarter than you. Prove it. And that was it. Every single time. Every single time.
Yeah, and then they were like, "Damn, you're good."
Yeah, and then everyone would stroke his cock for being the best prosecutor.
Oh. At least in the first game.
Yeah, in the first game. And then in the second game,
we still didn't do it though.
We didn't
but it wasn't
press everything, but again, there wasn't really a whole lot to pressing from the statements we did press. There wasn't a whole lot to.
I forgot. I told you guys whether or not the statement needed. You guys just got to the point where it's like, "Hey, tell me, do we need to press on this statement?"
Yeah.
And I heard we got to the point where you didn't care anymore. It's like, okay, I can automatically object. Cool.
Yeah.
I think that's what's the best about investigations. Like, with investigations, we hate it, but it was funny enough that we don't give it a pass, but it's like it gave us entertainment, so it's whatever.
Yeah.
And then like Dual Destinies are just.
I feel like as much as we shit, I feel like Investigations 1 kind of shaped this channel.
You're not wrong.
I feel like we had our jokes in 2 and 3, like we had our laughs and gags every now. But I think they made 1 made us cynical. Investigations 1 made us super cynical and full of hatred and malice.
Oh, that we started examining shit like thoroughly. Like, why the fuck is this happening at this time?
Yeah, We were looking at it like, you know, actually playing the game. You know, we weren't looking at it to just be like, oh, we're going through things. We were like looking at it as a mystery standpoint. We were just realizing that doesn't make any fucking sense.
Like that's a plot. It's like
juice.
Yeah, they did just bring
it's
up
like why the fuck?
footprints.
It's like what's the point of all these footprints if you can singly find him?
I was gonna say, if you want to put music on in the background, we could put on the Ace Attorney orchestra. Then I looked at it; it's like an hour 30.
Yeah.
That's a later date. That's a different day.
That's a different stream. It's like I'm trying to think. Like with Ace, I think that's like what helped me look at movies different too. Like, of course, I try to enjoy movies, but when I see like something, I'm like, oh no, please don't continue this. Because of that, because of investigations, which is nuts.
Yeah, like please don't let this story go the way I think it's going.
Yeah.
Especially, that's why I give you my tangents about the fucking movies I watch. The fucking, of course I'll have the, like, one of my favorite dumb movies to watch is fucking Paul Blart.
Yeah, that's a
And
good.
I'm
No,
like-
no, legitimately, Paul Blart's a good movie. I don't care what anyone
Yeah,
fucking
Paul
says.
Blart is a great movie.
I have never seen a more excellent use of Chekhov's gun than Paul Blart, and I will stand by that.
What the
to my
fuck are you
fucking
talking
grave.
about? What
Oh
in
my
Paul
The
Blart?
amount of shit they set up in Paul Blart that is later used to further the plot is so fucking impressive. I can't
It's
even
like
begin.
fucking
Really?
Ace Attorney. It's
I
fucking
know,
nuts.
yes. I am not even joking. The amount of like Chekhov's guns that are set up that lead to the full conclusion of the movie is so.
Okay. It's like I told my friend about it. She's like, "Ah, you just love Paul Blart." I'm like, "Yeah, because there's like Paul Blart's different. Paul Blart's different. It's supposed to be funny, but you know, oh man, it's happened.
I mean,
I
we
think
have
this might be my favorite moment in Ace Attorney.
Oh, yeah.
absolutely.
Oh, it gives me like shivers.
The
just
partner's back again.
Mm.
And also, just the song itself is.
Oh yeah.
So good.
Oh man, gives me shivers.
Like this is when I like this is a this is Ace Attorney, man.
Yeah.
This is what solidified this game as being number one. You know, like
Yeah.
this just hit. You know, when you get to this point, you're just like, this was
Yes.
a great game.
Yeah.
Like, you're realizing, wait, this is it.
This is the shit.
This is the last one. Like it just strikes you. This is the last dance of deduction.
And then you fucking
know
like
it
us to
is.
get to this.
And it goes hard. It is
really
like
does.
so good.
Oh my god, just like my heart is fucking palpitating or whatever that is.
It's like there's nothing. He never directs your sight. It's like, hey, you see it too, am I right, Mikitoba? Like, come on. And as your partner, you're like, yeah, I do.
Yeah, the fact that Mikitoba was completely confident throughout that entire thing, just thank God.
It turned his entire head.
Imagine if
Dude, I think they know you're in there.
If it was fucking, if it was Yamazaki, he'd be like, fucking Mikitoba would be like, "What are you talking about, Sholmes?"
Oh, you stupid idiot!
Sholmes, what are you doing? No, clearly
No.
they're not in there.
Clearly, it's in the bed.
Clearly, oh, look at that again. Oh,
If you get something wrong in that, I think Shom says, "I will kill you." Like it's like,
I will fucking end you.
Alright, it's time to die.
Just actually shoots you.
He says something along those lines.
If
It's
you
funny.
mess that up again, I swear to God.
Oh no, it was the fucking combination lock. If you put in the wrong combination, Mika's like, "Oh, I thought I could like put in my birthday," and he's like, "I'm going." It's like, "I disown you, Mikatoba."
You fucking idiot.
Oh man.
I like how the guy said he needed a cool theme, and the first thing he thought is cool was tap dancing. I thought I appreciate that top round.
Kitagawa is really funny.
I mean, to be fair, it works.
It does.
It does work.
But you can't say it doesn't.
No, it goes hard.
Well, to be fair, what in 1901, what would be considered cool?
That's fair.
Oh man, that tapping.
That's what Jigoku hears.
Yeah. Oh god. just imagine fucking all my homies listen to the Great Ace Attorney tracks.
All my homies listen to Partners for Game of Split.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's that fucking.
The Great Pursuit was also really good. That was a one-time. Their use of music in this game was fucking spot on.
Oh my god. Makes me the Ace Attorney series makes me appreciate game soundtracks so much more.
Oh yeah.
I think like Ace Attorney is they use their soundtrack perfectly for the shoe games at least.
Yeah.
And also,
like the placement of the music is so fucking intentional.
That and also just how music is crafted for the Ace Attorney franchise is so precise. It's like literally everyone in this whole from the Vaults thing, when they have their little comments, they talk about like I'm thinking about the emotion of the scene, about this character and what this character represents, something to truly represent the character. And then you go back and you think, what about the original trilogy? Is it like that? And then you just Godot.
Yeah.
Godot is just, that theme is just, it's so cool, it's relaxed. This man is a confident prosecutor. And then you reach the end.
He's a broken man with nothing left in his life.
And it fucking changes so much.
I cannot stand on the Ace Attorney subreddit how many people call him misogynistic, like really? Asshole. I cannot stand that. They just don't understand his character.
It's because people see him saying like, "Oh, kitten's got claws," and it's like, but did you realize she is a new person?
Yeah,
that's what it means.
It also everything. All of Godot's actions in Case 5 was because he needed to fix everything as a man. Is what like his ideal was. Like, no, what? Are you insane? He was trying to make up for any sort of like. He let Mia die in his eyes, and he needs to protect his sister. And he's not going to involve the man he's currently like shifting the blame onto.
People just don't read, or if they do read, they read poorly. They try reading, but it's like people read and then they don't read between the lines, or they attempt to read between the lines and then they just get something that just
miss the mark.
Like
they're like, it's a Godot.
This is clearly the best villain in all of Ace Attorney, and if you saw him,
you looked up a guide.
They looked up the guide and they were like, well, I can do that.
I can't believe someone actually said that Means was unexpected.
So fucking
you've seen him.
It's so real. I can't believe that's real. Like they said, like if you were able to predict Means was the culprit, that means you looked up a guide. Like there's no other way. Fucking literal like
the audacity.
Like window lickers, like
that. I think that's another thing that I was thinking about. Once we got to investigations, I think that like, not saying we're like the fucking messiahs of Ace Attorney or anything, but like that's like the criteria that like, okay, we're not the people that just consume just to consume. We're like, okay, we're looking at this shit.
We're critical of it because we enjoy the series. We've gotten to that point where we can say, this is good writing, this is bad writing. I don't want to see more of people having goofy-ass breakdowns. I want to see characters being human and having an actual conflict.
Right.
Think about it, like, in the grand scheme of things, Graydon was just a robber.
He was just a robber. His motivation was money. But the reason why his motivation was money is different than just, I want to be a rich asshole.
Graydon is really inconsequential to everything, and yet he is one of the, like, my favorite villains of all times. I think he's fucking written amazing. I think he's, like, perfect in every sense. I love the way he's written. I think he's great.
Fucking, if you can get something that's so simple, like, oh, money, they want it, and then make it where it's like fucking
like what Shu does. He's just like, the reason why he wanted money not is because he didn't want to be rich. He didn't want to go back to being poor. It's fucking.
That's such a different stance.
That's a different. It's like there's people who want to get out of being poor, and then there's like, I'd never want to be poor again, which is like,
hell,
I've never seen that before.
Even the people who were motivated purely by money, most of them were just rich to begin with. And
they wanted more.
Yeah.
They just were greedy, and that's it.
Graydon was rich too, but it was such a different feel. Like you said, AJ, he didn't want to be poor again. It's not that he wanted to be richer. He just wanted to distance himself from that horrible lifestyle he had to endure it.
Mm-hmm. And he was willing to do anything. And he
got used. He thought he was a member of the high society. He thought he was all good, and McGilded made him remember that he's nothing but fucking gutter trash.
And that fucking pissed, especially when his father got involved.
And then he killed his dad.
He killed his dad, just to keep the money.
And would have gotten away with it if Graydon didn't kill him. Even McGilded is just a character out for money and selfishness. And he is still so much more deep than any fucking Yamazaki character.
Oh my
I am
God.
far more interested in the charismatic McGilded than any fucking LaBelle you can throw at me.
LaBelle.
Like, we don't know shit about McGilded, really, but he is such a fascinating... There's fascination in how much little we know about him.
Yeah, because even, before we knew him, he was a, quote-unquote, upstanding guy. He funded the parks, he funded people's stuff. It's just when we found out how we got the money that's when the problem became.
And, the realism of that is scary, too.
Yeah, because that's so real. There's definitely, in this world we live in, this society, there's people like that. That's the scariest part. And I think what kills me with, I forgot his real Benedict. It's just like, I think I would have been okay with him killing McGilded if he didn't try to blame anyone. If he just stood up, I killed him. I think I would have accepted him more. But
no one got blamed for McGilded. I think you mean Hatch, right? Hatch is the one who he started blaming people for.
Pop.
Oh yeah, sorry, Pops.
Yeah.
He's the other name.
Yeah. But it's just if he didn't kill Pops, it was by accident, but still, if he would have just minded his own business and stuff like that, I think
I think we were past the point of minding his own business.
Fair.
Because the cops were investigating that shop, and he knew government secrets were on a disc in that shop, and he needed to get that out of there.
Yeah.
That was death.
Yeah.
They got that he was dead.
Yeah. Because then they would just trace it back to him at that point. But still, I don't know, man. He just got himself into a thing that he couldn't get himself out of.
And I appreciate good characters doing bad as well. That not everyone's the good guy. Gregson is the prime example. He did a lot of bad in Ace Attorney, but we still love him for the good he did.
Yeah, because sometimes
his actions made sense.
Yeah, his actions, at the end of the day, he did just do it for his country. And it's not an excuse, but it's not like he was I'm doing it for the country as an excuse. He believed it. He believed it would help the country.
And Sholmes too.
Yeah. Sholmes.
One of the biggest things I think is that in Ace Attorney Yamazaki games, most of the criminals realize what they're doing is bad, and they're just doing it because they're evil. And they're just objectively evil people. Nobody in Great Ace Attorney, other than McGilded, could be called evil. I would say. I think McGilded is evil purely because we don't know enough about him to say he's justified in his action.
Yeah.
And Giselle's a hired killer, so I won't even bring morality into that. That's not even that's a matter of evil.
Yeah, that's a job for her.
That's neutral evil, I'd say. But
yeah.
I'm talking about chaotic evil, to do the D&D alignment.
Zach Grimari.
I killed because him being alive would have been inconvenient for me.
Yeah.
Even Shamspear, he killed Duncan by accident.
Yeah.
He didn't mean to kill him.
Fucking Scythe did it to hide a secret.
Yep.
Yeah, Scythe did it to kill a dude that had been blackmailing her for 10 years.
Yes. Jigoku, we can't forgive though.
Well, she was kind of fucked in that situation. She didn't kill him, then Drebber would have released it.
She didn't. If she did, then it's a chance, but at least it's hiding.
Drebber alone, like that, motivation-wise,
he has all the reason to kill him.
Drebber had his life ruined by a selfish reporter that wanted to make a couple bucks off a story. He had his entire future destroyed.
Not only did he just want to make a couple bucks off of a story, but he then became an affluent, businessman from that.
They switched positions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just some shithead reporter ended up becoming, a funder for, massive projects that were used to basically steal government money. Sure, yeah, it's still stealing government money, but he had that money. That he is now a rich man.
For cheating the system.
All because he ruined Drebber's life.
God.
He didn't even remember him when he met him. He didn't even remember his name.
That's something in Ace Attorney too. That sometimes the good people don't win. The good people don't win.
I wouldn't call Drebber good. He was definitely he was down a dark path. He was. He was past the point of
But Drebber, when he was starting, when he got his life ruined, right?
Yeah.
He was still a decent person.
Yeah,
so he was digging up bodies, but he had to do what he had to do to survive. That was survival. He needed money, and that was an easy way for him to get that money.
And everyone was doing it.
Yeah, and other people were doing it as well. It was just, hey, that's what people are doing.
That's what you gotta do.
Yeah, it's how I am going to be able to put food on my plate. You know, that made sense. But fucking, talk about that compared to if it was written by Yamazaki. It would be just I was stealing bodies because I wanted to study the insides.
Because I wrote it down.
And stupid ass man exposed me, and I was then turned evil, and I planned his demise.
And then I said, your ass is mine.
And then he actually just would have been the killer.
Yeah. Hey, Drebber made out of that kind of like a bandit, man.
Yeah,
he did.
He only got conspiracy to murder charge. He's kind of beastin'.
Yeah, he's just
20 years in jail and just depression.
I mean, life's already over. He already inhabits the criminal underworld. He's not losing anything.
Right. And then fucking, what's Clint? Clint was a good person that just became bad.
That is a great example of because I loved hearing Barak just being he was a good person of upstanding. He cared about everyone. I'm when I begin to think it's the professor, I'm oh no. Oh no, Clint, baby.
Clint, baby, what did you do?
Clint, what did you do?
Yeah, that's why I was just why? Why?
And he did. He killed the two people he wanted to kill, but...
And then he had to do it another time.
Then he had to kill the man that mentored him. He had to watch his dog tear the throat out of the man who mentored him.
And he knew, at that point, he knew he couldn't live with himself at that point.
No, he did one more kill after that.
I mean,
there was one more. Yeah, in the sense, I knew I was done.
Yeah.
But his dying message, the way that's written, I love that to death.
Oh my god, dude. It's so much shit with any of the characters you can think of.
Even Clint isn't even in the game, really, and he's
he's not. He's not in the game, and he has one of the fucking saddest arcs.
He's just a dead serial killer. But that's just the minuscule of that character.
He was the professor, and that's the smallest.
He's dead.
He is dead. He was dead, and we were still talking about his fucking name.
Fucking Clint Van Zieks has more character development to him than I'd say 90% of the Yamazaki characters. The only reason I say 90% is because even though, yes, most of the Yamazaki characters suck, Simon Keys is still in that mix. So
Let's have an entire game of people with personality.
Yeah,
He's
so,
at 10%.
so that's why it's 90%, because there's 2.
Yeah.
Investigations 2 was very good.
God, it's just fucking. And then Genshin.
It's the same
We
thing with
know
Genshin.
even less about Genshin.
We know even less than he showed his character on screen.
We know that he was an honorable father that got accused of murder and took a deal to save his life and see his son again.
And
That's
he was
it.
betrayed.
And still planned and still used his intelligence to outsmart his.
He's just like, I'm not. At that point, I think at some point, yeah, like he said, he's like, he knew that he was gonna get crossed, and he's like, just in case.
Yeah, he's always like, hey, if something happens to me, I need you to go and find this little house in the middle of nowhere, because a woman's gonna have a kid soon. You know?
God. Yeah.
Also, I like the detail that they made the hair pink for the Baskerville project of the Lady Baskerville. Just because her face and hair were never actually shown in the flashback.
Wasn't she there in the flashback?
She was there, but I don't believe you ever saw her having pink hair.
Yeah, I think you didn't like a good look at her, didn't
It was like vague, very like, I don't know.
If it was, I don't remember it properly enough. I do
Also,
remember
we added
seeing that she was
detail.
like cloaked in shadow, basically, like from her torso up.
Like the added detail, by the way, of just say because they alluded to Mikotomo's wife passing away, but him naming Iris after his wife was fucking hard. That was awful. Yeah, I mean, you can kind of see her hair. It's not clearly pink, but it looks pink.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
It could easily be mistaken as blonde. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I thought it was. That's why I was like, oh, okay.
But, like, seriously, there is love in this. There is love, and I don't know how we can ever go back.
Yeah.
There's like, also something just an added detail to remember now. Think of how much that adds to the scene, because by that time, Clint had been killed by Genshin. When he was protecting Barak, it's like, Clint would never forgive me if I let something happen to you.
My God.
My God.
I can't believe how much characterization all these people got by having like a case. They really only got like a case to their name.
This man really, Van Zeke really thought this man who protected him killed him. I mean, not killed him.
that's how it
was
looked.
bad. I mean, it looked like that, but like, he didn't. Like, of course, he had that one time he second guessed it, but then it's just like this entire time you're blaming the man, and then
Think about
like,
it from Barak's perspective, it's either he blames Genshin for everything because that's the easy answer, or he has to look at. He has to face the fact that his brother was a serial killer.
I was about to say, it's like not only did he learn that that guy didn't, that the man who protected him and that he was blaming this entire time didn't do it, but his fucking brother did it, and then was manipulated.
And also, his debut trial didn't matter. Genshin already agreed to take the fall for it.
Right, and that's why fucking Vortex was just like, it's whatever.
Barak didn't do anything, really. Yeah, I'm sure he gave everything in that trial.
Yeah.
But like, it doesn't matter.
That's why
It was already decided behind the scenes.
That's why Van Zeeks was just like, man, he gave me all the papers.
Yeah, brain. I loved every defendant in this game also.
Oh god, yeah.
Side note, like, every defendant was written extremely well.
Fucking, I almost forgot. Big Lady.
Big Lady?
Yeah. From, the Sham Sphere.
Oh, Olive?
Yeah. Never would have thought she would have fucking showed up again. Never.
Fuck no.
That whole case is a series of, oh my god, I can't believe this was planned out.
The only like inclination that we had that she was ever going to return was literally Carlo saying, "What was she doing there at that time?" That's it.
Yeah.
There was setup there, but it was laid in very subtly. It was incredibly subtly. It was like commented once on in court where it was just like, what was such an affluent painter doing in the slums? That's kind of strange. And then they just move on. It's just wrong place, wrong time.
Okay. She never would have been caught or anything. She just happens to get stabbed as she's leaving.
Mm-hmm.
That's so crazy to realize see the full picture of that case. If she wasn't stabbed, then Shamsphere would have died that night.
Yep. Just
insane. Just a series of coincidences.
Yeah, those were just fucking nuts. That man, if I was him, I would have sold that apartment block. I'm like, I can't stand it.
Garrett's gotta get out of there.
Garrett must be like, I can't.
Honestly, having played that flashback case, I can totally understand why I'd be a lot more pissed with Ryunosuke. He's like, oh yeah, you did a lot of help for me.
Yeah. Not only the first one, the second one.
Really got the name out there.
My wife's in jail. My business. Murderers are living with me.
My tenants are all gone.
Yeah, he did just kind of remove every single tenant.
Yeah, well, it's not like Shamsir was paying.
Yeah.
That's true.
Fucking his mom.
God.
You guys are like, oh, maybe they gassed him or something. Maybe maybe the Ultimate Gas Company poisoned him because he's stealing the gas.
Yeah. Nah.
Oh, that's okay. Yamazaki cases never evolve. It is always completely exactly as it seems.
Yeah.
There's never any sort of change of perspective, really, I feel.
Always face value, because anything beyond face value just takes too much effort.
Yeah.
It's such a shame.
That's why
okay, tutorial case of game 1. Literally, a shooting becomes a poison assassination.
God. We gotta. Someone swaps the fucking. Someone takes the plates.
Giselle got done dirty. I kind of feel bad for Giselle.
Giselle was like, "Oh, this is a simple hit," and then someone takes the plate.
By all accounts, she should have just gotten away with that. There's no reason that should have happened to her. That was just really unlucky.
Yeah.
Ryunosuke is like, "Hey, what?"
Like you gotta be a point where it's like, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and that got her killed.
I feel like
Ryunosuke got poisoned by a reporter.
Ryunosuke just straight up got killed. Got Giselle killed. Like actually.
I love that. She literally international assassin killed by a dude she just called a fucking monkey.
Yeah.
Called a caveman.
Yeah, and then get stabbed.
Little did she know the person she insulted had poison in his pen.
Yeah. I just like the idea that I can have sympathy for Giselle. I can't have sympathy for Jigoku.
I can't. No, not at all.
It won't. I know what he like. He was like, oh, self-preservation. Like, nah, I can't.
You shot your friend.
It's not self-preservation. That is fucking murdering a friend because your career is
on the line.
threatened. Because you can say at that point you have plausible deniability. Sure, you're not going to ascend to, higher ranks of government. But you have plausible deniability. You can literally just say, I'm done. I'm backing out. Sorry.
Yeah. Your friend will be alive.
Yeah. Your friend is alive, and fucking...
You just don't get the promotion.
Yeah, you just don't get a promotion, and Enoch Drebber doesn't die, doesn't have his life ruined.
At this point, I'm like, were they really even friends if he acted that way?
No.
Probably not. It was very super... I mean, even Genshin's like, do not invite Jigoku. Even Genshin didn't trust Jigoku back then.
Dude,
but that was like Mikotoba's like best friend. They were like best friend.
They were. It's like the three friends, and like there's two mutual. There's like the friend that connects the two friends, but they don't.
Yeah, like he's Mikotoba's friend.
Yeah, he's Mikotoba's friend.
I don't really know him.
Yeah, I don't know, so I don't care.
I don't know. He's kind of cool. He guess I'll hang out.
Yeah, and then
shoots the card cut to him blasting him in a grave.
Shoot him. God, dude.
Yeah, that pissed me off. That I don't think I've ever been as emotionally invested in. Like, I don't think I've ever been as angry for like a good because of good writing for an Ace Attorney character until Jigoku. That made my fucking blood boil.
It's just fucking, even thinking about it right now is making me sick because it's just like, I could never. I don't think I could ever like even think about doing something like that. So, especially like a friend, like if, like I'm, of course, Goku didn't think of him as a friend, but if I personally had, it's like someone's trying to say, well, your career will be over. I'm like, okay, I'm not shooting that man.
Yeah, well, I think it just all comes down to the fact that, yeah, I don't think Jigoku actually cared about him at all.
Right. It's just like, it's just disgusting.
Well, there has to be a kind of care because he literally broke the stand in defense of Genshin. He was just that quickly corrupted by the thought of a promotion, though.
Right.
He was full with them until Strongheart said, "Oh, you could get promoted, if you help me out." Oh,
on God.
I can.
I think at that point, because it was decided beforehand, I think Jigoku had already talked to him, and he was just trying to play the part and ended up playing it too well.
No, because Vortex mentioned specifically he talked to him when he was like arrested for destroying the stand.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So I think that's what he enlisted him to be, the person like after the fact. I think it was more like okay, we need someone to actually get him back there.
And,
so.
and at that point, they knew he was gonna be trying to escape. I think,
they
right?
did. Yeah, they knew.
Jigoku too, right?
Jigoku didn't until Vortex told him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, man, yeah, he did just kind of get like told, "Hey, you won't get that promotion if he lives," and he was just like, "Okay, well, in that case."
God, it's just fucking, it sickens me. I think this is like one of the top characters that's made me like, oh, you just fucking disgust me every time I think of you.
Who else?
I don't know. I can't think of it right now, but fucking Giselle.
LaBelle. Oh, Giselle.
No, not Giselle. I thought you said Giselle, but LaBelle.
Florent LaBelle.
No, but that's a different like, that's not good.
No, it's not good writing, but I get disgusted anytime I look at his piece of shit face.
Dolly is a good one. Dolly is a good one.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Dolly, I don't even hate Dolly. I just think she's kind of pathetic. I think like, it's changed.
Pathetic. It's just like, oh,
it went from rage to you're fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's just, it's just like,
yeah, you're just pathetic. You have to live with being you. God.
There's like, oh, you don't have to live anymore. You don't exist anymore.
Yeah,
it's like, because
Dolly was discussed for a bit, but then it just turned out
it was
clown.
like, yeah, like you're a clown. You got bodied by another spirit. Embodied. And then it's just, Dahlia is like pathetic. Jigoku could have done something to prevent it, and he didn't.
Yeah. Oh, on guard.
Well, not
on guard.
Oh, Matt on guard was just a fucking dickhead.
I don't have disgust for him.
Yeah, not
in the
disgust.
same way.
No, for what they did to Celeste Impact, yeah, I do.
I have disgust over Juan. I think Juan's the worst one out of the two.
You think Juan's the worst one?
Because he forged a suicide note.
That is true. That's pretty bad.
He forged a suicide note purely to fuck this guy over.
He saw his hanging fiance and thought, I can use this.
That's why I get disgusted. I can understand like a petty kind of like, yeah, that's actually just my second-hand. I dated her.
Like he couldn't have predicted she would have killed herself.
Yeah,
it was vile still.
Yeah, it was vile.
Juan
he's
did not need to
scumbag.
react that way.
He's a scumbag. But Juan should not have just said, "Oh, well, in that case, I'm breaking up with you. Wedding's off." Like. That is disgust for Juan. Yeah. He deserves to die.
Finding her body, he's like, I will now craft a suicide note. And
blaming my rival.
Matt's career. And then Matt responds by hiring an assassin.
Honestly, justified.
The unguard gambit.
Yeah, like...
Juan's disgusting. I'm with you on that.
Juan's disgusting, and Matt on guard is the true hero that we all need.
Matt on guard did nothing wrong.
Matt on guard, I feel disgust about, but it's one of those things where I'm sort of like in a Dahlia position with him, where I just think he's just a fucking idiot.
Like,
Yeah.
This guy's just an idiot. Sure, he's a scumbag, but I just think the way that he handled himself, he just constantly thinks he is so much smarter than he is, and then he just gets bit in the ass for it.
Yeah, no, he's a rich idiot, and he fucked himself bad.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't feel disgust for him, because I know he's going to get what he deserves. Juan,
Right.
I feel disgust for, even though he already got what he deserved, because of the way that he died. He didn't die because of his actions with her. He died of his actions because of her, if that made sense.
Yeah, he died because Matt hired someone, not because they found out that he forged evidence and whatnot.
Yeah.
It's fucking... Imagine if... Well, I mean, the killer doesn't really care, but imagine he's like, oh, hell yeah, I got this guy for 10... I got you for 5 minutes.
I got you for 5 seconds. He choked that man out in 5 seconds.
What was the actual time? It was 5 seconds, right?
It was like 12. It was like 12 seconds.
12 seconds.
We had it down to like an actual number. Like it was like based on his testimony, he literally went in there for like a minute at most, and then got paid and left.
Yeah.
Like that was quick. It was really scary. It was a really scary number.
You gotta remember too, he was the butler at one point. He was the butler, and they just like he wandered off.
Yeah, he did just kind of get paid and then immediately turn around and kidnap.
Yeah.
The same day, like the same hour
He had
that
a
he
busy
killed
day.
Juan. Yeah.
I mean, he knows what he's doing. And then he... Yeah, he had a fucking... He killed his target, got paid, kidnapped Maya, and then killed the guy who hired him. That's fucking amazing.
Really fast.
He's good at what he does.
The other character. Okay, I didn't hate Von Karma. That was just like, okay, you're an evil guy. Go away.
Yeah. What's most like that? It's just like Dahlia and Matt on guard. I was just like, y'all are evil, but like stupid. It's like y'all could have.
You're evil, but I've seen you like at your lowest point already.
Yeah, it's just like
like laying it all out. You're dumb.
It's just like dying is not. I mean, Matt on guard was scared of dying, so that's whatever.
Like when you lay out everything they do after you've beaten them, and you're like, oh no, you're just dumb. You were.
It's just like you're finished. It's like you were dead. It's like telling them that they were stupid since the beginning is what you're basically saying.
It's grosser if they could have gotten away with it.
Yeah.
Which is why I think Juan is probably one of those characters that I just have absolute disgust for, because he
was pretty gross.
He could have gotten away with that and been just in like
he would have been an innocent guy.
Yeah,
Calypso you could have done it.
He would have been a victim if he got out with that, because then he could say it was my fiance who died. He's an actor. This is what he does. It was his fault that my fiance died. Look at how bad of a person he is. Ruined his career.
And then what's almost
also, like, whenever his audience is a bunch of impressionable young girls based on the on who watches the Gem and like Ninja. That would have like fucking the amount of people he can manipulate is fucking insane.
That's what I was saying with like the example old bag. It's like, look what they're saying to my fucking
my beautiful Juan.
Yeah, beautiful.
She always likes like the worst people.
Yeah, it's like anytime she likes someone, just keep note of it.
Yeah. Well, I guess no. Jackhammer didn't really do anything wrong. He just accidentally liked the guy.
Yeah, Jackhammer accidentally pushed a guy over a railing. He got impaled and then was blackmailed for the rest of his life.
Yeah, he didn't really do anything wrong. That Jack just kind of got fucked up. I'm trying to think character. I think you're right. Callisto, you had the potential to be a really impactful villain, but we only got one case of her, and then the next case we resolved her. So
yeah,
didn't really work.
Again, I think she should have been set up in case like 3-ish. If that makes sense. Basically, like set her up as like. In case, move case 4 to case 3 is what I was trying to say. Move case 4 to be in case 3, and have Kay be in case 2 somehow. I don't know why, but have her be there. And then at that point, okay,
Case 2, we're kind of learning about some weird shadowy organization. In Case 3, we find out about the Yatagarasu, we find out about Callisto Yu. In Case 4, we learn about Sheena and what's going on there, and then in Case 5, we're taking her down. It's not perfect, but it's better.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think, like...
And also, Lang should have been in Case 2.
I didn't hate... What about Dane Gustavia? What are you guys' thoughts on Dane Gustavia?
Gustavia, what was he look
he's
like?
He's also kind of disgust.
That's Case 3 of Investigation. That's the ninja dude that made, like, sweets.
Hanzo. With red. Hanzo. Yeah. And also the killer of Case 3.
He made the giant candy thing that he cut in half.
Yeah.
God, I can't remember.
You voiced
Mario?
He was
Mario guy?
He's the killer of Case 3 of Investigations too.
Oh, Investigation. Yeah, he fucking.
I feel disgust over him as well.
Honestly, any kid, like, this is like my own personal gripe in life. A person who, like, if a father disowns his child for any if, like, of course, if his child's a killer, then whatever, blah blah blah. But it's like, if he doesn't disowns his child just because of some bullshit, or like just deadbeat dads in general.
Wait, no, remember he disowned his child because his child went missing.
Yeah,
right. That's right. Deadbeat dads are fucking
child
disgusting
disappeared off the face of the earth, and he disowned him.
He's like,
because he
no,
failed him.
Because he was his taste tester, because he had the fucking whatever. It's just fucking. Just deadbeat dads, because I know damn well he wasn't probably a good dad in the first place. Just deadbeat dads, and
he used his kid to attempt to cure his fucking like taste disorder.
That's all that mattered to him. It wasn't even that bad. He still made good food.
Yeah,
and it could have been a bonding thing of my son and I make good food together. No, he only wanted to just cure himself, and then he's gonna fuck off to Zhang Fa regardless.
And then that kid became Simon Keys.
I can't believe the sentence. He disowned his kid because he went missing.
Yeah, that's just insane.
Yeah, he was pretty good. I don't hate him as much as I hate the other characters I hate.
No, but
not at all.
But there is like a step.
He's up there for me.
I should hate Blaze, but he's too funny. I can't not. I can't hate him. I can't bring myself to hate him.
Blaze is just an idiot. Man, like, he's just
pretty
a complete idiot.
I think he's like the only deadbeat dad that like tried to help his son in a way.
Well,
I guess
he was
paid everyone.
No, he was just trying to help his own image.
Yeah,
That's
it. Yeah, he was trying to make himself look good by saying, "Look at how smart my kid is." And
Prodigy.
No. And then he also disappeared his wife.
Yeah,
that is true. That is just something that he casually mentioned he did.
Casually, I'll make it disappear like my wife,
On the inverse, I think I love Sebastian. Like, he is definitely up there.
Oh yeah, it's wild how much Sebastian changed in my mind.
Because once you understood where he came from,
you have to feel sorry for the kid.
He's been getting gaslit by his dad for his entire life.
And then it's just like, oh yeah, you're doing great, son. Like, yeah,
it's like, I did see, Dad. I am where you want me to study.
Look at this, Dad. I got this right.
Sure.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did. Fucking yeah,
Dad, I studied everywhere you wanted me to study. I did everything you told me to do. I became the top of my class. Yeah, because I paid them to.
Yeah, that's fucking sad.
Yeah, Kay's dad was a good guy. Kay's dad was really good.
Kay's dad, yeah.
Yeah, he was also a smug bastard.
No, just from that picture.
Vern Faraday is just
but we had like the
so
promise
fucking
notebook
funny.
with Kay. He was a good dad.
Yeah, he was
a good dad, but then in this photo, he's like, I'm a part of the Yatagarasu.
And he had to pay the good dad tax in Ace Attorney and die.
Yep.
Yeah, from Larry.
Also Gregory. Gregory's also just like,
Oh,
I love you a lot
Gregory's
more.
not
We had one case with him and like, fuck, you're a great guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gregory Edgeworth was just genuinely a great father as well.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
He was talking, I was like, oh, I think my son would probably really enjoy that. Like, he was thoughtful about his family.
I think
he was
that's
a family man.
He was worried his son wouldn't be able to make friends because he's always reading fucking law books.
Yeah. I think that's what kind of makes me hate Von Karma a little more because of Investigations too. I'm like, God damn, you killed this man.
And you won, and you killed this man.
You won and killed his man, and then took his son as your apprentice.
So you can plan another murder to pin on him.
Fucking asshole.
That dude's an asshole, but I don't hate him. I don't know, something about it's
Yeah.
comical to me that he just screamed.
And out of all those, Jared didn't take out the bullet either.
I think Von Karma's like, I don't hate him because of like the way that he went about things. He's just such a petty individual that it's hard to like be disgusted at him, and it's more just like, you are a piece of shit.
Yeah,
it's
like what? Why?
Really?
Like there was no reason for you to do that.
It's the same
not
way
like-
that I feel about Zachramari.
No, Zachramari feels a different beast.
Zachramari is just a hero.
I don't know what he is. I don't know how I feel about him.
The
It's funny.
greatest anti-hero.
But like, it's just he's not a hero.
I don't know if there's anything he did that can be described.
He's
as heroic.
just anti.
He gave it. He's the greatest anti of all time.
He's anti everything, including his own goals.
He gave his daughter to Phoenix so he can help her, and then he fucking was like, "I'm gonna end your career, so you don't help her."
Not even that. It's not even like I'm just gonna beat you at cards. I'm gonna fake a cheat so that you get exposed for cheating, thus ruining you because you beat me at cards once. You know this is the only way I can provide for your daughter, right? Yes.
And
I didn't ask about her.
He did just kind of tell Phoenix that.
And then when the cheat didn't work, he smashed a bottle over an innocent woman's head.
He really did just say, "Hey, I plan on cheating in this card game." He actually just said that.
And then
he planned to cheat. Also, who would that be? Like, it was an empty. Also, it's not like he could have broadcasted that information. It was an empty room.
That
No
was-
one would have.
Yeah, that had to have
lying.
been word of mouth.
So what was his plan?
I guess, to be fair, was Brushtook still there?
No,
he left. So it wasn't just for his own sake.
Hell yeah, I did it.
But like,
what did you do?
The more we discuss Zachramari, the worse it gets. It's so funny.
I think that's the only plot hole that we love.
But like,
he's just a plot hole, and it's funny.
But like, I see Von Karma in the same way, just not in the funny way. I just see it's like, what the hell is wrong
It's
with
like,
me, you fucking
yeah,
weirdo?
it's just like, what was the
Get a
point?
job.
Get a job.
Get a hobby, you fucking loser.
Yeah, you
You're
almost.
whittling, motherfucker.
But Zachramari is just like hilarious.
He is
like,
hilarious. He did this for no reason. Your daughter was gonna. I want you to make sure when I die, my daughter gets the rights. By the way, I'm making sure you lose your job.
So fucking dumb.
He wouldn't even. Phoenix wouldn't have lost his job. He would have just lost.
Not forget that he had the page to the diary that would have just proven the case, but he refused to give that to Phoenix.
Purely because he just had to plan his trick to escape.
It was all I could do to
I
play
wanted
my
to play
game.
my trick to frame you.
He just wanted to do it. He wanted an excuse. He's been saving it for years, probably.
He tried to pull a Simon Keys.
I love the implication. It's a plan that only works if there's one bailiff, and that he gets a head start.
Because everyone else
really
gets
funny.
And if the bailiff was Meekins.
They said
really
this
funny.
'cause, like, Zach was a big guy. Like, I'm surprised they sent
Yeah.
Meekins to go fucking take him down.
Like, is there no other people? There's the two guards outside. What the fuck are they doing? Oh no, they didn't have guards back then. That was in later games.
If they had guards back, because they had guards stationed in Investigations 1, like in the flashback case, so they should be there technically.
They
I
should
mean,
have
they're
been there,
off
but they
duty.
weren't.
They weren't. They never are. When you need them, are they?
And I don't remember if in the first game there were ones. I think there are though.
I thought there was just nobody there.
No, there's no one
were.
there. I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I
Oh
just
yeah,
love
you're right.
Zach
This is like
Ramari.
the defendant lobby. Yeah.
I love Zachramari, man.
He's so fucking funny.
He's one of the greatest like villains of all time. Can't change my mind.
He's just pure comedy.
Pure chaos.
Everything he
incarnate.
did makes me laugh.
Yeah, because like, where did it start?
We need to put down like a list of just every dumb shit piece of like just every dumb shit move that he made. Like that just
Show
makes
his
no
wife.
fucking sense.
And thinking his wife was dead.
That was not on him. That was.
I guess that's not in
That's
him.
That's Magnifi hiding that. Magnifi was
That
kind of
Magnifi also being an asshole and then
very
killing himself
malicious.
without leaving a note.
yeah.
Like my question is like,
Did
when
just try to pin that on fucking
Milan for no reason. He's like, I like it because it's also followed by, I'm sorry, I treated you and Zach so wrong, Askius, but he already got my rights, you can leave now. And then shoots himself. And Milan's like, what the fuck?
So what happened?
No, because that's actually on Milan. Milan could have just said he killed himself. That was all Milan's own malice that made that a case. If Milan just told the truth, it would have been fine. I'm sure that's what Magnifi thought would happen, but I do like the idea that he just tried to frame Milan for murder.
Like, my question is like, why are they like this?
I don't know. Everyone in
everyone just your master commits the dead.
I can use this.
And yeah, you just like the first thing someone's like, oh my god, I gotta report this about. This guy's just like, I can get this guy in trouble.
You see, the thing is, you think that we would have the same hatred for Volant that we do Juan for using someone's suicide as a means to an end, but they're just all such bad people that it's so funny how evil they are that I can't feel hatred for them.
Volant's like, his plan really never worked. He just started doing shit and then no one cared about him afterwards.
Yeah, he just kind of got away with that because Phoenix was accused of forging evidence. They just dropped that case entirely.
Yeah, he got away with it, and for the rest of it, he was doing magic, but it wasn't shit.
Yeah,
like literally
parking lot magic.
Gonna be what Phoenix proved should have been enough. Honestly.
Yeah, easily.
Nah, forged evidence.
There was really no reason for him to forge
Your
evidence in
Honor,
the trial.
Forge evidence.
He proved pretty conclusively it could have only been Volant, but he's like, but what about the diary, man? You gotta prove about the diary, dude.
It's like, okay, we got it. And then Clavier's like, forged evidence. I knew you were gonna use that.
After Clavier lied to the entire court.
Yep.
After he was just like, I'm just a
After he forged evidence.
I'm just a baby boy. You wouldn't punish me as a baby boy, would you?
Is that when I started choking Clavier?
Yes.
I can't remember.
I don't know. I doubt that's the first one. There's no way.
Probably.
But he definitely did in that scene.
That was definitely, a choking
That
scene.
ruins Clavier.
It does.
Yeah, that really did. It makes me think like,
Even if he's better later on, that is such an evil act.
That's a stain.
What he should have been doing, I think, is that when he's talking to Apollo, he should be like, oh fuck, no, I don't want to talk to you, because every time I look at you, I just see Phoenix, and every time I think of Phoenix, I just think of what
that.
I did.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. And he's just like, Phoenix is like, Phoenix should have been the one he's like, I can't redo. It's like, I'm so sorry. I wish I could take it back. And
I will
Phoenix
always
like, you can't.
say that the one in the fucking aquarium case, it should have been Clavier versus Phoenix in that case.
Oh yeah.
That just makes so much sense that I can't understand why they didn't do that. As I can understand using Blackwell for the entire story, but why do you have to use him for the DLC? That's supposed to be like the fun time.
I want to kill the orca.
I want to kill the orca.
That was the. If there was like Phoenix Ace Attorney. If there was like Phoenix Ace Attorney, it would be Phoenix Ace Attorney. And then underlining for that case, I want to kill the orca.
I would like to kill the orca.
I'm going to kill he killed the first one, and then he brought it back.
Think of every case, and then think of the bit associated with that case.
Oh my god.
Okay, case one.
Of which game?
Game one. There was no
Okay,
bit.
forget that. Yeah, there's no bits in there. Just other
case-
than Meekins at the end.
Case two. Yeah, it's just gonna be there's no bits until Meekins. Okay. Case one, game one. E-Boy Fuyuhiko.
Or game two, even.
Oh yeah, game two. Case one, game two. It was just that
E-Boy Fuyuhiko. Yeah.
E-Boy Fuyuhiko was the bit, and it wasn't even like a bit. It was just kind of there. Case two.
I can think of Society. That is 8-inch hole. I don't know. It wasn't a bit though.
Yeah, it wasn't really
a bit. It was just a line.
Society Pal, maybe.
Yeah,
Society
Pal. That's a good one. That's fair.
Case three.
I would say sexual.
Yeah.
I would say sexual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also Regina's voice as well was
Yeah.
kind of it.
Also Discord mod.
Disco
Max.
mod.
That's
Maximilian.
That's probably
That's
like
fair.
the big bit.
I can't think of a bit for Farewell My Tournament. Was there a bit other than the voice of the killer being Jigsaw?
I
can't
think
think
I think
of
we were
it.
too invested to make a
Yeah,
bit.
I can't think of any bits in that case.
Yeah, no. Game 3 won.
Same thing. I don't think there was any bits there.
Yeah, 3-1 was just Phoenix. Yeah, no, I don't think there would have been any
Yeah.
bits there.
3-2, however. Look at me as a whole.
Oh my God! Look at me.
Somebody, I shit myself.
Shit my pants. I'm so sad. I really want to watch that again. I really want to know the full build
The
up
story.
To
Yeah.
that. It's so weird that we're not there anymore. You know that.
Yeah.
That's such a we were playing that
And then
at some
fucking
point in time.
yeah, and we'll never see it again.
Case 3, Game 3. Damn you, Warm.
Yeah.
Damn you, Warm.
Damn you, Warm.
Case 4.
Babe Ruth foreskin.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I
that was
forgot
the
that was
highlight.
Case 4.
Or Bimbo. Yeah, that is Case 4.
Yeah, Bimbo.
Johnny Bravo.
Oh God.
My little teen angel. I'm going to jail.
Damn, I'm dead.
Damn, I'm dead.
And then Case 5. There was no fucking bit in that case.
I mean, Dahlia just fucking getting obliterated.
That's the game's bit, though. There was no
Yeah.
time bits in Case 5. Actually, no, that's where Larry killing everyone started.
Oh, yeah, you're
Oh,
right.
really? Yeah.
You're right.
That's where Larry confessed to committing every murder.
Yeah, I forgot. That's where
I
that
did it,
started.
man.
Yeah, I did it. I killed it. I killed everyone. I confessed to every murder. It's like Larry. I don't
What?
think you know what you mean when
So,
you.
I think I
that.
do.
Oh, I do.
I think I see things far clearer now, Edgy.
I think I understand, Edgy.
Larry.
Harry.
Harry.
Investigations, Case 1. I don't think anything there was goofy.
I
don't think we had any
I think it was
jokes.
just more like, hey, we're playing investigations. That's
And
cool.
I was gumshoe.
Oh wait, urethra.
Urethra.
No, that was Case 2.
No, I think it was like Case 1 where we joked about. Oh, also, every nook and whatever. Like
Every
that
nook and
started.
everything.
Yeah, that started the trend of me saying every nook and then adding something.
Oh man, I missed that.
Every nook and key. Every nook and
Yeah.
Every nook and.
I want give me an every nook and etc.
Yeah.
Like montage.
Yeah.
Gregory also did that after like the first one, like because I think what you did was every nook and cranny for the first one, and then the second one it was just like every nook and book. Like
It's because it's like when you press it, that's what it's just like, oh.
And then I think I did the same thing for Gregory. I did every nook and cranny, and then afterwards I said like every nook and castle. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, okay. I don't know because I remember urethral being like
urethral.
We were in the gift shop of the plane when that joke happened.
I mean,
oh yeah.
But we already have a bigger bit for Case 2.
Yeah, Cam, 2 bigger bits.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Tenero.
Yeah, Rodell. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, I was distracted.
I got distracted.
Oh, this is right. You get to see the character that I feel carries on the spirit of what the pilot could have been.
Oh boy.
Great.
Exciting.
No, what, my pilot?
We get to go back to England.
Oh no, that pilot.
Yeah, like the guy that was just
the hot guy.
A hot guy that didn't do anything.
Yeah.
They didn't give a character for some reason.
Yeah, he talked and that was it.
He didn't talk.
He didn't talk?
Nope.
No, he talked. He had a little bit of dialogue. It was pretty much. It was like non-existent. He might have.
He's like, oh, look at the plane. And that was it.
He was just pretty much nice tits, Cammy.
I love the only thing I remember, I think so with Club did. It was just like, at the beginning when I did the scream, I was like, ah! It cut out.
Yeah, no, yeah. Tenero given head. That's an absolute dome. Yeah,
paying for head.
Okay.
Paying to give head.
Investigations Case 3. A foot juice was pretty bad.
Oh god,
Yeah,
foot juice.
that was pretty egregious.
Meekins though.
investigation solved, or like the fucking like recreation.
Yeah, the recreation where the blue badger died in a single frame.
It just said complete.
Completed.
It's really funny.
We learned literally nothing about the crime.
Yeah, fucking Edgeworth being hunted down by the fucking blue badger.
Oh, also Lauren Pops and Trump like.
Oh yeah.
Lauren.
I would have got away with it.
It's not Lolly, it's Lauren.
Stop it, Dad.
What's up, my little lolly?
God.
Case 4 of Investigations 1.
You old bloodhound.
You old bloodhound.
I'm gonna fuck.
That was like one thing though. It was like a bit. I'm trying
That
to
was
think
amazing though.
It wasn't. It was funny, but like I'm trying to think of like a bit. That,
I
like,
guess the judge going to the bathroom. Because it was like the map was so weird that the like through the doorway the judge has to go all the way around the building.
It's like such a long hallway to one bathroom. It's like a death trap. It's like to the right of the judge's chair, and it just leads directly.
If you can make it to the bathroom, you can judge the next case.
You have to like run like 15 minutes. You have to like run there.
I do think that case 4 we played mostly straight just because of the fucking like Edgeworth constantly got to call people bimbo.
Bimbo.
He was in bimbo mode.
But it was mostly straight.
Oh my god.
It's not anything about the game. That's where the Gogurt story happened.
That's true.
I can't survive.
Oh, no, the quality nib.
Oh,
quality nib,
yes,
quality nib.
That's what it was.
Quality nib. I miss quality nib.
I miss quality nib.
When did we stop quality nib?
We stopped it a while ago.
I think it stopped after investigations because we were no longer like
in
the Edgeworth mindset. But anytime Edgeworth pops up, I think we just kind of like, or like a pen kind of pops up. And we're like, oh, quality
and then
I think we actually did reference that sometime during Great Ace Attorney.
I do remember there was one instance of saying quality.
Oh yeah. When they were looking at the pen, Fusey's pen.
Yeah, many.
Oh yeah, that's true.
We were like, oh hey, this nib is of pretty decent quality.
I think in Dual Destinies too, it was like that. Look at that quality. Like you made it like quality machine. Look at that quality sword.
Quality nib on this katana.
Yeah.
And then case 5 is just
case 5 itself.
Yeah, look at the key. Fucking when the Sheena is sus. That was
me.
Me. Alba's voice changing every 20 minutes.
Fucking Gumshoe.
Yeah,
you can tell how bad a case based on the amount of bits in it.
Yeah, God, dude.
Pal.
That bullshit, pal. Because he said like the reason why he got the name wrong of the move is because he got up and went to the back and then saw like the name of the thing on the back. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he got lost on his way to the bathroom. That's what his in his own empathy. He got lost on the way to the bathroom and went into the back room of the theater production and saw the move on a whiteboard.
He did say that.
I would have only believed it if he was still in his senile state. He was in his like Chad state.
Yeah, I got lost when I went to go pee-pee and I saw it on a whiteboard. I was like, oh, I'm going to remember that. And then I walked away. That's why I lied about it in my testimony. Think about the lie. That's like, he could have just said, he couldn't have just said I didn't see it because anyone, but like, he made it like, it's like, oh, I'll just use that move that I remember. Like, why was he focused on that in the back room? Why did he know this information?
He was looking for the bathroom, stopped, and he was just like,
No, consider the actual. He was killing Manny Cochin in the back room, and he noticed on the notice board it said sushi slice. He's like, "Oh, cool." And then
he's like, "Oh, that's the next move I should do."
There's no reason he should have remembered that.
Oh my god!
Oh god! There that day, other than what's the fucking Steel Samurai move he was gonna use.
Oh my god, that's fucking funny. Because I think we mentioned that too. It's like when he looked up at the board.
Investigations 2, case 1. What bit? What do we got?
Wasn't he the president of Zingfa?
Oh yeah.
That was-
I don't know if there was like an actual bit to that though.
I don't know if there was.
The
Oh
killer.
wait, Chief Prosecutor Payne.
Oh yeah, it says he was the chief prosecutor because of like the way that was worded.
Yeah.
The vibrators.
Oh god.
The fucking
Oh,
the president's plane.
Oh god. And then
Is there another bit? I feel like there was
I
something.
think the killer with the ice cream.
Yeah, but that
was
was
just
a game. That's not a bit.
Fair.
All right, case 2 then.
Lotta Jr.
Yeah. Well, that's case 1.
Yeah, okay, case 2.
What's case 2? Well, I mean, that's when. No, wait, but that's just the voice. That doesn't really.
Well, also, I don't want to go back. Please arrest me.
Yeah, that's right. Please, I don't just take me to jail. I don't want to get
There was
back
a-
to the animal.
I don't want to.
There was the boxing guy. I think he had a bit, but I can't remember.
He was just Rocky.
Oh no, yeah, it was like after they were taking him away, they were gonna torture him.
Oh yeah, they were just
Torture
going
his
to
balls.
Yeah,
go
the
to
ball
the
stretching chamber.
No.
Please, God, not
can't do this
again.
to me. You can't do this to me.
Yeah, that was it. You can't do this.
Oh
my god.
I think everything else was pretty fun. It was just Simon.
Yeah, it was
Okay, yeah, fucking Simon fucking the animals. I think that's where
I
they
mean,
started.
case 3 is when we realized how fat an ass Ray Shields had.
Oh yeah. Hey,
The cake of
Ray
Raymond
Shields. Cake
I
Shields.
Can't think of any other bit off the top of my head for case
Oh,
3.
the bit the game had was when Ray ate the paper for some reason to consume the knowledge.
That was weird.
That was weird.
Why did he do that?
I don't know. Kids these days.
Case 4 is just Blaze as a character.
Yeah, Blaze's
Oh.
character was a bit enough.
Oh hey, Alba.
We didn't,
Oh, hey, hell.
We did not need a bit that game. Fucking-
Yeah,
he
honestly.
provided.
Puppy.
He's Puppy. Oh yeah, actually
was
Puppy. Yeah.
Case 2, yeah.
Yeah. Case 5. I think again. I don't really. I mean, no, we had the monster girl stepping on the president.
Yeah, step on me.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Other than that, I can't think of any other jokes we had. Other than him just being buck naked in the fucking darkness.
Yeah.
I really like that. While Sean was performing, she was just standing there completely naked in the shadows.
Oh my god. Yeah.
So funny.
Oh yeah, there was the Popeyes Incorporated.
Yeah, I think that was like when we first met her.
Yeah, when we first met her.
Popeyes
That happened.
Incorporated
That happened.
Corporation.
That changed fast as fuck.
Yeah, because they kept on saying Popeyes Incorporation.
Incorporated. Or incorporated corporation.
Incorporated Corporation. Y'all had died laughing when I said that shit.
Okay, Dual Destinies, case 1. Actually, no,
I-
apologize. I mean, I don't know why I skipped Apollo. Apologize is case 1 bit. We already talked
Apollo.
about, we talked pretty much about all the bits of that game.
Yeah.
This is Paulo in general.
Fucking, I still love the vegan one. It's-
Vegan.
Dude, I'm vegan. Fuck you. I'll see you later. I'm vegan.
Yeah,
I can't play
vegan.
guitar, man. I'm vegan. What?
I can't believe it.
What?
I can't kill him. I'm vegan.
Dick
I mean,
guilty.
oddly enough, that could be an argument.
Oh god.
Okay, Dual Destinies case 1. I don't think anything. We were still like getting our footing there. I don't think
Fucking,
God.
fucking what's his name? Tonate's voice was Schwarzenegger.
That's-
His little
No,
button pressing thing.
wait.
He's like, no, it's much more efficient if I type everything out, even though that's just not true.
Yeah.
maybe a few mortals. And there wasn't like a bit in that case. We
Dark
still, like-
Apollo.
yeah, but that was the game.
Yeah, fair.
Case 2. Again, I don't know if they, other than Athena accusing this girl she met a day ago of being schizophrenic. I don't know.
Yeah.
On like talking to her like once,
Oh yeah. Wee.
which I guess fair, honestly, if that's
Oh,
what I
it's-
heard.
What's his name? You made a nice cock.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Nice cock.
nice cock. That little head tilt he does.
That fucking thing is disgusting.
Bees.
Yeah,
Fucking
Detective
bees.
That happened.
Oh, that's when I
Okay.
started guessing shit out of the blue. More like injustice.
Like injustice. I will give it. I do like the foreshadowing of Jinxie putting the seal on Bobby Fulbright and saying, "Ah, ghost." I'll give you that. That's actually kind of clever.
That's okay. Yeah.
Case 3. Actually, no. Before that is the DLC case. That's just I want to kill the orca. I want to kill the orca.
I
need to kill the orca.
And then don't forget, fucking Marlon Webb just himself. Marlon Webb.
Marlon Webster.
What did he say? Marlon Rhymes.
The Dissing of Phoenix, right?
The Dissing of Phoenix, right?
Yo,
that should be like
Merry Christmas, bitch.
Yeah. Yo ho ho.
Arrested for murder. Trying to think that was just Simon just being fucking stupid that entire case.
That was really funny though.
Orca died.
Case 3 is like we don't have enough time to talk about everything that happened in case. That has probably the most bits out of any. It might rival Investigations Case 5.
Yeah.
No, actually, I think it just might be means. I think Case 5 of Investigation will hold the most bits possible. I don't think there was enough to joke about. We just only had means to grasp onto for a set.
Every time.
Case 4, that just wasn't fun. That was just and then the final case. Stop dragging your ass and get me out of here. Then he gets snapped out of existence. He gets melted.
I need to watch that again.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna watch it again. I'm just gonna watch it again now.
That's so funny.
I know, it's this.
I just want to.
God, I'm so tired.
Right.
God, we've been here for. I think we just talked, Bailey, for 5 hours.
We kind of just didn't do what we set out to do. We just read all the art.
You know the greatest thing of an adventure is having each other.
It's true. And money.
This is our and money. Fuck you. Anyway, this is our first podcast, I guess, full length 5-hour podcast.
Yeah.
We reacted to some stuff and that was it. That was amazing.
I'd say that's fair.
The videos were funny as hell though. I was like, what the fuck? They have him in their back. He's legit like, oh, it's just a knife in my back.
They were pretty goofy. I like those videos.
And then the flipping of Phoenix Wright.
The flipping of Phoenix Wright. What's the clip called? What's the clip where he gets disintegrated?
I don't remember.
I can't remember, dude. Did someone clip it? I'm pretty sure.
No, it's clipped. I just
Peachy clipped it. I think.
There's just so many clips. I don't know where to look.
All right, hold on. I gotta fucking.
I found it.
Send it.
Okay.
Please. I need to laugh.
Start dropping your ass and get over here.
No. Was it me who said it? It was playing as him? Blackwell?
Yeah.
God, where are you? Stop dragging your ass, I tell you.
Those are some bold words, sir.
Oh, Mikas, I didn't know it was you, sir.
I love that Phoenix is like, there he goes.
He got removed from existence.
It's like Dr. Manhattan and Rorschach. Someone clip that, please.
That is, it's just like, it was just like, wait, what? Oh god, that's amazing. What was the point of that light?
Your ass.
Yeah, change feet to ass, and that was the. He's like, you have bold words, sir. Ah! Oh my fucking god! Just watching it again.
Great, honestly.
Like an S tier. That's an S tier clip.
Honestly,
it really is.
That's a clip that just makes me laugh every time I watch it. That'll never get old.
Oh, what other recommended do they get? What does it recommend? Oh, it recommends us and then an Asian lady. Fantastic.
Case 1, Spirit of Justice, was just, peace, love, and understand being.
I only need one.
I only need one.
I only need one.
Only
I only need two. and then wife.
Wife, no. Wife.
I think I skipped two.
You really did just
yeah, you
skip
skipped
the cringe
two.
compilation.
Yeah, cringe compilation. Is so good.
That's going
That's
on
going
the
in
cringe,
the cringe
compilation.
compilation. That's
God.
cringe. Oh.
What else? I
Oh.
think there was something else to it, but I can't remember. Apollo being drunk was a lot in there.
Yeah, but that's an overarching bit.
That's arcs. That's arcs. Oh god. What else? That was it. That's where we stopped.
And then there's no bits for Greatest Eternity. It's not possible.
Yeah, awesome. Now Papa swinging back. That was a bit.
That's not even a bit. That's just how they made him. He just actually body slammed someone.
Yeah. I think most of the bits just came from what actually happened.
So think of the mindset of Pops, by the way. He knew he was getting robbed by other people, ran out and body slammed someone, and then threw someone over a counter while holding a gun in one hand.
He's like, I'm not gonna shoot anyone, but you wish I would.
You're gonna wish I shot you. Alright, let's end it here, though.
Yeah, it's 2:30. I can feel myself slipping.
Oh my god, yeah.
Well, boys, it was fun.
It was fun.
We'll finish these eventually.
We gotta sit down and listen to the orchestra and hear all the music we've heard over the years again.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Oh god, that's gonna be a ride.
See if we can point out what's what.
Yeah.
I won't be.
All right. But until we are back, which will probably be Tuesday, right?
Yeah, Tuesday.
Okay. Tuesday, when we play Layton. That's it. We'll be back then, I guess.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
Or as I like to say in chat, arrivederci's.